What's going on, everybody? Hope everyone is having an amazing afternoon, evening, morning, or whatever it is in your time zone. It is Sunday? Is that what it is in America? Yeah, July 6th, 2025. This is NCC TV coming at you live from the set of Featherman, Phoenix Ranger Featherman. We are live, or at least that's how it appears to my senses. Could be a brain in a jar somewhere. Don't know, don't particularly care. Shouts out to all my weasels out there, all my forest creatures rocking out to the realest of the real synthetic lifeform streamer, trapped in a cyber brain and body, like some kind of ghost in a half shell in this late stage hyper-capitalist dystopia, forced to exist in this twilight realm to pay off my debt to society and my student loans. And or my student loans, maybe, is a better way to say that. I hope you're having a good day, whoever, whatever, wherever, whenever, and however you are. We're about to jump right into it here on twitch.tv, youtube.com, high risk, high reward, high on life, or whatever simulation. I'm sorry, I didn't say that right. High on life, or whatever simulation, simulacrum, simultaneous, spontaneous singularity of consciousness this is, was, or will be sometime in the distant cyber future. Okay, there we go. We got to play it up. We got to play it up because it's our intro. And we only have one, at least right now. Anyway, how are you doing, chat? I'm a little late. Like, I don't know. Does it feel like I'm late? Maybe it doesn't. Maybe I'm not late to you. Maybe this is like normal or even a little bit early, but it should have been earlier. Chat, the sun is shining. It's a bright and beautiful day here in Thailand. And hopefully I've got sound now. We hear you now. We hear you now. I hear you as well. Oh my God. So yeah, how's everybody doing? Yeah, I'm a little late. I'm sorry about that. I feel like I just beat the final boss. Wait, what was the final boss? Getting Irene to unmute. That's the final boss. That right there is the final boss. No, I got some energy today, chat. Are people speaking Toki Pono in chat? Whenever I see a language that's got a word that looks like Spanish or looks like French and it's not, I always assume it's Toki Pono, although it could also be Esperanto. There's a lot of languages that people come up with, chat, including Klingon and Elfish and Dwarvish and wow, all kinds of language. Don't forget the butterfly gull. Okay. If you want the butterfly gull, I will make it happen. All right. Choose your own adventure, chat. And if your adventure is to put a butterfly in my hair today, all it takes is 10 super chats of the teal variety of or higher. That is 100 Thai baht or higher, which to you in the United States of America is about $3.25, I guess. I don't know. We could try it out to find out exactly what it is, but somewhere around $3 and some change will get you a teal super chat. 10 of those will get you a butterfly in my hair. Let me just make this happen. I'll put a capital butterfly in my capital hair. Yeah, an exclamation point, right? To let you know I'm serious. That's how we type stuff. We've also got a blast off goal over on Blue Sky. Any Blue Sky people here? What do we call? Is there a name for, like, do you remember on Twitter when people called each other tweeps? Anybody remember? It's early for you, says Big Al Cake Mix. It's probably earlier than I've been, but I was really early last time. So, you know, some of you, I don't know. I felt like I set you up for, and I would have been that early again. I would have gotten a nice workout. Instead, my workout was dealing with some pains in the ass kind of stuff. I had to get my, I just have somebody come up and fix my hot water heater, which decided to just go off. It's a really easy fix, but it took forever for them to do it. I was telling them, you just got to reset it. You just got to reset it. And they're like, no, we got to like check and see if the valve is right. No, it's not the valve. It's just, there's a button on there. If I had a screwdriver, I would do it myself. You just open it up. It's a tankless heater. You just open it up and you press the button and it resets and everything's good. That's 9 out of 10 times what happens. But you know, they had to go. I think they had like a checklist. I don't know. They were talking in Thai back there. But yeah, we got hot water again. And, you know, I finally I cooked my food. I'm not ready exactly. I'm not like ready like I usually am. Like I haven't eaten anything. You know, I normally eat breakfast before I start so that I don't have to stuff my mouth while I'm trying to do the intro. And this time, what do we have here? We got, oh, 2 different kinds of dragon fruit here, chat. I don't think I've eaten dragon fruit on stream, at least not very much yet, but we got the white kind and the red kind. Oh, it's mostly the white kind. I always wonder, is this kind cheaper? Is this kind more common? Because I see the white kind everywhere, and it's only the rare treat that I get to eat the red kind, the kind that stains your fingers. That's why you use one of these and make really sure not to. Chat, I was stirring my coffee with this morning, you know? Like, right, I got my instant coffee and I was stirring it up with this. And as I'm doing it, I'm realizing, you know, having this sticking out of your coffee cup might not be the best idea. If you get really thirsty, you know, you decide you really want to drink. Oh my God, chat, we got coffee, tea, all kinds of stuff in there today. Oh, I gotta clean this out. This is what happens when you drink matcha in your coffee cup. But anyway, yeah, like I was worried that, like, you know, I'd have this like this and I'd go down to drink it and somehow this would go into my eye. It's a weird problem to have. So I decided maybe keep this just for the fruit. That can be dangerous. A small little wooden stake. But hey, chat, look. If I ever run into Draculito, you know about Draculito, chat? Play hot water level 42? Wait, is that level 42 of the back rooms? Allergic to dragon fruit? Oh no, SM, that's sad. But yeah, if I ever come across Draculito, you know, I'm gonna be like, I'm ready. All right, I got my garlic over there. I got my mini steak for Draculito. Draculito's got no chance, chat. You know that Draculito, of course, is just like Dracula, only tiny little cute Dracula. He comes around and says, blah, blah, I want to suck your blood. And then he helps you count. And then he helps you learn to count. So, but yeah, no, he can hang out with Waluigi if he comes in here, but he better not mess with me because I'm ready for Draculito, chat. I'm ready for the Draculito attack, right? He's a Labubu. Yes, yeah, he's a Labubu or a Funko Pop or something, chat. He's some kind of tiny little creature. But yeah, I got that, and then ooh, look at that. What is this? Oh, chat, did they just give me this looks like something else, considering that it comes in a bag. Oh my gosh, chat, you know, 24-hour fruit delivery. That's the great thing. Look, they're getting rid of legal herb here, but you know, like there's still plenty of other stuff that you could try. Chat, this is sugar. Normally they give you sugar mixed with salt, mixed with god damn, they just straight up gave me sugar. Is the guava that sour? Is it? Look at that shit. Like, yeah, it looks yeah, I shouldn't joke. Just for the record, let me show you this really clearly so that you can see these are sugar crystals. Yep, that's sucrose right there. That's a disaccharide. That's not anything else. Just so that anyone trying to moderate my Twitch channel or my YouTube channel is really clear that I'm not doing anything irresponsible. I am not encouraging any bad behavior, chat. You should probably get a blood sugar test before you eat sugar like this. You know, make sure you're not like pre-diabetic or something, right? It's sugar, that's right. Sucrose, they call it. It's a disaccharide, god damn it. But then we also got, and this looks really good, chat. This is like the best guava I've gotten so far. That is guava. I gotta take a test right now because, you know, like I said, I haven't eaten anything. I am not entirely, I didn't really get a good chance to, ooh, it's soft. What? It's soft. It's not guava. It looks like guava. I ordered guava, but you know what I got instead? A little bit of honeydew, which is okay, chat. I'll deal with it. And I don't need the sugar. What, they give you sugar for honeydew? Like, I swear to God. Wait. Let me take a little. God damn, that's good melon. I mean, I didn't order melon. I feel like melon would have been more expensive. I probably got a deal on that, Chad. If they charged me for guava's like $1, you know, and melon is a bit more. You should test it to make sure you weren't scammed with actual dextrose. Let's take a. You know what I'm really curious about? No, if it's crystalline, it's not salt, right? Because like if I was like, I mean, I could see. Okay, we're gonna try this out. Just like on a policier, just like on a cop show. It's sweet. It's sweet. Sweet. It's not salty. It's not spicy. It's just sugar. But yeah, Chad, apparently, I really thought this was guava. Wait, honeydew? That's the money melon? It actually tastes a little bit like avocado, too. Book 'em, Dano. It's like a police protocol. Is it really police protocol? Do they actually taste cocaine? Like, how do they know it's not fentanyl? Like, wouldn't that kill them if it was? The fuck? No, chat. There's avocado in here. That was not. What the fuck is going? They just put every green fruit that they can find in here? What is going on? I mean, they do consider avocado is considered a fruit here. Okay, that's melon. How about that? Is this like a fatty melon or something? What's going on here? Oh, wait, that feels different. Is it a smoothie mix? No, this is just if you go to a fruit cellar, like the one near my house, you know, they'll give you your fruit. Let me. Oh, I can't find another example. If it's a bunch of fruit, usually it comes in a box, right? But if it's a little bit of fruit, it comes in like a bag. I can't find an example. Well, yeah, kind of like this bag, right? If it's like a little bit of fruit, you know, like normally I'd expect like the guava to come in and that's not guava, but to come in a bag like this. And the way that they hold it shut is kind of ingenious. They poke this the eating fruit implement. They poke it through. They poke it through, and then they go down, and then they poke it through again, and so that it forms a little seal, right? Right. So that's the two. Yeah. Welcome to the new stage, fatty melon. Fatty melon is good, chat. I'm surprised. I thought I was like gonna be starving for this entire thing, but I got fatty melon. I feel like fatty melon like should come in a bag. Oh my god, what? I feel like fatty melon. Doesn't it seem like fatty melon would be like my sidekick, like on an adventure? Like, you know what I mean? You know how like Mario's got Yoshi and he like rides around on Yoshi and stuff like that? I would have fatty melon. I would ride around on a fatty melon. Yeah. I would be like on top of the melon and I'd be like riding it like a log. Like, you know, when you walk backwards and the log rolls forwards, that's what I'd be doing. That's like if I was a 2D platformer, chat, on what would it be like the oh my god, Nintendo systems. Can I be your sidekick? I'm round like a melon. I'm ingesting a fatty and I'm inhaling a fatty too. It's a flight of melons. Yeah, it kind of is, isn't it? I feel like it is. I feel like there's different stuff in here. Like, cause some of this tastes really fatty, like an avocado almost. And then some of it is pretty sweet, like a, you know, maybe this is a mushmelon. That's some fatty melon. That tastes like if a melon and an avocado had a baby. You know what I'm saying, chat? I don't know how that works, like, reproductively. Like, I don't know, does the melon go on top of the avocado? Does the avocado get on top of the melon? Like, you know, how do they procreate? Is it sexual? Is it asexual? Does one of them lay eggs and the other one fertilizes it? Or do they do a bit of the old in and out? I don't know, chat. These are questions that are beyond my level of comprehension. As I sit here sweaty, because yeah, the other thing that was off was my air conditioner, but it was the batteries. The batteries to the remote control. I don't know why they make it like this, right? Because you would think that she'd want to put like a up and down. Maybe there is somewhere. I don't know, chat. But yeah, my air conditioner, if there's no remote control, I can only turn it on and turn it off. And right now it's stuck on a little bit too cold, so. But yeah, I got sweaty. I got all sweaty. Haven't found a decent watermelon. Speaking of sweaty, we're gonna get into some sweaty lawyers, or, you know, some of them non-practicing lawyers, some of them lawyers that may not have done a lot of law, and yet they're involved with, you know, validating Ethan Klein's claims of legal dominance over the entire content sphere. These are Ethan's lawyers that we're talking about, both his actual lawyer Rom and Rom's partner, who may or may not be. Now, chat, this is the one that I got confused about. All right, Bad Empanada said, so I'm going to try to source this here. If there's anything that I'm not sure of, right, anything that hasn't been adjudicated, I'm going to say allegedly. So, you know, this is information from a Bad Empanada, and as I am sourcing this from a different person, please understand that everything, you know, is alleged. Like, right, I haven't, you know, completely verified this, right? But Bad Empanada says that Ethan's lawyer's partner, the person that works on the law firm with Ethan's lawyer, is a fugitive from Malaysia. There's this thing called the 1MBD scandal in Malaysia, and it's a big deal. It's a big fucking deal. Malaysia's a small country. You know, it's they got like billions of dollars scammed off of them, apparently. And yeah, that's right, Shakespeare. One of Ethan's lawyer's partners was, let's see, make sure I'm saying this right, was involved with some of the people who were prosecuted and charged or charged, right, with with this embezzlement scheme, right? So, you know, that's why we got an embezzler question mark. I don't know. I'm not calling, if you're out there, Tiffany, I'm not calling you an embezzler. I am trying to figure out exactly what's going on. I'm not an expert on Malaysian political scandals, although I was just in Kuala Lumpur. So I'm a little bit more familiar with Malaysia than I wonder how many ringgit that is, chat. Could I figure out how many ringgit that is? Charlie Kelly says, I got a bunch of longans and guavas today for my family. My apartment smells like flowers. I'm glad you like the smell of longans. Some people don't. Some people don't like the smell of durian. Some people don't like the smell of jackfruit. Some people think cha om. Is that how you pronounce it? Is it pronounced cha om? Ka om? It's got to be cha. But yeah, so some people don't appreciate the smell. Want 2.5 months till I can plant melons? Wow, that's really cool. All right, so we got the butterfly goal set up. That is that is powered by your super chats, right? A super chat of, I think it's $3 and some change or more, gives you a teal super chat. 10 teal super chats from all of you combined, not just from one person. Obviously, it's a group effort. It's a but we'll get a butterfly in my hair. So let me see if I can pop this out really quick, and I want to be able to pull up chats on stream, so I gotta do this. But yeah, I don't know, chat. It was a weird morning. It was a very, very strange morning. And the whole time I'm just like, okay, seriously, please just reset the water heater. And they're like, nope, we got a bunch of and you know, you sort of understand what it is, right? You know, if you're you know, fixing a water heater, you know, it's like a flow chart, just like a flow chart, just what, like with you know, sometimes doctors will use similar things to like diagnose, although obviously it's more than just a flow chart. There's a little bit of, you know, there's a little bit of feel to that too, but yeah, you know, just to make sure that you're not missing anything, right? That's the big thing, right? They don't want to miss something that's like a bigger problem, I guess. So they go through their checklist and yeah, it was taking forever. But goddamn, what is this melon? How did I get so lucky to be like served the wrong food? Insane. Yeah, in addition to Ethan's actual lawyer, that's Ram Nisam, I think is his name, Nisam. Yeah, you know, obviously his law partner, who Bad Empanada theorizes is involved in the case since she's, you know, a partner at the law firm. Her name actually comes first, right? Because she's a bigger celebrity, considering that she was part of she was associated with, allegedly associated with, just to be careful, a major scandal in Malaysia, right? So all fruit tastes like water? I mean, there is a lot of... Wait, are you in Australia by chance? I'm sorry, I'm not trying to dox you. Australia's a big country, though, so I feel like I could ask you that. Because I have heard people say that exact thing. All of our fruit tastes like water. I have heard that thing said by people from Australia. There we go. 2.5 months until I can plant melons. Wow. Wait, so it's July. That's 1 month. August is 2 months. So you plant them at the end of September. Probably means she has a larger share of the business. Is that how that works? But anyway, yeah, she's on there as well, right? And also, yeah, there's like an army of lawtubers, and there's some weird fuckers, right? Some really weird fuckers out there. You got the main dude that everybody's talking about, who is apparently my neighbor, potentially. I don't know. No, he probably lives in a much nicer building than me. I don't know. I would just guess. But yeah, it sounds like this is a guy that got his you know, got his what is it called? He got his like it's not a law certificate, is it? Like you passed the bar certificate. Is that what it is? He got his bar certificate in the US. It seems like he's practiced for about 2 years. And then he left. He left for you know, greener pastures over in Thailand. And so, you know, his actual like legal experience is pretty limited. The main thing that he seems to be putting that law degree towards, like in service of, is helping guys that want to move to the East. You know, you're living in the West, and let's say you don't like how the women, they do be uppity. They do be a little bit full of themselves, you know? They're not subservient, right? And he wants to help you find a subservient woman, or a beautiful woman, or a exotic woman in the East. So he says, go east, young men, and also not so young men. You say greener, I say younger. Come see, come saw. I mean, that is some allegations. That those are some rumors that are kicking around about him. I don't want to say anything that's, you know, unconfirmed. I don't want to, you know, disparage anyone with anything that's not true. Florida. Of course it's Florida. Of course it would be Florida. Sounds about white. Yeah, it is. So yeah. Basically, the lawyer for passport bros everywhere. Except not even a lawyer. He's just like, I don't know, giving you advice on like passports and stuff. I have insomnia, so I counted Ethan's story on his 2 vacations. There was 140 stories. Isn't he about to come back? Is tomorrow Ethan's first day back? It's fatty. It's a fatty melon. How is this possible? I don't know any fatty melons, chat. Do you know any fatty melons? I've never had a fatty melon. I'm trying to think. A cucumber is technically a melon, but it's not fatty. It's not sweet though. So I mean, this is sweet. He has a website linked to his own Twitter for his passport bro service. Yeah. How come? Why is it, chat, that this is a weird question, right? But fem cells are a thing, right? Are fem cells are a thing? I mean, have we established that fem cells are... I've been called a fem cell by chatters from Shorts chat, so I'm assuming that fem cells are an actual thing and not just a chimera of the mind, as they say. Yeah, how come nobody's targeting fem cells with this stuff, right? They'll go after the guys and be like, you need a subservient woman that's not Western. Like, right? But I've never seen anybody try to target like fem cells with anything. Really ripe honeydews are pretty dense, and so I should get my law degree just to do that, chat. The only fatty melon I know is the thing in a dolphin's head. A fatty melon. You're saying that their head looks like a melon? If there is a fatty squash varietal that is also sweet, maybe that's what you're eating? I mean, it's very fruity. It does taste a lot like a honeydew. It tastes very melony. Studied law in Thailand. Wait a minute. Shakespeare, you might be onto something. They tried to catch the women with the trad wife stuff. Well, is that what femcells are doing? Are femcells trying to turn themselves into trad wives in order to be more like... Are they trying to turn themselves into the thing that the incel wants? Is that the idea? What was that thing a few years ago, chat? Duolicious. Anybody remember Duolicious? Sweet Hearts Cat says, like, I don't really know what a femcell is. Is that you saying that, like I don't know? Like, of course I know? Or is that you saying, like I don't know? I can't tell if that's like, I barely know what a femcell is either. I didn't really think that they were real. Ethan is technically a passport bro, lol. Is there a different name for like a birthright bro or something? Like, I feel like you should call that something different. I feel like that's a special case, right? I don't, isn't it, chat? That's not like a normal passport bro situation. Like, birthright is a very, you know, particular thing. They aren't femcells. Femcells would be like a Spencer per se. My grandmom had a friend who, you know, never got married, and she was cool as fuck, right? And she introduced us as, I think she called her like aunt, like her name, right? And I always wonder what the deal was with her. And my I don't know. I don't know that, like, right, you know, my grandmom died when I was, you know, fairly young. There's a lot I don't know about her. I always wondered if maybe Maybe this was my grandmother's girlfriend or something? I don't know. I really don't know. She wasn't family, though. She wasn't related to us. I mean, it could be anything, Chad. It could have been her, like, college roommate, or... I don't know. I never got to ask her. But yeah, she was cool as fuck. And she would always take us to see her, because I don't think she had family that would come to see her. So it was my grandmom basically taking care of her community. You know, the rest of the details, I don't know. There's no way for me to find out, and I don't particularly care. Birthy bros? Yeah, like birthright bros. You could study law pertaining to telecommunications and media. Then you would know what you can do as a content creator. That is true. But I feel like a more lucrative practice would be for me to study immigration law, don't you think? And then I'd be barely legal mindsets competition. Do you think you could handle the competition? I mean, we are neighbors. Older generations were full of those grandma's roommates that never married. Underrated. Yeah, and she was cool as fuck. Spinsters are chill. Femcells are like demonic spinsters who hate women as well. So wait, people are saying like pearly things as an example. Yeah, immigration law would help me rake in the big bots. And you need those big bots, right? Because Thailand, like, look, the whole thing about the Thailand that makes it like affordable, and it is changing, chat, like, you know, both because of the influence of not just American migration, but Chinese migration, and like a lot of people, you know, come to Thailand, right? But that and the I think the dollar is falling too, so you know things are kind of in flux, right? But the reason that people say it's affordable is that the cost of living here is low, as is the, you know, pay rate, right? So that's the whole thing. Is if you want to actually make money in Thailand, which would be great for me, because it would get me out of the clutches of the evil Trump administrations and their attempts to extort my meager income to pay back some kind of student loan bullshit. So it is tempting in a way, but I also gotta always remember, like, I have a friend who teaches English here, and you know, actually she does okay. So I don't know, maybe I could look into that. Pearl is a femcell and also unaware that she is a femcell. Last I checked, she genuinely wants to get married and has had a boyfriend in the past. And has had hookups as well, all before. Do you think she does like a Chud Logic thing? Do you think she does like a Chud Logic thing where she's got like a Discord, and if you're in her Discord, that she might just slide into your DMs and be like, and tell you how much she wants to penetrate your innocence? And then at the last minute, right, after she's already said all kinds of, you know, line crossing stuff, she'll ask you if you are in fact of age or not. But don't worry, Chad. If you take a long time to answer, you're like, actually, right? Don't worry. She'll just take that as a yes, you are of age, right? She's not going to interrogate, just like Chud Logic. She's not going to interrogate that and figure out that a person that is unwilling to answer immediately when asked if they are of age, that yes, affirmatively so, of course so. Yes, you are not talking to a child here. Thank you for asking, right? It's very important. Pearl is spinsters are women who go against social norms for the time. They're strong ladies. My neighbor was one who always had a pack of menthols in her hair rollers. And that's a good idea. Wait, do they fit? Or do you just take out the menthols and stuff them into the hair rollers, maybe? Collected porcelain dolls, yeah. Pearl and Fluentas, that would be... What would that relationship would be like? Well, I mean... That relationship would be sponsored by Bad Dragon. Bad Dragon for all your intimate needs. I think there would be a non-zero amount of ovopositing going on there, Chad, is what I'm saying.
Davy Cliff super chatted $9.99. America Party number 1. America's never had a center-right party scared of the defect before who does racist stuff like anti-busing.
Damn. Scared of the deficit before he does racist stuff like anti-busing. Yeah, that's their issue, right? Trump doesn't care about the deficit. Elon doesn't care, or his whole thing with immigration is so weird, right? What's his deal? He likes the H-1B visas. He's like immigration, but only as far as we can exploit it, all right? If we don't get to exploit you, you don't get to move here. If we can't pay you lower than an American wage for the same work, then yeah, fuck you. You're poisoning the blood of the country. But chat, if you are willing to work, if you are at a disadvantage to your company, and they can bargain you down to an absurdly low, you should be making 6 figures, in other words, and instead he's going to talk you down to a 5-figure salary, then yes, he's in favor of immigration in that case. H-1B visas mean you're employee. Yeah, exactly. That's what that's the kind he likes. So it's not like he's pro-immigration, but and it's not like love Bad Dragon. That's what I'm saying, Chad, is like they're gonna be doing some aliens role playing, I think. Okay, I'm just guessing, Chad, and there's nothing wrong with this. I'm not saying this because it's Nick Fuentes and he's bad and having a xenomorph mommy lay some eggs in you is like makes you like a bad person. I just don't see. That's just how I imagine their relationship working out. Oh, you're at the store. I'm glad you have Wi-Fi, Gabby. Sometimes, anybody get this? Anybody get this? Well, no, actually, this is probably a normal thing, right? And most stores have Wi-Fi. If you just gotta like open up your phone and then connect to the network, and then you'll go to like a website where it'll be like, do you agree that like if we break your phone through this Wi-Fi that you won't sue us? And you're like, yeah, of course. And then you can use their Wi-Fi. But yeah, like a lot of I feel like I used to get signal, like 5G signal in grocery stores, and at some point it stopped, and I don't know what that is. The Bracero program? Wait, what's the Bracero program? But chat, what is going on? If you just got here, chat, I am eating a like sumptuous meal of fatty melon, and I don't know how this happened. I swear to God, I swear to guava that I ordered guava, and this kind of looks like guava, so it makes sense that maybe they thought it was guava, maybe they grabbed it thinking it was guava, but instead somehow I got fatty melon. It's so good.
Davy Cliff super chatted $9.99. Everyone Elon has messed around and invented a new ideology. It's called neoliberalism.
Oh no.
The Yarvinites are just tech freak libs who like race science, truly a blessed group.
Oh god, Yarvinites. Is that what we're calling them now? Are they officially Yarvinites? It looks like an artichoke plus a melon? Wait, how does it look like an artichoke? Is it because of the way that it's cut? Is it like, look, in Thailand, these crimped knives are really popular. See how it's crimped? See what I'm saying? It's got crimp, like when you crimp your hair. Like they have these crimped knives that they love to cut fruit with. I should have gone to Mexico to learn some more Spanish. Well, Mopo, interestingly enough, I don't think Mexico wants me. They're apparently having a problem, as is a lot of the, there's a few places right now that are dealing with the problem of over-tourism. In fact, Thailand is one country that's actually, that actually wants more tourists. Whereas there's a lot of countries that, like, I guess people that live there's quality of life is being affected by over tourism, right? And Mexico is one of those countries. Too many digital nomads, too many tourists, making the rent high. I thought they were trying to do something. I thought the government, the local government of Mexico City, was trying to do something about that in terms of making regulations around landlords. But apparently it's not fast enough because people in Mexico City are kind of pissed now, and like understandably so, right? They feel like their cities, like it's funny. It's kind of funny, chat, that like the shoe is, and you're going to see this more and more, that the shoe is on the other foot. Like, look, at the beginning of the Trump administration, it's Trump trying to kick people out, right? By the end of the Trump administration, it will be Trump not letting you leave when you want to get out. And it's just especially true if you're in academia, right? So many people's budgets, research budgets, are getting cut. And there's a major brain drain going right now from the United States, both in terms of, international students that the United States used to bring in, and in terms, but thank you for the super chat, Daddy. And in terms of, and in terms of Americans, who are choosing to study abroad rather than in the United States, so that they can actually have access to the research grants that they need. But yeah, the Elon invented ideology. He's reinvented neoliberalism, as has Ezra Klein. I always want to say Ezra Pound. I always want to say Ezra. I'm maybe Ezra Klein and Ezra Pound have something in common. I don't know what that would be. I think that Ezra Pound was really made himself useful to what Italian fascism, is that right? Was that like the I meant avocado plus melon. My word recall needs some. I mean, that's what it tastes like I'm eating. But yeah, going to Mexico to learn some Spanish. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, like as much as I would love to improve my Spanish, and it would undoubtedly be easier to learn than Thai. I do like the challenge, though. I do like the culture. I do like the language. I'm not sure if I could afford Mexico the way I can afford. I've also heard that Ireland. Chat, anybody know about this? Somebody said, I think it was on Blue Sky or Twitter or something. Oh, by the way, pinned is my blast off tweet, my blast off skeet on Blue Sky. If you want to help us reach a whole nother audience that doesn't know about me, but that should know about me, then if you are on Blue Sky, you can go and boost that thread, or even just comment. Right, the real idea behind that thread is just to have a place on Blue Sky for chat to kind of hang out and have a conversation, and the idea would be that maybe other people get involved in the conversation from there, right? So that's what we want to bring more people into the conversation. So if you want to help me out, click that pinned Blue Sky link, and that's the blast off post for us. Hey, what's up, Sassy? My cousin's boyfriend. Wait, what was I trying to say? There was something I was trying to say about Davies. The Yarvanites, the Tech Bros. There was something I wanted to say about that. Like race science, yeah. Oh, yeah. They I'm trying to remember his name. Chat. Sabodian? Is that his name? The guy that. Does anybody know any MR nerds here that have read the book? Wait, it's called Hayek's Bastards. Anybody actually read Hayek's Bastards yet? Blast off skeet. I know, that kind of sounds like hypersexual, doesn't it? Like it's not just a skeet, straight up shooting ropes all over Blue Sky. I didn't say that right. I can't rock the swag. I can't rock the false the false masculine swagger, right? What would the way to say that be? Shooting straight ropes? Something like that? I think that's the way that you're supposed to say that. Elon unoriginal? Never, says Narwhal by Nature in response to Davi's super chat. Anybody read this? It's called Hayek's Bastards. And it explores the connection between libertarianism and the alt-right. these two philosophies were miles apart at one point, right? Miles away in terms of like classical libertarians. They want a mobile labor force. They need a mobile labor force. They need labor to be able to go wherever it's needed, right? So classical libertarianism is not anti-immigrant, right? Alt-right shit obviously is, anti-immigrant. How did that happen? How did it come to be that some of these techno-libertarians actually accepted a very unlibertarian, a very hard definition of borders, right? Because what they're talking about, and anybody remember this? I showed up after shooting straight ropes. I'm trying to figure, I don't know, I'm not saying it right, am I? Like, I'm just saying, if we're gonna do a blast off tweet on Blue Sky, and it's a blast off skeet.
Derby Cliff super chatted $9.99. Fortress America storyline is going crazy. Trump season 5 writers are really jumping the shark. I miss when they're guest stars like those college football players, Grimish, Lil Pump, and Rudy G.
Wait, Lil Pump was involved in the first Trump administration? Did he get them a Grimace shake? I don't remember a Grimace shake. I know what you're talking about, Davi. Like feeding the college football stars fast food, right? A buffet of fast food, right? You get the Whoppers and you cut them up like little finger sandwiches, and then you stick like you stick toothpicks in them, the fancy toothpicks with the little flag on them, right? Or the little, the little frill, the little tassels on the toothpicks, right? And you, oh my God, chat, I'm eating with a toothpick too. Amazing. A really big toothpick that could kill or otherwise incapacitate Draculito, right? So if I ever have to deal with Draculito, look, chat, Dracula, I don't know what to do. If Dracula walks through the door, it's probably on me, right? You have to invite Dracula in for him even to come inside. So, it's kind of my fault if that happens, right? But if Draculito, he's small, he can slide right under the door. He can make himself flat and slide right under the door. Right under the door. And so I gotta be careful, and I gotta be ready for a Draculito attack, right? And in that effort, chat, I've got tiny little mirrors all over the place so I can see if it's Draculito or just a, I don't know, underwear gnome or some other small creature, some kind of homunculus. If it looks like me, maybe it's the homunculus. And then tiny little garlic, little itty bitty, like, because that's what we have in Thailand. We have itty bitty garlic, so it's perfect, right? Perfect for Draculitos, and of course an itty bitty steak for Draculito. We have a flat Stanley Dracula. Yeah, I think he got that trick from Slim Pig. Anybody watch that show? Any Slim Pigs fans in the audience? Charlie Kelly with the 200 bits. If Little Pump was there the first term, where is Lil Dump in the second term? I believe that Lil Dump is probably connected to Trump's colon, and it's in a bag hanging off of his other leg, right? Because we know that the right leg has got a urostomy bag attached to it. So I'm guessing the left leg is where the colostomy bag goes. Chat, by the end of this, we're gonna have freaking Darth Vader. Like, people called Dick Cheney Darth Vader, but I don't even know. No, nobody here has read Hayek's Bastards. It sounds like a really good in fairness, chat, I haven't either. But it's on my list, and I have been seeing. What is his name? Okay, let's look it up. So I should probably promote this person since I'm talking about his book. Also Alexandra, thank you for joining up on Patreon. And when you join up on Patreon, guess what? Yeah, that's right. It counts towards the bonus goal. Boom. 40 out of 100. And you also got a shout out. Everybody at the $5 level and above gets a shout out. I thought that was all vampires. Well, yeah, but like, look, if I'm going to use a little bitty steak, I mean, I don't think this would work on Dracula. Like, you know what I'm saying? Dracula would just suck my blood anyway. Like, he wouldn't even notice, right? If I try to stake him with this thing, I don't think it'd even go in, right? Are vampires soft? Do they have soft flesh like a fatty melon? I feel like some of the versions, just like zombies, right? Some versions of zombies, they're very soft, you know? They're very resilient, right? You know, you could cut off like, you know, 3 of their limbs and they would still drag themselves towards you to try to bite you, right? But yeah, with Dracula's, I feel like I'm not sure what their body is like. Like extremely hard, maybe, or extremely soft. Maybe it just goes right through. Like maybe you could punch, if you punch a vampire, your fist will go right through and he'll be like, blah, I don't get stopped by punches. I only get stopped by garlic and a real, a full-size steak. You gotta use a full-size steak on a vampire, chat. Pete Hegseth is the only fun character this season. He's fun until his alcoholism manifests as some kind of debilitating disease. Like, chat, he's so quick. He's so close. You know, there's those diseases that you get from alcoholism, and they're not actually from the overconsumption from alcohol. What they're from is using alcohol as a substitute for food, right? That at a certain level of alcoholism, sometimes people are like drinking their breakfast and drinking their dinner, right? And then there's like all, you know, there's nutritional deficiencies that are pretty common in alcohol and alcoholics. So we might see one of those arise in Hegseth this year. He probably pops his bags every day. Wait, what? Who pops his pouch? I got a pouch on my... Oh, he pops his bags. Ew. 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 He should just get the D pants, chat. Do you know the D pants? One in chat if you know about the D pants. Right? Nobody knew about Hayek's Bastards, which I'm still trying to look up. Here, let me... Hayek's Bastards. Hayek's Bastards. Bastards. The neoliberal roots of the populist right. But this is what Hasan always says, isn't it? That we are all, everyone's a liberal. Even the far right at this point have been infected with neoliberalism. Or has neoliberalism been infected with far right? I don't know. But either way, chat, Hayek does not recognize this current crop of libertarians as his children, right? They are not, they are brothers from another mother at best, right? They're not true to the Hayekian. Yeah, Quinn Slobodian. Okay, yeah, that's his name, Quinn Slobodian. Vampires are typically hard flesh, like harder than normal human, or
$9.99. I'm putting money on it. Pete Hegseth will be the only one who doesn't leave admin the entire time. Even JD will somehow be fired, and they're all going to write books about it.
I think that Trump likes Pete Hegseth. I think that Trump might actually like Pete Hegseth better than his sons. You know, his 2 sons, Eric and Donald Jr. Yeah, I don't think he likes, those are fail sons. And even Trump is a fail son himself in a way, right? But even a fail son like Trump will reject his sons, regardless of their lineage, regardless if they are Hayekian bastards or otherwise. I don't know. I think neoliberalism has always been conducive to the far right. Oh my God, make Irene bounce. Make Irene get a trampoline is what we need to do. We need to figure out where I can buy a trampoline and how many baht it costs, chat. But the only bouncing I can do is like this, you know? That's the only bouncing I could do right now, Cranberry Soul. But thank you for reminding me that we definitely need to update the point redemptions, right? We got to put some good stuff in there for you. Their skin is like diamonds. Oh, in Twilight? Oh, damn, that's hard. I'm at 45, not 40. Wait, I thought it was at 50. Neoliberalism infects all. Wait, let me check. It does. Yeah, yeah. That's what I'm saying is that like liberalism is this disgusting thing that just like, it's like the blob. It eats everything and everyone. It eats all your hopes and dreams too. It steals them away from you like it's a, what do you call those guys? Dementor. Yeah, it's a Dementor. Wait, maybe we are at 45. Maybe you're right. I don't know. But anyway, today is not the day for Hayek's bastards. That sounds more like a premium streamium topic. That or the other thing that I've got in mind for like a members only stream is AI divinity. Yeah. Right, that's what I want to, if I don't get my like Shakespeare's saying I should probably get a Juris Doctorate in Thailand in immigration law. That would be a smart thing for me to do. But of course, I never do anything smart, especially not with my education. So, you know, I could see myself going into something like, there is serious inflation in SWOTOR right now. This will be terrible. SWOTOR. All this Draculito stuff is making me laugh so much. I mean, look, I wouldn't really stake Draculito. That's the whole thing. It's like Draculito knows that I can stake him, right? I don't think that Draculito is a big problem. Like, if he sucks my blood, it's just going to be a little bit of, it's going to be a few drops, right? And he'll get estrogen. I don't think he wants estrogen. Does he want estrogen? I don't think he wants... What is up with that? When vampires suck your blood, shouldn't they get your hormones too? Like, if I'm on my period and Dracula sucks my blood, does that affect him too? Would he get moody? Or is that only if he sucks the blood from... Never mind, chat, never mind. I'll figure that out myself. The slap a rainbow sticker on it thing. Liberals and capitalists who believe in equal opportunity oppression. I'm not sure how much they believe in equal opportunity though. You know, they believe in using us for sure. They believe in virtue signaling. I'm not sure how much they fucking care about us. AI has the capacity to create real sleeper cells. But yeah, the AI people, if you don't know, Draculito is vegan, kind of like Banicula. If Dracula drinks someone with leukemia, oh my god. Yeah, what would happen? If Dracula isn't more S than test, come on, as if Dracula isn't more S than test. I mean, he does, yeah, he does have like he has not undergone, let's just put it this way, chat. Dracula seemed, in addition to actual death, Dracula also seems to have avoided twink death, which is pretty impressive. This is going to be a wild stream. Yeah, it really is. We're 1 hour and 20 minutes into it. And we gotta get in. I'm sorry, chat. This is just what happens when look, I've got my food. I've got my, oh my god, this is my favorite thing right here. Does this look like I'm drinking, what does this look like? Would you just assume this is sparkling water? It is, by the way. You'd be right. Oh my god! I got almost everything, chat. I forgot my, Dracula has 0 pores. I'm jealous. Damn. You're right, he does. That's pretty hard to get your pores to minimize to 0. Slay, Queen Drac. Slay. That's right. Is Draculito like Van Helsing? No, there's also a small Van Helsing. Wait, what is the Dutch? Is there a Dutch, like, word particle for small? Like, Klein Helsing or something? Klein? Would it be Klein? I'm not saying, I sound like I'm speaking a different language, not Dutch there, but, wait, how do you say it? Like, Klein? Klein is for none. Would Klein be for... That still does not sound like Dutch to me. Same shape as red stripe bottles, but clear, right? My guess would be vinegar. Huh. Like vinegar for drinking? Some people do, like it's supposedly healthy for you. But yeah, the Sunday, is that Dutch? Wait, yeah, because Helsing is Dutch, right? No, Van could be... Could Van be Danish too? Yeah, it is. Well, it's not just water. It's sparkling water, but I forgot the sparkling... No, I forgot this non-sparkling juice that's supposed to go with it, right? The idea with this stuff, chat, is that you like, you know, if you drink, like, look, it's sparkling water plus a little bit of fruit juice means that you can drink fruit juice, like a fruit juice that you would normally drink, just gluck gluck gluck, right? You can instead you can or if you're a dog, slop slop slop, right? You know, that would be the other way of Card posting tells me that slop 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 is like a dog whistle. Chat, the card posting situation we'll have to get to at some point. There's some interesting new developments with card posting, but they're not for today. But yeah, you just glug glug glug, right? You can drink, you know, you can drink juice, right? But it's probably better if you mix it with sparkling water and just have like a little bit of juice at a time, and it makes your juice last longer too, which is important if you're me. But chat, I can see that by the fact that my music has turned over that I very likely need to get started with the show, despite the fact that I haven't really had breakfast other than this fatty melon, which is so... Chat, I almost ate all the fatty... Like, how fatty is this melon? I'm actually feeling kind of full. Yo! Funkmaster Caw with the resubscribe. That is 7 months for you. Weasel, Weasel, Weasel. And the goal is up to 51%. So, let me take a look at our goals once again. I almost want to start off with the card posting video. Desande is another type of car versus van, a Dutch car? Oh, okay. Is it a small car? I mean, that would make sense. I love drinking vinegar. They make something called fire cider. Oh, I've tried that before. It's really good. Yeah. I like fire cider. It's vinegar and all kinds of good stuff, including jalapeno. Oh, hell yeah. Jalapeno. That's my favorite treat. Is this like sexy Dracula or scary Dracula? I mean, it's silly Dracula. Draculito is definitely silly Dracula. But that doesn't mean that Helsing is silly. I feel like Helsing would be a real day. The biggest issue... Wait, 61? Oh my god, chat, I'm just like all over the map here. I think you're right. I think it is 61. We're at 61, not 51. Anyway, this number, if it gets to 100 by the end of the stream, I'll stick around and do an extra segment with you of bonus content, right? If it somehow gets to 200, then I'll do the top 2 segments. Now, when I say top 2, what do I mean? Well, I'm referring, of course, to the poll. This poll, right? And you can see this poll right now on YouTube. If you're on Twitch, unfortunately, the poll is not there for you. But feel free to come over to youtube.com/nocommentchick. You know, open up the live stream, and you too can vote on it too. Now, I'm not trying to steal you away from Twitch, right? Twitch wouldn't like that. And whatever Twitch doesn't like, I don't like, right? Because our interests are definitely not at a contradiction. Definitely not. There's not a there's not like a overt contradiction in the interest of myself and the company that pays me. That would be crazy, chat. What do you think? We're living under capitalism or something? No, of course not. So yeah, our interests are aligned, and we don't want to steal you away from Twitch or anything like that. So keep on watching on Twitch. If you like watching on Twitch, watch on Twitch. I'm dual streaming to please, so that you can watch me wherever you want to, and soon, hopefully soon, TikTok as well, if we can get that going. Although TikTok streams are a little different, aren't they? Helsing's Ultimate has done much to damage. Helsing Ultimate. Damage to society as creating the first Catboy Nazi. Was that Catboy Kami? Was Catboy Kami the first Nazi? Oh yeah, chat. Does anybody heard about like Ireland possibly taking trans people from the United States as like that offering asylum to trans people? I heard that like on Chibi Dracula, exactly. But anyway, like I said, chat, the poll is open right now on youtube.com. You can go over there and take a look if you want to. You can go over there and vote if you want to. Hell, 92 of you already have voted, right? And of those 92 votes that I've recorded so far, most of you, or the plurality of you, have voted for Anna Kasparian gives up on MAGA. That's right. Anna Kasparian kind of crashed out on MAGA after this big, beautiful bill. She can't, it's like she can't defend it anymore. Jink is still trying, but Anna's kind of, it's just like flipped. It's flipped. Instead of Anna being like, well, you should be more open to MAGA, and Jink being like, okay. Like, wait, don't, wouldn't, it's the meme. It's the meme. Like it's time for your rightward shift. And like, you know what I'm talking about? Like the meme of the woman in the red sweater and the old shriveled up Wojak dude. Like, Jink is the old shrivel up Wojak dude, and it's like it's time for your daily, sell out to MAGA, and Jink's like, yes dear, have no idea about Catboy Kami. No, it's Kami, I believe. That show is just literally, he's a literal Nazi Catboy. Wait, what? I feel like Catboy Kami could also be like a Dragon Ball character. The whole Draculito thing reminds me of Kid Dracula. It was a Castlevania parody spinoff. That sounds kind of cool. Like, like how they made a kid, like there was like a certain time, right, where they did like the Muppets, and then they did the Muppet Babies, and then they like did like James Bond, and there was like James Bond Jr., and there was like they did a Junior to everything that exists. They're like, what if he had a kid? What if he had a kid? We could be like Taxi Driver Jr. You know what I'm saying, chat? It's like, it's young Travis Bickle. It's the child of Travis Bickle. That also anyway. What I'm trying to say, chat, is that, yeah, we got bonus content that we can get to. We get to it. If this number hits 100, I do the top one of these topics. If it gets to 200, I do the top two, etc., 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 etc. If we get to 5, I don't even know what to do. I got to throw in I got to make up extra content to throw at you at that point, right? Or do something special. But luckily, we've never hit that before, I don't think. So that's in first place, Anna Kasparian giving up on MAGA. Second place is the latest in the Destiny case. Yeah, let me give you a little synopsis of what's going on with Destiny. So, Destiny, the biggest detractor in the Destiny community post-accusation is a guy named J-Stalk, or Jesticle. I guess most people call him Jesticle. I still call him J-Stalk. I can't post did you hear that Putin's main ally in Chechnya has metastatic cancer? I did not hear that, Moni, but I'm very sad. It's a tragedy. It's a tragedy. A pup named Scooby-Doo had a great theme song. Scooby-Doo is, what is up with Scooby-Doo and theme songs? They had like the musical talent. They really did. Scooby-Doo has always had like the original song, Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? Betty and Joe Willin, we can count on you, yeah, Scooby-Doo. That's such a banger. Like that, they like at the bridge, like, and Scooby-Doo, if you come through, you're gonna have yourself a Scooby snack. That's a fact. Like, I mean, just everything about it is so good. But my favorite Scooby-Doo, actually, my favorite Scooby-Doo intro is the one where like the monsters are all doing like the Backstreet Boys thing. Have you ever seen this one? There's one version, I think it's like from Scooby-Doo, like the 80s. It was a weird one, right? Because Shaggy's wearing a red shirt for some reason, I think. I think Shaggy's got a red shirt in this one. And it's like a better version of the song even in that one. The Man Show Jr.? What is the Man Show?
Debbie Cliff super chatted $9.99. Anna has become truly enlightened like Lyndon LaRouche, the economically far left, but
oh my god,
true centrism that will allow us to defeat the House of Windsor.
Oh shit, yeah, the British Empire is in trouble. You're right, Davy. You're absolutely right about that. Their clutch on the world politics is slipping. 69 to 70 seasons were peak. Yeah, the art in Scooby-Doo is something that's kind of amazing. If you look at the backgrounds that they did on that show and compare it to like any other like Hanna-Barbera or whatever cartoon of the time period, it's like way more detailed. Like whoever was drawing the backgrounds was going off. With Scrappy, I think they had Scrappy in that one. Shaggy and Scooby were the counselors at a monster girl camp. Oh, wait, that sounds so good. I gotta watch. Just figure out what that one is. I gotta watch that too. But no, I'm trying to remember. It's the one where they're like Scooby-Doo. They do a little bit of like scat in that one, I think. Little ad lib, little extemporaneous kind of. What am I trying to say? What's the word for that, chat? Musically, improvisation. Yeah. They throw in a little improv, right? Because they got just a talented team of background vocalists on the at Scooby-Doo, apparently. I tried braiding my hair like Lara Croft, Tomb Raider, but it just looks like Laura Zoloft. Oh, yeah, braiding hair is hard. I did it once, and I tried to do like side braids. I thought like side braid, like Pippi Longstocking, because I have red hair, would be really cool. But it's harder than, like, I just didn't grow up with anybody to teach me how to properly braid. Do you know the Hex Girls? I don't. Josie and the Pussycats, also a jam. Scooby-Doo and the Ghoul School. I'm gonna have to check that out. Is that the one, Monster Girl? Chat, I don't know if you know this, but I'm a monster girl a little bit. I don't know what kind yet. I don't know if I'm a goo girl or a slime girl or but I'm pretty sure I'm some kind of monster girl. All monster girls wanted Shaggy to bone them. Well, when you're a monster, look, you got to understand, chat, right? When you're a monster girl, especially if you're like a goo girl or a slime girl, like you just need that shit to go deep, right? Because you got no limits. Like, right? You can take a lot more as a monster girl than normal girls, right? And you need that. You need that. So that's no wonder they're looking for that Shaggy shaft. Wait, it's very 70s. He wanted Shaggy to bone them because it was the 70s, very of the 70s era of the monster Musume. Ace Ventura Jr. Is he just like a little bit transphobic, maybe? Tiny Toons. Oh, as far as theme songs, oh god, is my stupid thing broken again? Okay, last time, chat, my multi-chat was lying to me. It was mixing up who had sent me things, who had said things to me, and I would respond to somebody in chat. Like I'd be like, random 3PO, my hair is long too. And then random 3PO would be like, oh my god, it actually happened. No, it happened. It happened. God damn it. Oh, chat, it's doing it again. It's doing it again. Okay, wait. Sassy Sasserai, did you say, oh no, Monster Girl Size Queen? Monster Girl Size Queen. Chat, I've got to refresh. I am so sorry if I don't end up reading your chat, but I'm going to have to hit refresh because my multi-chat is broken again and it's telling me the wrong person. Like, right, it's like switching the chat from the person who said it to like the next person who says something, right? And so I don't want to misattribute chats to anyone, so I'm refreshing. Trapdoor is the greatest theme song of all time. If you don't open that trap door. Wait, what trap door? Is there a song about a trapdoor? Is it like a... Are you talking about like from Scooby-Doo? Scooby-Doo? Scooby-Doo, Scooby. Brr, 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 brr. When the ghosts and ghouls attack, Scooby eats a Scooby snack. Roar? Roar? Okay, is that a good Scooby? I don't know. I want to do Dutch braids, but I don't know how to make it look cute. Oh God, yeah. There's so much I need to learn about braids. Braids are overpowered too. All right, so like I said, Anna Kasparian gives up MAGA in first place. Latest on the Destiny case. So yeah, I was talking about J-Stalk or Jesticle, Destiny's biggest detractor. He's does like a, you know, it's basically just like a, like usually he'll have like Minecraft on in the background, and then some weird artist like draws his face and everybody else's face, and then they animate them so that when they talk, when the Discord thing lights up, like it looks like they're talking. It's a weird show. It's a weird show. But anyway, Jesticle's, one of Jesticle's main female co-hosts was somebody named Cherry, who, if you remember the Destiny allegations, also claimed to be victimized by Destiny. I think in that case, it was that audio maybe was shared. Audio of Cherry being intimate with Destiny was shared, or was shared with the person that ultimately, you know, released the leaks, right? So, you know, in fact, I think that Cherry was pursuing maybe criminal charges against Destiny. But anyway, it turns out that Jesticle was... It turns out that there's some kind of relationship between Cherry and Jesticle now. And... yeah, something like that, Shakespeare. It's a weird spelling of Cherry. It's a weird spelling of Cherry. So anyway, yeah, Destiny's trying to go off on this and make it like, you know, I did nothing wrong. Clearly, I don't know what the proof is. Like that if Cherry also dates Jesticle, I mean, I know what this is. It does sound like he's trying to portray her as like a loose woman. So we got the slut shaming over on the Destiny sphere. That seems to be what's going on right now. But also maybe some hypocrisy from Jesticle. I don't know. We'll have to look into it if that one gets chosen. Right now, that one's in second place, right? Third place, we got Jink debates Rudy Giuliani on Piers Morgan. That's going on as well. And in fourth place, we have Nicholas Deodorant talking to Dan Saltman. Two Zionist... or wait, no, what is it? Too Zesty, Too Zionist. That's what we're calling that one, right? So if you want to see the Too Zesty Zionists in a conversation, then Nicholas Diorio and Dan Saltman is the thing to pick, right? So yeah, you could vote for this stuff. 103 of you already have. You can also, when you donate, you can let me know in chat which of one of these things that you want to see, and I will add your donation right up here, right to the topic of your choice. Right now, it looks like I've got one of them highlighted. I'm not trying to promote one, but there, yeah. So basically, like when you donate and you say Anna Kasparian, then I will you know add your donation as a percentage to Anna Kasparian. If you say latest of the Destiny case, I'll add it to Destiny case. If you say add it to Jink, I'll add it to Jink. If you say add it to Nicholas Deodorant, I will add it to Nicholas Deodorant. That's just how that works, right? And again, the same things that make this number go up also give you the power to manipulate the poll slightly. Just put a little bit of spin on that ball to try to get it to go into the right pool table hole, right? You got to put a little English on it to get it to go in there. So if you'd like to put some English on that there, just let me know when you donate, whether it's a super chat, whether it's a super sticker, if you're getting yourself a membership, if you're gifting a memberships, which again, I don't know what happened to all my weasels, but people are not gifting memberships anymore. It is fallen out of fashion to donate memberships and understand that memberships, that's how we get weasels. So the fact that some people can post weasels in chat is entirely mostly due to the fact that some people are generous by getting other people memberships, right? If you support me on Throne, which right now I am trying to fund my Vietnam trip. That's right, in August, I'm going to be going to Vietnam to spend a little time, maybe a week or so in Hanoi, and try to learn what I can about Vietnam, about the history of Hanoi in particular, being the center of resistance against the United States continuation of Imperial France's attacks on... Wow. Narwhal by Nature, you just made gifting memberships cool again. And that's a good thing. You just made it cool again. We need to do a premium stream soon, Shaxba. I've been so busy I haven't been able to do any. But yeah, we got 2 topics that I don't think would be good for the algorithm, but are very, very interested. Both the AI religion thing. What was the other thing I said? Was it Hayek's Bastards that I wanted to... Okay, let's do these right now. Alan B, you just got weaseled. Direful, you just got weaseled. Mark Gold, you just got weaseled. Quella, you just got weaseled. And Alan Castellon, or Castellon, you just got weaseled. And that's a good thing. I don't know why it ignored your super chat, Davy. Oh, maybe it's gonna do them after the. There we go.
Davy Cliff super
there we go.
$9.99. My God, King Mayor number 1 P Getter Rudy G. America's mayor is still alive. Last time I saw him, he was bleeding out of his eyes and ears at court, saluting face glory to America's mayor. He is my Baron Harkonnen.
He really is. He really is. He's got like some kind of like a dark. He had like some kind of dark stigmata going on. He was like bleeding black goo from his head, and yeah, and farting in court. He's a very flatulent mayor, right? That's for sure. Weasels in chat. Yeah, weasels indeed. So yeah, I never thought of him as Baron Harkonnen. Although he definitely looks like a Final Fantasy boss, right? You defeat him once, and then he's like, but this isn't even my final form. Wah! And he melts down into a puddle of goo and like attacks you from there, maybe? I don't know. I just think, yeah, like Vinzer Delling. He's kind of like Vinzer. He's got that Vinzer Delling thing about him. Also, Alexander, thank you for weaseling up. Just like you phase the fuck up, you can weasel the fuck up and become a member. It doesn't always have to be through getting gifted a membership. So thank you for becoming a member, and thank you for showing others the way that you too can become a member of the YouTube channel for half the price of a sub on Twitch. Amazing. Is the chat machine being weird to me? Yeah, always, Sarah. It's always being weird. I think it's okay now. That's just the demons Sassy Sassari. That's just demons trying to escape from his body before his soul permanently is confined to hell. Sassy, let me know if you actually said that. Yeah, I think you did. Okay, so we're back on track as far as the thing working. So anyway, these are the options that we've got. These 4 options. You can vote for them on YouTube. You can also donate for them by letting me know in chat when you donate which one of these pieces of bonus content is appealing to you, and I will put your money where your mouth is and add it as a percentage to the topic of your choice. What did Narwhal say that we were at now? Last 102. Okay. I'm glad I checked. I was going to put 101, but 102 sounds right. All right, 102. There we go. So that is at least 1 bit of bonus content in addition to the Ethan discussion, the Ethan's lawyer discussion. In fact, we got a new development. Apparently Passport Bro Mindset has accused Hasan of defamation. He thinks that Hasan has defamed him. So we'll see if he can come back to the United States and put that law degree and that bar certificate to work, taking down Hasan Piker, which apparently Ethan was unable to do by himself. Apparently, Kadyrov named his 17-year-old son to be a successor. That is the Chechnyan leader, and is going to marry him off. But he can't ascend power until he's 30 years old? Oh no. Wait. Does that mean that Catherine the Great comes back? Is that how we're doing it, chat? Horses beware. Or horses get really excited. I don't know which one it is, but God, chat, this is it's starting to smell like Vosh in here. And it's probably my fault for making that I'm sorry, chat. That was an uncouth joke. Uncouth, all right? Animal abuse is not a joke. It's not funny. Just checked. I'm a year behind on Amon animation. Oh, geez. I don't know what the latest... What is the latest Amon animation? Yeah, horses beware, indeed. Fully right. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so yeah, that's where we're at. That's what we're going to do. The other thing I need to do is show my gratitude to my patrons. All right. So every stream, at the beginning and ending of a stream, I read off all of the fancy weasels. Everybody at the fancy weasel level and above. So let me do that now. Shouts out go to Or Else Ellipsis, go to Temporal Insanity, Steven Sayers, Bunky Monkey, Sarah, Nadia Yvette, Moe Noape, Jules K, Izzy Mandius, Infallible Foul, Hot Ham Radio, Good for Gabby, Direful, Buffy Geek, Big Owl, and Animus. And a fancy shout out goes to Zara Xerix, Rachel K, Crystal Saphira, and Omega Star. There we go. And yeah, we do need to do some bonus content soon. I will look into making that a reality. In fact, I should have done it yesterday, chat. I don't know why I didn't stream yesterday. It was kind of ridiculous. I think I got up late and then I worked on a thumbnail and then I thought of another topic, so I made 2 thumbnails. Well, that's the thumbnail you're seeing today. Anyway, regardless, chat, we got to get into this. We got to see what's going on with Lolicon mindset here. What, and this Runkle the Bailey fucker. Oh my god, wait, let me put that on. Make sure that I've got that on the playlist. There we go. Anybody ever heard of Runkle the Bailey? Runkle of the Bailey. This person's getting their Baileys all runkled, chat. They're runkling people's Baileys. That's worse than a Mott Bailey. I don't know what we're gonna do with Runkle of the Bailey, but yeah, this is like Draco Malfoy's cousin, maybe. I don't know. There's definitely some kind of Slytherin energy going on here. But before we even get to that, let's start ourselves off on Legal Mindset's new video. Not the video about Johnny Somali, but rather the video about, oh my god, he makes these 12-minute videos. I mean, like, chat, if you really want to know what the essence of SlopTube is, it's this. It's this, right? It's this shit right here. You make a video just long enough to get ads on it. That's what Legal Mindset is doing. You're a right-wing weirdo and you kiss Ethan's ass. Oh yeah, I gotta show you some of this right-wing weirdo shit. Let's open this up and then maybe... Oh yeah, this is the perfect one to start off with. All right, so chat, we are starting the stream right now. And there's our friend, Legal Mindset, a Rumble lawyer, right? Not just a law tuber, but a Rumble law tuber. I wonder what this guy's talking about, that he needs a Rumble channel and a locals account. Oh my god, chat, wait, do you hear a fan in the background? Anybody hear that? I didn't realize it, but my fan is still on from cooking myself breakfast this morning. I'm gonna get to that as soon as we can put on one of these videos so that I can eat without feeling like I'm leaving the chat to twist in the wind. But yeah, this is Legal Mindset's Rumble channel. Look at what we got here. The myth of Saint Floyd, right? Important debunk here. People think that George Floyd was a nice person and was a saint, because that's what you have to be as a black man for your life to be valued. And even then, if you are a saint and you've never done anything wrong and you're like a fucking pillar of your community, we'll still find a way to smear you nonetheless, because yeah, welcome to America, you know, the home of the anti-black racism. It's like, wow. So there we go. Yeah, myth of Saint Floyd debunked. Thanks for debunking that one for us, Legal Mindset. What do we have? R.I.P. DEI. Oh, Disney is a communist apparently. So yeah, Walt Disney World being exposed for being a communist, Judeo-Bolshevik DEI agenda, and also Taylor Lorenz is a bad woman because she called this lawtuber misogynist, or maybe she called did she call Nate the lawyer misogynistic? I guess so, chat. I guess that's what's going on. But yeah, that's what we're dealing with. Just so you know, this is not Ethan's lawyer, but this is Ethan's lawtuber. This is the guy. Let's see if we can find. Oh God, of course Yeet is promoting his shit. Oh no, is he defending himself against the passport bro charges?
Passport bro is interesting because the definition of a passport bro is typically someone that would visit a location for a short period purely for sexual purposes. And for anybody who knows anything about me, I'm a long-term resident.
Oh, I see. I see. This is the world's biggest actually. Actually, a passport bro is someone who visits a country in order to have consequence-free short-term relationships, and I am more interested in a long-term relationship with a submissive woman. And so therefore you are incorrect in this is slander. This is defamation. I can't believe Hasan would call me a passport bro.
Of several countries in Asia. I've been a resident of the Republic of South Korea, the Kingdom of Thailand, the Philippines, and Japan.
I'm wondering, chat, is calling Thailand the kingdom, is that like a shibboleth for like right-wing, right-wing Western immigrants or something? I hear a lot of people talk about the kingdom, right? And, there is a large contingent of Thailand. In fact, there's a whole, I think the party that got the most votes in the last election was a party that wants to kind of move forward from some of these ways. I don't want to get too much into it because, again, chat, I am living in this country, and, but there are people in Thailand with very different ideas about what they want the destiny of Thailand to be, what they want the government to be like, and the, some of the powers of non-democratic institutions that are often brought to bear on the government, right? So, the kingdom. I don't know. I've heard a lot of people refer to it as the kingdom, and they all seem to be people that are, fairly in lockstep with the more conservative Thai political mindset.
These are all wonderful, amazing countries, and I do help people obtain legal visas and legal residence.
Oh, okay. So if it's a legal visa, he's not helping them illegally immigrate. He's not poisoning the blood of Thailand with the backpack scum of the world. No, we're doing legal residencies, legal long-term residencies, and a legal marriage to the.
It's long-term in these countries because they appreciate the culture, the lifestyle, the quality of life, the peace, the safety, the tranquility. These are amazing things about living in Asia.
Okay, so I will say one thing, right? People make a lot of assumptions about somebody traveling in Thailand, right? There are, right? There's a lot of assumptions, and those are there for a reason, because there are, some very, scummy Westerner, like very, very scummy, people that come to Thailand and kind of try to use and abuse the locals and, mistreat women there and et cetera. Right. So I sort of and even worse, right. In terms of, victimizing, underage Thai people. Right. So all of those things are mixed into this whole stereotype of a, you know, an American or a European who travels in, you know, does tourism in, or resides in Thailand, and you know, that is, you know, unfair, and we shouldn't make that assumption about legal mindset just from the fact that he's in Thailand. But yeah, the fact that he runs a service for passport bros, even though, like, this is just so much denial here, so much denial.
And another amazing thing is that, unlike,
but as far as calling him a passport bro, I mean, yeah, I guess the thumbnail kind of kind of implies that. But I mean, I think the bigger deal is that he's running a business for passport bros, right? This is
America, and this may be,
and just if you want to understand what I'm talking about, right? His business, like his other channel that's for you know, visa kind of stuff, like immigration into Thailand kind of stuff, right? Is called like Go West, gentlemen, or no, sorry, Go East, gentlemen, right? So you can tell exactly. It's not just like, hey, you know, people you know, appreciate the lifestyle here, the culture, the this, the that, the language, you know, and I'm going to help them. You know, find their long-term visa solution, right? That's a great and noble thing to do. This guy is specifically targeting men that are coming to Thailand for a certain purpose. Dude, that's the reason you're getting called a passport bro. I don't know what your personal behavior is. I don't really care, but you know, it's pretty obvious why Lance from the Surfs and people like that came to that conclusion.
Be surprising to Hasan, it is not as easy to get away with being an illegal migrant to these countries. So if you try to illegally migrate to Japan or Korea, very good luck to you, sir, because
now he's got Hasan advocating illegal migration into into Eastern Asian countries.
Likely you will end up in the cell next to Johnny Somali, aka Ramzi Khalid Ismail, if you try that in Korea.
What's the deal with real naming Johnny Somali? He's either trying to, like, you know, attach like Johnny, and to be fair, yeah, chat, Johnny, talk about using and abusing locals, right? Johnny Somali is kind of famous for that. So Johnny Somali, not a great guy, but I just don't understand why he's mentioning his real name. I mean, it's not exactly a dox, you know. I'm sure this is all in the legal, you know, in the paperwork that's being filed, you know, to prosecute Johnny Somali in Korea. But it's almost like he wants to make real clear that this guy's Muslim. That's what I'm getting from this. Right, I am getting a strong, like, anti-immigrant vibe, or, you know, maybe anti illegal vibe, anti-undocumented vibe, and I'm also getting some, you know, sort of some mild Islamophobic miasmas emanating from this guy as well.
Or Korea, very good luck to you, sir, because likely you will end up in the cell next to Johnny Somali, aka Ramzi Khalid Ismail.
Or am I supposed to be afraid that Johnny Somali is going to take advantage of me sexually if I'm Hasan? I don't. And why are we talking about Hasan getting arrested for being illegal? Like, he visits Japan. Chat, if he wanted to, if he wanted to get a longer term visa in Japan with his money, I'm sure he could, without consulting a passport bro, you know, agency.
We try that in Korea. It's not gonna go well for you. So I would insist that perhaps the only person that perhaps between the two of us would be a passport bro is the individual who visited.
Oh, I get it, because he went for short term, chat. For short term. That's what a passport bro. Oh my God, this guy is so full of cope. It's oozing out of his eyelids, Chad. It's coming out of his ears. It's coming out of every pore on him. So much cope. I'm not a passport bro. Actually, you're a passport bro. Do you remember that brothel that you patronized in Berlin? That sounds like something a passport bro would do. Did you have a passport? Oh, you're a bro. Bro tips with a passport bro. Hence, you know... Just like, what the fuck, guy?
Berlin solely for the purpose of going to a brothel.
Solely for the purpose. That's the only reason, chat, that Hasan went to Germany. He was like, are there brothels in Germany? Guess what? There's brothels in the Netherlands. There's brothels in a lot of places, all right? And you don't have to go to Germany for that.
But that's neither here nor there. Let's continue.
Oh my God. And look, fucking Yeet thinks that he cooked. He was like, yeah, got him. I'm not a passport bro, Hasan. You are. Actually, you're a passport bro. Okay, so this is the initial tweet that he made. 41K likes. I feel like you should have done better. Like, I feel like you could farm Hasan hate a little bit more. Oh, here we go. So Legal Mindset has a second channel called Go East, where I think it's called Go East Gentleman, where he gives advice to men seeking out Asian women abroad. His strategies include things like scouting and reconnaissance missions. Now, to be fair, chat, if you want to move to a different country, best practices is that you don't just like get your passport and go there and move your whole life there, right? If you have the time, if you have the money, it is probably smart to, you know, go there for a short vacation, which might make you a passport bro, but don't worry, you know, Legal Mindset can get you off can help you beat those charges too, apparently. If you stay long enough, right? I guess you're not a passport bro, but yeah, you should, but yeah, no, it is a good idea to, you know, do a quote unquote scouting or reconnaissance trip. I wouldn't call it a mission, to make sure that you like the country, right? One of my friends came out here with me, and you know, he had to leave, you know, possibly because of his you know, issues with his family back home that he needed to attend to, and his cat, but also, chat, considering that he's not back yet, possibly because he didn't jibe with the culture of Thailand, and that's okay too. It's very hot here. Some people don't like the heat. There's a lot about, you know, Thailand that people may or may not like, right? He's not a big fan of fruit. I can't see him eating a big box of fatty melon for breakfast, right? So yeah, I mean, like, they, you know, let's see what he says though. Let's see what
So the passport bros, what are they? What is it? Well, it's like one of those things that you try to make it into a single group, person, or organization, but it really isn't. It's really just a movement of people that are seeking out foreign women because, well, they don't want to deal with Western women, particularly American women.
Yo!
And it came out of the United States. Now, I know that a lot of people originally, it seems like the Passport Bros originally was just something that was specifically African American, but no, I think it applies.
What? Okay, chat, help me out here. Help me out. Is there any truth to what he says? That haircut? Yeah, he's got the fash. He's got the fash, chat. That's old school. That's like some Richard Spencer shit. Like, he's going back to 2016 with that. I'm surprised there's not a Pepe. I'm surprised there's not a Pepe poster. Yeah, you don't want to deal with those Western, you know, Shakespeare, you understand that feminism corrupts femininity. These Western women, they're not very wifey. They need to be more wifey. Make yourself a person worthy of a wife, as Steven Crowder famously said while he was scaring the fuck out of his wife. Anyway. Wait, what's he saying? He's saying this started out with African Americans. Brown shirt haircut really suits him. Yeah, it does. Didn't Bad Empanada say that there will be content creators dropping exposés on Legal Mindset? Yeah, I'm the first one. No, just kidding. I mean, I don't know, chat. We're gonna look into it. It's you know, it's a deep dive for a stream. I'm not thinking of making a video essay on it or anything like that. Like, not yet. But fuck around and find out, I guess. Not for nothing, Passport Bro feels racialized when he says it. Huh. Wait. Do you mean that he's saying like bro is in like he's saying bro in a AAV accent? Is that what we're getting? The way that men like this talk about women is so dehumanizing, right? Just vibing. I agree. But I haven't heard this whole thing.
Pandora Foe super chatted $5. Did you see the Bad Empanada vid about EK's lawyer being wanted by authorities in Malaysia?
We're gonna watch that.
Is so lame. Shilling for Ek tears of joy.
Yeah, we're shilling for Ethan Klein. Shilling for Ek. Is that what are we gonna call him Ek now? Shakespeare has just confirmed the channel is Go East Gentleman. It's on Instagram too. Yeah, I mean, you can tell what he's going for. You can tell who he's targeting, right? And like I said, it's not even, bro is not specific to black people anymore. It's not 1981. Is that what he's trying to say though, Narwhal? Also, thank you for the super chat, Pandora Fox. And that gets us, whoa, we're one super chat away from me having a butterfly in my hair. Imagine that. That's early. Yeah, you got to deal with these Western women and their weird ideas of feminism. But what does he say? Like, what is this? I never knew passport bro to be a racial thing. He's acting like the passport bro thing started with black people. Now, to be fair, I don't know where it started. I'm not an expert on the, I'm a late comer in terms of being aware of the the passport bro phenomenon. So, you know, I'm not sure what he's talking about and saying he's saying that it started off in the black community. Is that what he's trying to say? There's Rooch V would be, was he a passport bro? Was he just like a PUA? Never knew passport bro to be a racial thing. When I think of creeps in Thailand, I imagine old white men. That is pretty much the stereotype. I think fresh and fit support. Oh, okay. So he's gotten this thing of passport bro being a black thing from the sort of the manosphere, like the red pill community, right? I don't know. I feel like the first time I heard of passport bro, they were talking about white dudes, but I don't know. Passport bros include white men going to the Philippines to find and bring a bride. Yeah, I always thought passport bros was a white thing. Me too. That's what's surprising me about this. But people are saying maybe fresh and fit, maybe fresh and fit, and that part of the manosphere could be what he's talking about. Most cultures start in the, there are a lot of things. Series
Dizzy super chatted $5. Butterfly and confetti. Butterfly party popper woman cartwheeling.
Securing both the confetti and the bag right here. And by the bag, I mean a bag of butterflies. All right, let's How is this gonna like that? Okay. I'm acting like I don't know how to put this on, chat, but I'm just trying to. There we go. I think. Oh, wait, a little bit more depth. I think that's good. I like that. But yeah, thank you, Ceres, for securing the bag for all of the butterfly aficionados out there. We just got butterflied, and that's a good thing. And that is a good thing. The other thing I need to do is add this to get us to 112. 112 out of 200. All right, so we're on our way to maybe double bonus content today. I don't know. We'll see what happens. We will fuck around and we will find out. But yeah, I've never heard that before. I guess there is, though. People are mentioning fresh and fit, like a part of the black manosphere, maybe that is endorsing the passport bro mindset. And yeah, a lot of things that come to you through pop culture are actually things that have been kind of appropriated and maybe even redefined, that were originally like memes, concepts, words from AAVE, and then are sort of taken up into the and sucked up into the internet and have their meanings changed.
To all races, all people, seeking out foreign women, seeking out other women because they just aren't dealing with the bullshit of.
Here we go. I love this guy trying to defend himself. I'm not a passport bro, but a lot of men out there don't want to deal with the bullshit of the modern American women. What are we going to say here?
Dating in the United States.
Dating in the United States. There we go.
And this can apply to.
At this point, chat, why don't they just become gay? Right? You know what I mean? They hate women so much. Maybe they'd be happier with a man. Right? If they could just get over the whole, not being interested in gay sex thing, all right, I mean, they'd be, that would be the thing for them. They would never have to deal with our bullshit again. Alexander, this is actually brings memories of black women mocking black men who say broken were too difficult. Who they say are broken or too difficult, and Caribbean and Asian women appreciate a real man. Yeah. This is same idea as what he's saying here. Oh, okay. Who said that like black women are too difficult? I got it. Yeah, that's But yeah, now I'm kind of curious where the concept of passport bros actually started. You know, maybe it was a black thing that got appropriated.
Canada, Western Europe, Australia, or New Zealand.
That's Canada, by the way.
So to me, anybody could be a passport bro as long as you're leaving the West for the East. I mean, you could be a passport bro. So if you're
just like anybody could be alt-right
guy listening to this channel and you leave the US, you could qualify into the definition.
You too can be. He's still trying to sell his service.
But
he's still trying to sell his service. But yeah, Hodie's here has got to me, anybody could be a passport bro as long as you're leaving the West for the East. And look at that. Look at that. Look at what Ethan Klein's clout did for this creep. And it doesn't matter that Ethan is a liberal and this guy is a alt-right Pepe poster. It's still okay. It still works, right? Ethan's clout is good. Is as good to legal mindset as Ethan's money is to his legal team, right? It's as long as it spins, as long as it adds subscribers to your account and boosts your fragile ego. I've got 300,000 subscribers. Let's pretend that's a big channel. Ethan posts a clip of legal mindset. Okay, this is old. Okay, I think we're into wait, there's old stuff about this guy who's ready for settlement agreement number 2. This is from October of last year. With this way he has with words when it comes to women, it's truly difficult to understand why legal mindset became a sexpat in Thailand rather than practicing law in his home country. Wait, who's ready for settlement agreement number 2? Wait, sorry, what is this? I don't understand. What is he retweeting? But it's a girl with a butterfly. Oh no, chat. What is Oh, what is he quote retweeting here? I don't understand. A Diddy got off. I'm next, says Johnny Smalley. Wow. Good luck with that. What is this? For followers, you could have put number 2354, the current stock price in yen of Niji. I don't get it. Okay, so wow, so this person's tweeting a lot about legal mindset. Happy 4th of July, y'all. There we go. There we go. Thank you for the George Washington writing a you know, the only thing that's wrong with this is I feel like there's not enough AI. I feel like this needs a little like what look can we get George Washington some extra fingers here, please? Wait a minute, chat. Wait a minute. Okay, wait. Where's his index finger? It's not on the trigger. Chat, I believe this is George Washington with 4 fingers on one hand. And oh my god, 5 fingers on the other hand. What about the T-Rex? We got oh no, it's got 2. It's only got 2. Aren't the T-Rex, don't the T-Rexes have 3 claws? Isn't it like 3 claws and then there's a little appendage down here? Is that how T-Rex hands work? Anyway. Foodie Beauty thinks legal mindset is a clout chaser. Is this from recently? Who is Foodie Beauty, by the way? I keep on hearing that name. Okay, so yeah, July 4th, legal mindset response to Hasan. started to enjoy when people resort to ad hominem. Okay, yeah, we've seen this already. All right, let's get back to the legal mindset video. I just wanted to give you a little idea of who the guy is. This whole passport bro controversy, etc.
Hasan has slandered me, committed some defamation
and I couldn't be more excited about it.
Response to my reaction to what was going on with Twitch and the situation with Twitch. So today I'm going to respond to that publicly, clear up some of that misinformation, and also talk about some hot water that Hasan may be in legally in the state of California. Of course, I'm Andrew Esquire, American attorney, and this is the legal mindset we teach you to be your own judge. So typically, my policy overall with defamation, with people that engage in defamation, is just to ignore it, is to pass it by, is to really pay it no mind, particularly if they're smaller channels and smaller people, really to ignore that at large. However, when a channel of 1.7 million people spreads false information about yourself, clearly not having watched a single one of my videos or really knowing much about me, it seems, other than what the most deranged antis might try to cook up, there is some need to respond to that. And also, there is a need to bring up some very real legal trouble that Mr. Piker may be in regarding California, especially as some individuals look to come against him. So first of all, we're going to start by reviewing the defamation itself, and this does come in the form of a video which I have right here for you guys. And this is Hasan kind of responding to his chat and talking about me and why he's not going to review my videos. And I just want to start out by saying I love the fact that you're going to see immediately how he jumps to ad hominem, because ad hominem, or personal attacks, when used as a debate strategy or when used to rebuke someone, actually represent a concession. That actually means you are incapable of making a legal argument or an objective argument.
So let me go through this. Legal mindset. Imagine if you had a penis growing out of your forehead, right? A dick for, let's just say. Let's say you had a dick for on your head. And Hasan were to respond to you, but he can't ignore the fact that you have a penis like hanging out off of your forehead, right? And so he starts off with you have a dick for on your head. That's just, there's some things that you can't ignore, chat. And this guy's got, you know, instead of a dick coming out of his forehead, it's more like a red flag coming out of his forehead. So no, that's
or an informed argument, or in any sort of educational argument, you're simply
educational
trying to
argument
discredit someone personally to get around the fact you lack the capacity to actually argue. And so I actually don't take offense to that. I'm very used to it, having been on the internet for years now. So we'll get into this video and the thoughts by Mr. Piker.
Dude, there's some
lacks the capacity to argue, bro. You just said yay, Ethan. What argument do you want to make? Boo, Ethan? Like, come on.
something so funny about people being like, dog, have you seen the legal mindset video about you? Dude, if I were to cover every Rumble lawyer, fake lawyer that it actually is.
So let's stop right there. Okay, so Rumble lawyer is very interesting. And I think he may mention Rumble again. While I do have, I guess, still a Rumble account, I haven't uploaded it to years. I don't stream on Rumble. I only stream on YouTube, primarily as a...
But why did you stream on Rumble in the first place? And the answer is because you are you are a victim of the anti-woke mind virus, which starts off with red flags and ends with an actual dick for growing out of your forehead.
Major platform. I've tried the others. I don't like them. Rumble, just as a comment, initially offered a very good package contractually to stream on their platform, good advertising packages. That fell off way back towards the COVID days. So yeah, that's kind of a weird thing. Now, fake lawyer is interesting, and I want to throw out here that that's possibly the most...
It's not a weird thing. It's something we're very used to. right-wingers generally have a Rumble channel, right? They have the option. You know, there are platforms that it's a Peter Thiel platform, right? It's a highly right-wing platform. I think Dave Rubin's like one of the #1 creators on Rumble. I mean, that's how it rolls. So yeah, no, it makes sense given the kind of content that you make, given your political perspective, that you would be on Rumble. That's all he's saying.
Defamatory thing. Now, I want to give Mr. Piker some credit here because perhaps he knows nothing about me or knows nothing about the law. Well, clearly he knows nothing about the law or what words mean. A lawyer is anybody with a law degree, whether or not they're licensed and practice law. So anybody who's gone to law school is indeed a lawyer. Now, attorney is someone above lawyer. You could say that word is perhaps not interchangeable, but similarly related insofar as they are not only a lawyer, not only do they have a law degree, but an attorney has to be licensed to practice in their state. I'm licensed to practice in the state of Florida. So I am both a lawyer and an attorney above that. So thinking about that logically as a little bit of education, all attorneys are lawyers, but not all lawyers are attorneys. So there you go, Mr. Piker. That's a language. So that statement is indeed false, right? That I am a quote unquote fake lawyer because I indeed possess a law degree from the University of Florida. So that statement in the future would be defamatory. And with Mr. Piker, we do have.
Anybody surprised that it would be Florida? Because I'm not. It fits. This is a very Florida lawyer right here.
To remember, and with myself and other figures, is that we are all public figures. So we follow the New York Times versus Sullivan standard. We have a higher standard for defamation than the normal private individual. So now that that's been clarified publicly for Mr. Piker, and that he will well know that information is false and defamatory, to continue to do so would perhaps.
So what he's saying is that when somebody's a public figure, which means that you have sought fame, and this applies to me, right? I think I would be considered a public figure, despite the fact that I am obviously a random small streamer chick, right? Because I put myself out there, hung up my sign as a YouTube channel. As a YouTube channel, I am likewise, I think, considered a public figure by the law, right? The difference here is that, like, as a public figure, you, I think, have to to prove defamation, you have to prove malicious intent, right? So malicious intent would be if Hasan knew that he was a lawyer and not a fake lawyer and called him a fake lawyer, since Hasan ostensibly did not know that a lawyer is anyone with a law degree, apparently. Just like a nutritionist is anyone with a... Well, I don't know. It reminds me of the whole, nutritionist versus dietitian question, but so yeah, if he... Well, that's weird. I don't think he's right about that. Not that he should, because it's stupid to, I don't know, get a lawsuit against you that you don't have to get. But I don't think that the law would say, well, but Legal Mindset made this video, Hasan, didn't you know, right? I mean, like, is he expected to watch? He's already said, like, what he's saying on this clip is that he's not watching your content. People have seen your content out there. They've asked him about responding to it, and he's simply telling them that no, he does not take you seriously. He does not feel any need to respond, right? So, but yeah, I mean, that's the whole deal between being a public figure, and if you're not a public figure, then even negligent. Like, actually, chat, the example that I would pull is Kilmar Abrejo Garcia, right? Mr. Garcia is not considered a public figure, even though he is a well-known person, right? He never set out to become well-known, right? So since he's not a public figure, recently was it a Trump official on Fox News said something, I think it was a Trump official, said that he had been responsible for the deaths of Americans, right? That's not true. That is untrue. If Mr. Garcia was a public figure, then possibly she could get away with what she's done, which is just an apology after the fact, right? She her lawyers apparently told her, you're in some hot water, better go apologize, and she did that. She could probably get away with like minimal liability, or no, she could if he was a public figure, right? Because she could say, I didn't do it maliciously. I thought he was responsible for the deaths of Americans. It turns out I was wrong. Oops, sorry, I apologize, right? That would be enough. But because he's not a public figure, the standard, you don't have to show malicious intent. Negligence could be enough, right? If Mr. Garcia's lawyers choose to pursue a defamation case.
Incur liability on the part of Mr. Piker. But let's continue to see what he has to say about me. This is fun.
Like a fucking right-wing freak that spends most of their time talking about like trans people.
So that's very interesting. So I will say,
wait, do you?
Most of my time talking about.
Do you spend a lot of your time talking about trans people? What are you in Thailand for, sir?
Trans people. The issues I have been.
Why did you come to Thailand? I'm just curious.
Covering lately have been the Ethan Klein lawsuit, have been Johnny Somali, have been Vitali. Now, unless you are counting something with Somali or Vitali as a trans issue, which I would struggle to understand how that would fit in, then yeah, that's not at all what my content has been about for the past years. So very interesting thing. Also, I keep politics out of my streams, and it's particularly over the last year, 6 months, definitely last 6 months and a year, I have endeavored to keep my.
Not with that haircut, sir. I'm sorry, but this guy's got about 1 million red flags showing. I don't know what his thought is, that like, maybe there's some business for him for passport bros that hate Trump. So he wants to be apolitical, but you're going to have more than a MAGA hat to rock that apolitical thing after this.
My streams as objective and educational, and make it a environment where everybody is welcome. Even people who like Hasan Piker are welcome in my chat. So
did you see his comments about Kratoy? No, I didn't. Yeet the Rich, are they on Twitter? Yeah, apolitical equals far right. Yeah, exactly. Even Asmongold will claim to be apolitical at various times, right? Why is he assuming that Hasan is talking about him and not putting him in the right-wing grifter, anti-women, anti-trans box? He just talked about how Hasan is pro-illegal immigration. I mean, that's how I took it. I don't know if that, a Totenkopf MAGA hat. Yeah, basically. Did his time start in 2025? So what is the thing he tweeted about ladyboys? He said something of he said something disparaging. I mean, that'll get you. People don't like that in Thailand. People do not like it when you pick on trans people. Thai people specifically do not like that. Even people who like Hasan Piker. Yeah, I know. This guy's he's not beating the allegations.
So long as they are civil, so long as they keep the conversation from violating the terms of service of the platform, because I indeed do care about abiding by the terms of service of the platform. That is, you are welcome in my chat, whether you're right, left, center, whether you're apolitical, whether you don't care about politics, it doesn't matter at all to me. I care about the law and educating people on the law. That's the core of my channel. So let's continue.
I would lose my mind. I would have no time to cover anything else. I get it. A lot of you are drama perverts, okay? And you nut when you think about the prospect of drama. But I'm not.
I will say, I actually.
Is Hasan talking about shooting ropes on Blue Sky?
Actually do not like.
I thought you said lad boys.
Columbia Re super chatted $5. I remember when I was watching Legal Mindset during the Johnny Somali, he made homophobic comments towards Johnny Somali
Really?
and the guy he is staying with.
Really? So wait, he's just staying with a dude, and he was like, "Oh, this guy's clearly gay." Ha 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 ha. Like, what is that? It's so wild to be like, yeah, gay. Like Dave Rubin, the owner of the Patreon service for Rumble, get gay like that, you know? Like you want to tell the guy that's partially responsible for your Oh, you got a link for me, Yeet? What saw Legal Mindset chat said Legal Eagle has been dishing out Trump hate. Oh, geez. He responded it by saying no politic. I'm Israel high. Like, sorry. It just chat, have we all seen that? Have we all seen the no politic guy? Here, like, I don't think I've shown you this. Some of you may not have seen this. Oh my god. Oh geez, I almost want to watch his channel trailer. Let's do it.
Are you sick of the mainstream media's bullshit? Do you want to stay up to date on the news, learn something, and have fun? And can you handle raw, unfiltered commentary?
He's gonna raw dog us with commentary?
Then welcome home and welcome to the Legal Mindset. I'm Andrew, a licensed attorney and your host, and I'm here to help you filter through the trash and find a way to be your own judge.
You gotta reposition your oh my god, what do you call it? You gotta you could tell his what is the thing that Trump accused Obama of having? Oh my god, chat.
If you're easily offended, if you're one of those snowflakes, this is not
right-wing coded at all. Clearly not
the channel for you. But if you can handle the most based, unplugged, and red-pilled takes on the news, well,
what are you talking about? This guy is one walking dog whistle. Call card posting. Get card posting in here, chat. We need card posting. I'm serious. We're gonna set card posting to work on this guy. Card posting is going to go to work. All right.
Welcome home. Make sure to subscribe, hit that like button on your favorite video, and comment. Thank you.
What is the thing that I'm looking for? The thing that got blown up at the Trump rally where he's like reading, you read from it. It's like goes in front of your camera and you read from it. Teleprompter. Yeah. His teleprompter is a little bit high, right? The idea with a teleprompter, chat, is like the way that I'm looking at you right now, that's the best way to make content. My hands should be moving, my hands should be visible, I should be talking with my hands, right? That's the best way to do YouTube videos. If you're looking off to the side, like let's say that I've got like a notepad open with the script that I'm trying to read to make a YouTube video, and I'm looking over here like this, I come across as slightly less trustworthy. You know, if I'm looking off screen, if like say I've got like a notebook up here, you know, and I'm constantly looking over here and looking back and looking over here. Yeah, really like, right. So the you want a teleprompter, you want it to be like aligned with your camera. Somehow his seems to be like above his camera or something. Where is the promised fun? I know, I'm waiting for the fun. Yeah, this guy's apolitical as fuck. You can tell. You can tell. No snowflakes. That's right. No woke mind virus. No DEI. No Mickey Mouse, no Disney, no Star Wars, no Anita Sarkeesian, no politic, Israel high. Wait, let me find you the no politic guy. No politics, Israel football. This is like one of the funniest clips I have ever seen.
I thought it was a good game. I thought in the beginning Israel was better, but now Mali is getting...
So this is just a guy that went to a football match, Israel versus Mali, and you know, he's just commenting on he thought Israel did well in the first quarter.
It's destroying them, I think.
And now Mali is winning. He's not being political. There's nothing political here. There's no commentary going. He's not talking about Israel, the country, and the genocide that he's doing. He's talking about Israel, the football team. And look who has to, you know, come in and video bomb this.
Israel is not bad. Israel is not bad, but I think Mali is going to destroy them today. No, I'm just talking about football. I'm just talking about football.
No politic in football, apparently.
Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine!
Thank you.
Thought it was
Oh my god! Look at this. He's just trying to watch a football game. Dude is just like.
I thought in the beginning Israel was better, but now Mali is is destroying them. I think Israel is not bad. Israel is not bad, but I think Mali is going to destroy them today. No, I'm just talking about football. I'm just talking about football. Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine!
That's what happens when you fuck around. You tend to. You tend to find out, and you become part of a viral TikTok / YouTube short that for people to make fun of your no politic here, no politic here.
I like drama, and in fact on my channel I try to avoid drama. In fact, even in carrying out my behaviors, I try to make sure that I am focusing more on the legal aspects of things rather than the dramatic elements, the interpersonal problems, the stuff that people did. I try to focus on the legal elements of a story. Now, sometimes to get to the legal elements, you have to give background, you have to give context, because things don't make sense in context, without context. However, yes, I would agree with Hasan that I don't like drama, but what Hasan tends to define as drama, and what it appears he's defining as drama, is anything that disagrees with the things he's doing. So
Chat.
he's saying what you are doing is objective.
It squirted on me. It must have gotten shaken.
Objectively risking lawsuits, it's objectively wrong. Or for example, saying that, hey, your orbiters, Denims and Frogan, they're going to lose under copyright infringement. Here's the explanation of the law. Apparently, that's drama, to objectively educate people on the law. That's a new definition of drama.
Unless you're a legal student, it's fucking drama. All right? It's fucking tea, sis, as Eris's mod once said.
Drama to me. And I don't know what you guys think, chat.
Going to pay.
I think she was saying, I think the Eris's mod was talking about like death threats or something. Like she was saying that that's fucking tea. Like, you know, like we called her out on making false allegations of death threats, and her response was, "It's just tea, sis. It's just tea." Yeah, accusing somebody of making death threats. Just tea, just tea. But hopefully, Aristocracy's got herself some better mods now.
Any mind or any attention to some fucking psychotic MAGA lawyer, not a real lawyer, but a passport bro.
So, okay, that's really interesting. Once again, he repeats the defamation, saying I'm not a real lawyer, which is indeed wrong. And it's interesting, and MAGA, of course, don't bring up politics that I've never...
No, I called you a real lawyer. Legal Mindset, you're one of Ethan's lawyers, right? I'll call you a lawyer all you want, despite the fact that you don't practice anymore. Despite the fact that apparently, allegedly, from what I've been hearing, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. This is maybe something that you've only been doing for a few years. The actual, career as an attorney. I don't know. Is that correct, chat? No politic here. That's right. I'm Israel High.
Talked
I'm
about
saying it wrong
at all recently at all. But beyond that, passport bro is interesting because the definition of a passport bro is typically someone that would visit a location for a short period purely for sexual purposes. And for anybody who knows anything about me, I'm a long-term resident of several.
So yeah, he doesn't want you to get you like a girl you can use and abuse before returning to your home country. He wants to get you a woman that you can dominate for the rest of your life, right? That's who will be subservient to you always. That's the goal with the Go East Gentleman service.
Countries in Asia. I've been a resident of the Republic of South Korea, the Kingdom of Thailand, the Philippines, and Japan. These are all wonderful, amazing countries, and I do help people obtain legal visas and legal residence long-term in these countries because they appreciate the culture, the lifestyle, the
Totally not a passport bro.
quality of life, the peace, the safety, the tranquility.
Chad, I don't think he's right about this. Anyway, this is subjective. Like I said, it's a term that I'm not even sure, where it comes from. But my understanding of passport bro is not that this is somebody that's going to look, like, let's be real. All right. People that go on vacation often have low stakes sex with people at their destination, whether it's an American traveling to Europe, whether it's a European studying at an American university, or vice versa, right? That shit happens. And if that's a passport bro, then yeah, everybody who fucking travel, like 75% of people who travel internationally would meet that qualification. That's not how I've heard it, though. I've heard, that a passport bro is somebody who's sick of Western women and wants to find a more wifely wife. He's been to Thailand and Philippines. That's very sus. Were those the countries that Rush Limbaugh visited? I can't remember, chat. Remember when Rush Limbaugh got stopped at the at TSA having too much Viagra? He brought more than the allowable limit of Viagra with him. How hard can Florida bar exam possibly be? I think it comes on the back of a cereal box, actually. Yeah, traveling to France as a passport bro, that's right. I don't think he's right about this. I don't think that's not the definition. And also, you got to understand, this is a, it's somewhat of a neologism, fairly new term that's come into use. I mean, just because you've got one definition that says that's a dude that goes to a foreign country in order to have low stakes relationships, sexual relationships with women there, and then dump them and come back to or maybe not even tell them and come back to your home country. And I don't think that's how people use that word. And again, chat, with language, it's more about use. I travel internationally all the time and don't have sex with foreign people. Am I doing it wrong? No, you're not, general public, but I'm just saying that if you were to hook up on one of your international trips, I would not look at you. I would not call you a passport anything, right? I wouldn't look down on you for that. That's fucking normal. No, having lived in the Philippines, I know people that hide their children of all ages. If a sweaty ass white dude shows up, oh my God. In other countries, it's harder to communicate in words because of not knowing the language. Easier to get laid in the US. I think it started with colonialism, probably. Oh yeah, true. He's into his business pitch now. Yeah, I shouldn't slow his roll.
These are amazing things about living in Asia. And another amazing thing is that, unlike America, and this may be surprising to Hasan, it is not as easy to get away with being an illegal migrant to these countries. So if you try...
Hasan, are you for open borders? Are you for open borders? Do you think that Laken Riley deserved to be murdered, Hasan? Are you for the Laken Riley murder? Do you support the Laken Riley murder? Are you for open borders? Are you for human trafficking, Hasan?
Try to illegally migrate to Japan or Korea, very good luck to you, sir, because likely you will end up in the cell next to Johnny Somali, aka Ramzi Khalid Ismail, if you try that in Korea. It's not going to go well for you. So I would insist that perhaps the only person that perhaps between the two of us would be a passport bro is the individual who visited Berlin solely for the purpose of going to a brothel. But that's neither here nor.
I feel like he's going to do the Bill Murray thing. What is the Bill Murray thing where he's like, I don't even know what that is, chat. He's like the Bill Murray character where he breathes on his hand. I think that clearly it's you who is the passport bro and not me. I think it's supposed to be shining an apple or something. Legal mindset mansplaining Asia to Hasan, who has traveled to Japan many times and acting like Hasan is trying to low-key like live there without immigrating, without filing his paperwork, right? Which would be a breeze, right? Hasan would call up a real agent, legal mindset, like a actual agent. You know what I'm talking about? Like somebody who could actually do things proactively on your behalf in terms of getting you situated with the paperwork that you need to make the move, right? Rather than somebody that is preying on pathetic incels and passport bros from the US. I think that's who he'd call legal mindset. I think he could probably do a lot better than somebody who got his law degree on the back of a Florida themed cereal box. Not that legal mindset did any of those things.
There, let's continue.
Who offers fucking courses on becoming a passport bro, who primarily fucking streams on Rumble.
Oh, Shakespeare thinks that this is Andrew just reflexively seeing Hasan as a foreigner, reflexively otherizing Hasan, much in the way that Destiny does.
One of those things are true. I do not have a single course on becoming a passport bro, and I do not primarily stream on Rumble.
You can't teach it. You can listen, Hasan. Passport bros are born; they are not made. You cannot teach it. All right. It's like being a Jedi. You got to have the right amount of midichlorians kicking around in your system to even use the Force, right? And you know he can't teach it. That's why he's looking for these special guys. It's only like a special guy that can do this stuff, that can make that move, that can really stand up for himself and saying, I'm not putting up with American women and their bullshit anymore. I'm going to get myself a nice subservient Asian wife. That's what I'm going to do, right? You can't teach it. You can't teach it. It's inborn. It's inborn. So yeah, no, good point, Andrew. Good point.
So yeah.
Andrew Lawyer. What should I call myself? Irene Streamer?
There we go.
Why do you guys come in here
Irene YouTuber
and ask for this stuff? It's
Irene E-Girl?
never gonna happen.
And that's the great point. I'm going to leave it right there. It's never going to happen because Hasan lacks the capacity to actually address.
To be fair, Hasan probably shouldn't have responded to this comment because it gives leeches like this a chance to chase clout off of him. But anyway, you know, I'm not mad at him for it. I just think, yeah, it's like you don't want to. Perfect Star Wars reference. I did a good Star Wars reference. Yay!
Real issues.
I need to watch more of Star Wars.
And to actually respond to legal
It's a cool universe.
arguments because he's incapable of doing that. Not only because he's not a lawyer, even a non-lawyer can make an argument, can make a policy position, can say this should be this way for XYZ.
He's hoping that Hasan will see this and it'll burn him up and he'll be like, oh, no, I'm going to really respond to you, Andrew Esquire. Andrew Passport Bro.
But because he needs to discredit others by ad hominem in order to try to win an intellectual argument. And frankly, that's at the lowest level of argumentation. But one thing he really...
I'm sorry, sir, but if your argument is femoid bad, there's not a lot that Hasan can say to convince you otherwise. I think he'd be wasting his time arguing with you, frankly.
Argue with...
Oh, you sent a super chat. It must not have... I saw somebody say that I missed... What's up with that? I seriously think it's like the amount. Like, right, when somebody does a $9.99 super chat, it always goes, and reads it out. But it feels like somehow $10 to $15 it doesn't, maybe? I don't know. What does purely for sexual purposes mean? Are they allowed to eat while they're passport? No food. Definitely, chat. Definitely no fatty melon. And they're missing out too. God damn.
Is the law.
But thank you for the super chat.
And in fact, there's a California...
And also thank you for letting me know in chat if I miss one, especially if you do like a super sticker, because like it never alerts me on super stickers, but just, yeah, do just what Narwhal by nature did and let me know, right? Because otherwise I may not see it. And I want to see it.
law, which was pointed out by a California lawyer friend of mine.
Wait, he says lacks the capacity to make the argument. Sounds like he's calling Hasan innately deficient, especially with the non-lawyer. Even a non-lawyer would know it's the angry BIPOC man trope. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if this guy, you know, had a concept of, you know, inferior groups of people.
Where that shows that he may have violated this statute 653.2 involving electronic cyber harassment. So this is a statute which reads every person who with the intent to place another in reasonable fear of his safety. So if you have the intention to,
please, dude, call Allie Menthol with that shit. This is the same statute that some weird stalker chick like threatened me with back in the day.
Scare somebody else to place them in fear of their safety or the safety of that person's family by means of an electronic communication device, a computer or a cell phone, and without the consent of the other person, and for the purpose of imminently causing that person
but yeah, it's anyway.
Unwanted physical contact, injury, or harassment by a third party, electronically distributes, publishes, emails, hyperlinks, or makes available for downloading personal identifying information.
So yeah. So what he's saying is that every LA YouTuber is like potentially legally liable for cyber harassment, right? And this was the same argument that this weird obsessive person made to me back in the day as well, right? With like, well, what about the California cyber stalking law? You said something bad about me on the internet, therefore you're legally liable and I'm going to sue you. I haven't heard shit. Right? My guess is that if this person talked to a lawyer, the lawyer told them that they had no case. And maybe you should seek a lawyer too, right? Somebody who has had more than 2 years of experience. It might be a good idea. Legal mindset. It's said that only a fool acts as his own counsel, and I'm sure you know that as well. So yeah, Timu Saul Goodman. I don't even know. I feel like we're disparaging Saul Goodman, even though he's not a real character, a real person. What was the content puke against Hasan other than? Oh, yeah, by that standard, you're right, general public. Everybody's guilty. Ethan's guilty. Anybody living in California would be guilty. You know, if the nature of this law is as expansive as he's implying, then there'd be a whole lot of people getting served.
Including but limited to a digital image of that other person.
And I'm still waiting for my letter, Yuki.
An electronic message of a harassing nature about that other person, which would be likely to incite or produce that unlawful action. So he put out that photo and he engaged in those actions with the intent to instill fear in that other individual. So that individual could look into contacting California law enforcement, could look into that pertaining to Hasan, and take action thereby. Very interesting and something for him to worry about, but of course, only if he addresses the real issues. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below, and I'll catch you on the next one.
Oh my God. Porn music? Why is there porn music? Look at, oh yeah, no, don't worry, chat. I don't do Rumble anymore. Look, this video was published 1 day ago. All right. What do we see? Do we see a Patreon? Do we see a Nebula link? No, we see a Rumble link and we see a Locals link, right? That is what you are promoting. This guy is so full of shit. No, I don't do Rumble anymore. I mean, it was a good idea back in the day, but ha 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 ha. Peter Thiel didn't pay me enough. Legal Mindset talking about Hasan or Ethan. Oh my God, chat. Electronic cyber harassment is what Ethan Klein and Destiny have been doing. Yeah, exactly. Look, I mean, if that's how we're going to read that law, then yeah, like I said, everybody's liable. Everyone is potentially liable. Anyone who thinks the law is on Ethan Klein's side with frivolous lawsuits, is a total joke. Well, I don't know, general public. The unfortunate thing about copyright law is that a lot of it's not settled, right? In fact, the only legal precedent, as Pisco said, for this case is the Ethan Klein case against the Bold guy, right? Most people, when a copyright, when there's a claim filed, most of the time it gets settled out of court, right? And so for that reason, there hasn't been a lot of case law. In fact, I don't think there's been much, other than the Ethan case in terms of case law to set a precedent for, because what we got is the 4 standards, the 4 factors of whether you can declare, whether you can do an affirmative defense of fair use or not, right? And they're pretty subjective. So as much as I think that Ethan is definitely doing this lawsuit in order to silence his critics, he's very much a hypocrite. He's very much disingenuous for this. As far as him having a chance if this gets taken to court, I'm calling it 50-50. I really don't know what could happen. And including, chat, something more expansive than just Ethan Klein winning or losing this case, right? If a judge decides that for a wider interpretation or like a more narrow interpretation of fair use, that could fuck us all over, right? That could change. It could set up an environment where people are afraid to respond to criticism, because essentially Denims and Frogan were not just reacting to Ethan's video, they were responding to criticism of them in that video. So law does not even do that. It has provisions that protect you from doxing or threats that or threats made with intent to harass or specific. Yeah, chat, I would have been taken to court if this was like how this was, when I was living in California, right? I would have been served with maybe more than one lawsuits if this was true, because I was definitely threatened with more than one lawsuit over shit like this, with the same like law being cited. Yeah, and nothing fucking came of it. It never happened. Ethan Klein and Destiny doxing and trying to ruin people's life is against the law. What they did to Pixie for revenge corn to destroy her reputation. Do slop tubers not realize that this could destroy that's what I'm saying. That is the lead that's getting buried, Joshua. And I really wish that we could bring this to their attention. But they're too busy laughing at Frogan and Kaceytron and Denims. They're too busy thinking they got the dub. Anyway, who else responds to this? Oh, it looks like Asmongold. God, we got to deal with this hassle again.
Slandered me, committed some defamation in response to my reaction to what was going on with Twitch and the situation with Twitch. So today I'm going to respond to that publicly, clear up some of that misinformation, and also talk about some hot water that Hasan may be in legally in the state of California. Of course, I'm Andrew Esquire, American attorney, and this is the legal mindset we teach you to be your own judge.
I'm sorry, Andrew, but it's pronounced California.
So
as opposed to Failrida?
Typically, my policy overall with defamation, with people that engage in defamation, is just to ignore it, is to pass it by, is to really pay it no mind, particularly if they're smaller channels and smaller people, really to ignore that at large. However, when a channel of 1.7 million people spreads false information about yourself, clearly
that's a lot of people.
Not having watched a single one of my videos or really knowing much about me, it seems, other than what the most deranged.
I should have put the Asmongold, the Aim on Animation Asmongold video up for bonus content. Did we watch that?
antis might try to cook up, there is some need to respond to that. And also, there is a need to bring up some very real legal trouble.
It's Asmongold responding to the same video, George Jackson.
That Mr. Piker
Don't worry, we won't watch the whole thing. I can't stand very much Asmongold.
may be in regarding California, especially as some individuals look to come against him. So
Ouch.
First of all, we're going to start by reviewing the defamation itself, and this does come in the form of a video
Not
which I
good,
have
guys.
right here for
Very
you guys.
not good.
And this is Hasan kind of responding to his chat. And talking about me and why he's not going to review my videos. And I just want to start out by saying I love the fact that you're going to see immediately how he jumps to ad hominem, because ad hominem or personal attacks, when used as a debate strategy or when used to rebuke someone, actually represent a concession. That actually means you are incapable of
But chat, that's all that Asmongold knows.
making a legal argument or an objective argument or an informed argument or in any sort of educational argument. You're simply trying to discredit someone personally to get around the fact you lack the capacity to actually argue. And so I actually don't take offense to that. I'm very used to it, having been on the internet for years now. So we'll get into.
So yeah, he's saying that he doesn't usually respond to defamation or slander of any kind. You know, when this person is smaller than him, more likely it's what Shakespeare is saying about the fact that you got to prove damages, right? You got to prove damages. Like, how did this hurt your career? What, you know, can you come up with some kind of estimation of the money that you lost because people thought that you weren't a real lawyer? And in all likelihood, no.
This video.
Jesus Christ. Wow. I mean, it generally, that is true, by the way, is that if somebody can argue against something on the basis of its facts and validity, they'll choose to do that. And if somebody can't argue on something on the basis of on its facts and validity.
The real reason is that Hasan did not want to give this guy any attention, any play, right? Did not want to engage with this guy's content. Look, like, okay, let me just make this really simple. He didn't watch the video, all right? If he made an argument, it would be based on what Andrew said in the video that he didn't watch, all right? So yeah, there you go. That's why he's saying an ad hominem and he's not making an argument, because it would be ridiculous to make an argument against words you have not heard, right? Pretty fucking simple, unless you have cockroaches crawling around in your brain.
Validity, they will choose to insult the person saying it.
Video and the
pretty
thoughts
common.
by Mr. Piker.
Dude,
It's
there's
just
something
average.
so funny about people being like, dog, have you seen the legal mindset video about you? Dude, if I were to cover every Rumble
Every
lawyer,
slop tuber.
fake lawyer that it actually is,
So let's stop right there. Okay, so Rumble Lawyer is very interesting. And I think
Rumble.
he may mention Rumble again. While I do have, I guess, still a Rumble account, I haven't uploaded it to years. I don't stream on Rumble. I only stream on YouTube, primarily as a major platform.
Wait, let's just watch this back one more time. Oh my God, chat. We're at 3:20. Let's just see the end of this video once again. Be your own judge. Legal mindset. That's the only two links. That's the only two links at the end of your video. These are the socials you're promoting, not Twitter, not Twitch, not Tumblr, not Pinterest, right? No, Rumble and Locals. Rumble and Locals. Oh my God, I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong. There we go.
if I were were to cover every Rumble lawyer, fake lawyer that it actually is.
So let's stop right there. Okay, so Rumble lawyer is very interesting, and I think he may mention Rumble again. While I do have, I guess, still a Rumble account, I haven't uploaded it to years. I don't stream on Rumble. I only stream on YouTube, primarily as a major platform.
Well,
I've tried the others. I don't like them. Rumble does.
Why would he even say it? Because it's at the end of the dude's video. Right? Probably because he's seen something like this, chat. Like, look, my guess is that this is what Hasan has seen of legal mindset, right? Like, let's see if we can find it again. Like this kind of post, right? The Surfs also made one similar to this, but look at this, right? So if you're Hasan and you call him a Rumble lawyer, it's probably because you've seen a post like this. You've seen his Rumble account with the videos that he's made. Legal mindset, the Surfs. The Surfs had a good tweet about this. The Surfs. Oh, wow. Maybe they didn't mention legal mindset? Oh, God. I mean, Lance tweets a lot. So I would have to really go through here to... What is this Lance talking to? What? Oh, when did this happen? Chat, wait, what? Nobody told me about this? Oh, this is a different topic, but look at this. This is Lance debating Jesse Single? When did this happen? Full debate is currently available on Patreon. Okay, well, hopefully they'll upload it, the rest of it at some time, and we'll watch it. That sounds very interesting. I'm just trying to find, oh, here we go. Yeah, this is what the Surf said. So it turns out the lawyer that Ethan Klein has been promoting, validating his lawsuits against multiple women and Asmongold. Wait, validating his lawsuits against multiple women and Asmongold and Tectone? Okay, so wait, the lawyer and Asmongold and Tectone, right? That's not that Ethan Klein's got lawsuits against multiple women and Asmongold and Tectone. It's like the Asmongold and Tectone is like on the level with the lawyer, right? That makes sense. That's how that's supposed to be read. Tectone are Asmongold and Tectone are referencing it to get Hasan banned. No longer wait, I'm trying to okay, yeah. Sometimes people write run-on sentences on Twitter. It's okay, chat. I'm not trying to criticize Lance for that. But just to make it clear, the lawyer is validating his lawsuits against multiple women and Asmongold and Tectone. I'm trying to figure out how this... Anyway, I don't precisely understand that sentence, but that's okay. Sometimes people write tweets in a hurry. Yeah, there it is. Easy visas, and you got a submissive wife with that. Go to Eastern Europe. Go to Latin America. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh no, he added ladies. Wait a minute. I swear to God, didn't this say gentlemen, it's time to go east? Or wasn't it called like Go East, gentlemen, or go... Anyway, this version says ladies and gentlemen, so at least he can make the claim that he's not just targeting the passport bros, as it were. Grums is talking about Hasan? Did Lance get community? Oh no, this is Drew Pavlo getting community noted. Anyway.
just as a comment, initially offered a very good package contractually to stream on their platform, good advertising package.
He's talking about Rumble.
That fell off.
Sure, based.
Way back towards the COVID days. So yeah, that's kind of a weird thing. Now, fake lawyer is interesting, and I want to throw out.
It's not a weird thing. It's on your fucking chin. It's the end of your fucking video, dude.
Here that's possibly the most defamatory thing. Now, I want to give Mr. Piker some credit here because perhaps he knows nothing about me or knows nothing about the law. Well, clearly he knows nothing about the law or what words mean. A lawyer is anybody with a law degree, whether or not they're licensed and practice law. So anybody who's gone to law school is indeed a lawyer. Now,
yeah, based.
Attorney is someone above lawyer. You could say
it's like a license.
That word is perhaps not interchangeable, but similarly.
Chat. I don't know if we can keep watching this. I feel like I'm dry snitching. This does not look transformative. Asmongold is adding like nothing to this. And I'm afraid I'm going to get him in trouble by showing him at his worst.
Related insofar as they're not only a lawyer, not only do they have a law degree, but an attorney has to be licensed to practice in their state. I'm licensed to practice in the state of Florida. So I am both a lawyer and an attorney above that.
So it's not even true. I can't believe it. Hasan doesn't like somebody, so he just made up a bunch of random stuff about them to make them look bad.
Or could it be that Hasan thinks that a guy considers a guy that does not practice law any longer is a fake lawyer? Right? Could it be something like that? Like Andrew says it himself, right? That technically speaking, he's still a lawyer if he stays in Southeast Asia for the rest of his life and never practices law again. He's still a lawyer because he's got his degree and I guess had was like bar certified, or maybe still is, right?
Can you believe that?
Can you believe that? Hasan's being dishonest, you guys. That's not based.
Oh my god. What the fuck? So he just did that? I thought he would never do that. Real talk, I think that he's Hasan at this point and content creation at this point, I said this earlier, it's getting to be a really big industry. And in the process of it becoming a really big industry, there's more accountability with that. He has to stop doing this because maybe it might not be this time, but it might be next time. You can't just go out and just start vomiting like just insults at people that are like really damaging. Like,
listen, I have the right to mock people on the internet.
You know, calling people pedos or saying someone's a rapist or something like this. Like you've really got to dial this back. And I think he's been getting away with it. A lot of people have gotten away.
Anybody want to find me a clip of Asmongold calling a trans person a groomer? Because if you show me that clip, I'm not going to be surprised. I am not going to be surprised to find out that that exists. In fact, I'd be surprised if it didn't exist, right?
Away with it for a long time, and I think the reason why is it's pretty simple. It's because it really just nobody really cared because it was the money was small, the industry was small, and it wasn't a big deal. But as live streaming and YouTube and Twitch streaming and just in general influencer media grows and it becomes larger, that level of accountability is going to go up, and I think he needs to stop just like how many people do you know on the internet that are transphobic that aren't racist? Pretty much zero.
What?
Right? Because it's always...
What? What is Asmongold on about?
All of these words. It's never one of them. It's always all of them. And the problem is that with people that do this kind of stuff, you never do that shit. I try not to. But the reality is that, and this is going to become more and more true, is that when you're making these statements about people, eventually somebody will hold you accountable. And the problem with Hasan specifically is that he will blatantly lie. He will like just straight up say something that is completely untrue with no, like literally zero justification whatsoever. Like something will be red, he'll say that it's blue. Eventually that's going to get you in trouble. He'll strawman your ass, straight up lies. Yeah, like for example, he was saying that I was complaining about black fatigue. When actually in the clip where I was discussing the topic, I was saying that it wasn't a thing and it was just a problem with antisocial behavior. So, and that's just an example that I've experienced. Obviously, like there's been other people that have experienced things that are similar to that with Ethan or whatever else. And so the problem is that eventually, like, I'm not going to
Asmongold, cry me a fucking river.
sue Hasan. That's stupid. Like, I don't want to do that. But somebody else will. And eventually that's going to happen. And that's it.
So thinking about that logically, as a little bit of education,
yeah,
all attorneys are lawyers.
It's Reddit brain. Yeah, no, it is. It's Reddit and Twitter brain. And the problem is that Hasan, and he'll love this if he sees this, Hasan is famous and well known enough now that I don't think he can get away with that anymore. I think he's going to have...
You guys, he can't keep getting away with this. He can't keep getting away with this, chat. I'm telling you, chat. It's not right. It's not fair. Look, Hasan Piker, Hasan Hasanabi Piker, Hasan the Hun. He cannot keep getting away with this. He can't, chat. He's smoking too hard. He's smoking too much sausage. Too many. He's got all the meats, chat. He can't keep getting away with this. Stupid, sexy Hasan. God damn. God damn.
Have to watch his language a little bit and not just randomly make...
Watch his language, says the fucking genocide supporting racist that talks about other people's inferior culture and then can't clean his fucking room. Look, I think you should get Vivek Ramaswamy as a roommate. I think that you should get to listen to Vivek Ramaswamy's lectures to tell you as a white person to pull up your fucking pants and to wash your ass, right? Remember Ramaswamy's whole thing about like the Steve Urkel, like everybody hated Steve Urkel, but they liked Steve Urkel, the swab debonair, non-nerdy version of him, and that's unfair.
Shit up about people and put it out to his audience.
Not all lawyers are attorneys. So there you go, Mr. Piker. That's the language. So that statement is indeed false, right? That I am a quote-unquote fake lawyer because I indeed possess a law degree from the University of Florida.
So people are talking in chat about the farms, all right? And I think you're right. Look, this guy talks about like KF stuff. Like, am I wrong? I'm pretty sure he talks about KF stuff on his channel. Let me make sure. God, I don't have his... Let's go back to legal mindset. Now, chat, can you tell me, has Hasan talked about this stuff? Has Hasan responded or talked about any of this stuff? I am hoping the answer is no, by the way. I am strongly hoping that that Hasan does not take the bait and talk about this stuff on stream further. What were we looking for?
Piker, that's a language. So that statement is indeed false, right? That I am a quote unquote fake lawyer because I indeed possess a law degree from the University of Florida.
There's nothing, yeah. So here's the difference, guy. Like, I can call you a lawyer and make the same point that Hasan was trying to make, although inartfully, and yeah, in a way that maybe potentially opens him up to some kind of legal liability. Although, like people have commented, if you can't show damages, you're not going to have much of a case on your hands.
So that statement in the future would be defamatory. And with Mr. Piker, we do have to remember, and with myself and other figures, is that we are all public figures. Yeah. So we follow the New York Times versus Sullivan standard. We have a higher standard for defamation than the normal private individuals. So often possess a law attorneys. So there you go, Mr. Piker. That's a language. So that statement is indeed false.
That anymore. I think he's going to have to watch his language a little bit and not just randomly make shit up about people and put it out to his audience.
Oh my God, chat.
All lawyers are attorneys. So there you go, Mr. Piker. That's a.
I forgot what was I looking for, chat? What was I looking for on his You're learning new stuff today. Yeah, Mark Gold. Hasan should ignore. Yeah, did Hasan talk about this on stream? But there was something that I wanted to go. I can't remember what it was. What did I want to look? Oh, just to see if he's made any videos on kiwi farms. That was it. Because I feel like I remember something involving this guy and kiwi farms. Let's just do a little search here. See if we pull anything up with kiwi freedom, New Zealand lawyer. Marjorie Taylor Greene versus kiwi farms. Wait, what? This is 2 years ago. Destiny lawsuit heats up, shots fired at kiwi farms 4 months ago. 4 years ago. Okay, so there's like a little bit of coverage of. I thought there was more. Wait, let's try something else. All right. Type in moon. Rebel Moon. It's all Disney stuff, isn't it? There's no Joshua Moon. I thought this guy was like all up in the farms content. What if I type KF? KF, based black dude, Rex, Fauci, and DC mayor. I mean, there you go. There you go. But yeah, I'm not actually finding, I don't, just on a cursory search, I'm not, I guess we could scroll a little bit. Vitally, Ethan Klein, Vitally, Johnny Smalley, Mukbang, Somali. I mean, to be fair, Johnny Smalley's probably somebody that would be talked about on kiwi farms. So yeah, it's stuff that is of interest to. I would say that maybe the biggest connection would be that this guy's audience are people who's who are Rakita Law. Yeah, that's a guy that was involved with kiwi farms, right? This is like Josh Moon's lawyer, right? Nick Rakita. So there is definitely a connection here. It's not as direct in terms of, he's not like doing, videos. Doesn't seem to have a lot of videos like involving, there's a video on Destiny from back in the day. Now he's back on Team Destiny again, though. Huh, funny how that happens.
Language. So that statement is indeed false, right? That I am a quote unquote fake lawyer because I indeed possess a law degree from the University of Florida. So that statement in the future would be defamatory. And with Mr. Piker, we do have to remember. And
he challenged KF to find his name, and they did. Whoa. So he really fucked around and found out. Like, I wouldn't In the old days, chat, we would always try to say like Mango Ranch or something like that. We would always try to, I'd always try to get around saying their name because just, you know, uttering their name would potentially bring their attention. Now it seems like after the Keffels thing, their name is all over the place. So not as worried about name searching and such. The guy was out of his mind on drugs last I saw. Oh, Rikida? Yeah, he's the Baldo guy, by the way, chat. You know, when we talk about the Baldo, it's a dildo for balls. You're feeling like your you know, balls are left out in the sex act, in the penetrative sex act. You know, you can get them involved by stuffing them into a Baldo and using, you know, that to pleasure your partner. Which we only know about thanks to Nick Rikida, I guess. Watched LawTube for a bit. This guy's a lolcow? Wait, he's a lolcow on the farms? Or he's a lolcow for LawTube? Like, are you saying, Estella, are you saying he doesn't get a lot of respect? I get no respect. Are you saying he doesn't get a lot of respect from LawTube? Or... Oh, it sounds like you're saying that he is a actual lolcow on the farms. Is that what you're saying? Picked a fight with Legal Bites. She actually helped him get his start. Damn. Biting the hand that feeds him. Challenged KF to find his name. They did. Then he lost it. Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty bad bet to lose. Huh. So maybe a lolcow on both LawTube and the, he also masturbated on stream, but are you sure you're not thinking of DSP? Wait, are you talking about Legal Mindset? Or are you talking about, are we talking about somebody else? Oh, no, Nick Rikida, right? Nick Rikida. Masturbated on stream? I didn't know about that. I know Rikida's, you know, embarrassed himself a lot. I don't think they like him. That was years ago. He's more of a Rikida so he's a fan. So if you don't know, chat, Nick Rikida, also a lawyer. I think he was or is Joshua Moon's lawyer. Yeah, DSP definitely did that. And so did Ethan Klein. I'm sorry, chat. Let me get this right. Ethan Klein had his hand exceptionally close to his crotch whilst ogling a 17-year-old victim of the Boston bombing. I'm sorry. I don't want to say that. I don't want to say Ethan masturbated on stream when that didn't actually happen. So there you go. We don't want to make more work for Rom, do we? Hell no.
With myself and other figures is that we are all public figures. Yeah. So we follow the New York Times versus Sullivan standard. We have a higher standard for defamation than the normal private individual. So now that that's been clarified publicly for Mr. Piker and that he will well know that information is false and defamatory, to continue to do so would perhaps incur liability on the part of Mr. Piker. But let's continue to see what he has to say.
It's obviously damaging to somebody to say that they're a fake, like to say somebody's a fake doctor, say somebody's a fake lawyer. You're directly attacking their profession.
That's great. Yeah, true, Asmongold. So then all you need to do is show your analytics and show where the monetary damages were. My guess is, chat, that whether Hasan, you know, calls this guy a fake lawyer, again, he is apparently a real lawyer, but whether Hasan makes that allegation or whether somebody much bigger than Hasan makes that allegation, I don't think that's going to bother the Passport Bros. They're still going to patronize his services, all right? The people that I don't think that anybody's going to stop watching him because he's not going to lose ad revenue, he's not going to lose locals revenue or anything else, right? I very much doubt this guy could prove damages. But go on, Asmongold, go on. Do go on.
Say about me. This is
Didn't this guy make an ouchie Fauci video? I don't know. I mean, he was making there was a video where he was like, it says something like based black guy like fucks with Fauci or pushes back on Fauci or something like that. There was that one video. Rich coming from a ghoul who derives on making up stuff about people and then has sixes fans on them. Not actually obvious that those statements cause damage. Yeah, I mean, you got to show the damages, right? You got to show the damages.
Malice here? Yeah, there is.
Like a fucking
Nope. Asmongold doesn't know what malice is, right? Malice means Hasan knows that this guy's a real lawyer and he's saying it intentionally. Maliciously, one might say. That's the standard. That's what malice means when it comes to the law, right? Difference is okay, so two examples, right? Either you don't know, like if I was to say that he's like that legal mindset was like a PDF, right? All right. Which I'm not saying, to be clear. I'm not saying that. And I'm not saying that because I don't know that to be true. But if I didn't know it to be true and I said it anyway, that could be interpreted as malicious. That could definitely be malice, right? That's why, among other things, why I wouldn't say it, right? Whereas if I didn't know, if I had seen something that said he was and I like repeated it and I was just wrong about it, I could make if I could make a case that I legitimately thought that was true, that would be negligent on my behalf for not doing more research, I guess. But it wouldn't be malicious the way that if you say something that either, if I know it's not true, if I know he's not a PDF and I'm gonna call him one anyway, then that's malice. And if I don't know whether he is one or is not one, and I say that he is, that would be malicious too, which means that, yeah, it rises to the standard, or more easily rises to the standard of actual defamation.
Right-wing freak that spends most of their time talking about like trans people.
So that's very interesting. So I will say this: most of my
I gotta know though, chat. Like somebody said that he talked about ladyboys or something on Twitter. Has he talked about trans people? Does he talk about trans people? Has he been doing transphobic content? Is that a thing? I haven't seen it. I didn't, like, just a quick little sweep of his content. I didn't see anything about trans people, but he does seem like the type of guy to have some pretty suspect views on trans people. I just haven't seen him express that. If one just says, in my opinion, before any state, well, yeah, or allegedly. But if you say, in my opinion, like, so chat, if it was like, I made it clear that I don't know, I don't have any information saying that this guy is, a PDF, right? If I were to, after saying that I don't have any information, if I were to say that, this is, that he is, right? That would be, even if I said, in my opinion, like if I said he looks like one, I guess that's okay. If I said that he acts like one, if I said that he's throwing up some of the same red flags as one, right? I think I'd be in the clear there. But if I were to, after making it clear that I don't have any evidence to say that he is one, if I then said he is, in my opinion, one, then that would also be malicious. Yeah. It's not a get out of jail free card. It's not like not like saying in Minecraft, which is the actual get out of jail free card. But yeah, it does in general, in my opinion or allegedly, if you're not sure about something, that's the standard.
Talking about trans people, the issue.
His audio is so bad. What kind of microphone does this guy have?
I've been covering lately have been the Ethan Klein lawsuit, have been Johnny Somali, have been Vitali. Now, unless you are counting...
But anybody got evidence of, or an example of him talking about trans people?
Something with Somali...
Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it was true. I just haven't seen it.
Or Vitali as a trans issue, which I would struggle to understand how that would fit in. Then
make it up.
Yeah, that's not at all what my content has been about for the past years. Yeah. So very interesting thing. Also, I keep politics out of my streams, and it's particularly over the last year. 6 months, definitely
so
last.
Just making shit up, right? That's the thing. Is like, This is what's going to get him in trouble. And I know that he's going to be defensive about this if he ever sees this. But he should take this seriously. Maybe not on stream, but off stream, you know, whenever you don't have to put on a perspective.
Wait a minute. We got to roll that back.
You need to dial this shit down. You need to dial this down before you...
Yeah, thanks for the advice, asshole. Wait, I want to hear what Andrew just said. I want to hear that again.
Now, unless you are counting something with Somali or Vitali as a trans issue, which I would struggle to understand how that would fit in, then
make it up.
Yeah, that's not at all what my content has been about for the past years.
Yeah.
So very interesting thing. Also, I keep...
Very interesting thing indeed. Did you catch that, chat? Bro just said, that is not what my content has been about for the past years. Right? And as of this year, I am trying to keep it apolitical. Now, we've seen him fail in a million ways. In that sense, he must think that we're not seeing all the right-wing dog whistles, but what a minor F, chat. Refresh and reload. Refresh and reload. We had a minor F, but we're back. Okay, so wait, the guy he lives with, Hank, dressing... Wait, so Johnny Smalley and Hank, who he lives with, dress up as women? Do they do that in a are they being transphobic when they do that? His chat jumps in with the jokes. Wait, god damn it. Please tell me people are... Oh, like, do I have to actually type this? Refresh. And reload. Let me type it in the other chat as well, just to make sure that everybody knows. Refresh and reload. All right. For 6 months to a year ago, he was talking about politics. He has said that he hasn't for a year. Then he says 6 months. Well, this dude is trash. Yeah, he's disingenuous, I would say. Didn't need to. Some people don't need to refresh and reload. Good, good. Yeah, we just had a minor F for just a split second there, but we are back like Donald Trump's syphilis.
Keep politics out of my streams, and it's particularly over the last year. 6 months, definitely.
He's just making shit up, right? That's the thing. Is like, this is what's going to get him in trouble, and I know that he's going to be defensive about this if he ever sees this. But he should take this seriously. Maybe not on stream, but off stream. You know, whenever you don't have to put on a perspective. You need to dial this shit down. You need to dial this down before you fuck it up for everybody.
Months in a year, I have endeavored to keep my streams as objective and
You need to dial it down before you tell that to Ethan Klein before you fuck it up for everybody. You, Ethan Klein, Tectone, and the rest of these shitheads are risking fucking it up for everybody with his stupid ass lawsuit against Kaceytron, Denims, and Frogan, right? That's the thing that could fuck it up for everybody. Look, defamation is established law, right? We know how that works. That's why we can say stuff about, like, you know, got to show damages, etc., 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 right? What isn't established is copyright claims, right? What doesn't have a lot of case laws behind it is the exact thing that Ethan is fucking with, right? This is not going to fuck anything up for everybody. All right, if Hasan, you know, defames somebody and they can prove damages, he'll get sued. It's how the fuck would that be like? Okay, streaming is banned. Donald Trump comes out, you know, with an executive. Donald Trump comes out tomorrow with an executive order saying streaming is banned, live streaming is bad, no more live streams for any of you. Right? No, that's not going to happen. That is not going to happen. All right. As bad as the Trump administration is, I can guarantee you that will not happen.
educational,
He's
and make
gotta
it
dial
a
it down.
environment where everybody is welcome. Even people who like Hasan Piker are welcome in my chat, so long as they are civil, so long as they keep the conversation from violating the terms of service of the platform, because I indeed do care about abiding by the terms of service of the platform.
Yeah.
That is, you are welcome in my chat, whether you're right, left, center, whether you're apolitical, whether you don't care about politics. It doesn't matter at all to me. I care about the law and educating people on the law. That's the core of my channel.
Imagine
So
that.
let's continue.
I would lose my mind. I would have no time to cover anything else. I get it. A lot of you are drama perverts, okay? And you nut when you think about the prospect of drama. But I'm not.
I will say, I actually do not like drama. And in fact, on my channel, I try to avoid drama.
I love drama. I farm it all the time. None of it matters. It's just purely entertainment. I'm not sorry, and it's going to keep happening. I'm not above it at all. I go to McDonald's 5 times a week.
In fact, even in carrying out my behaviors, I try to make sure that I am focusing more on the legal aspects of things rather than
More like 5 days a week. Meaning like multiple times in a day.
the dramatic
This guy subsists off McDonald's.
elements, the interpersonal problems, the stuff that people did. I try to focus on the legal elements of a story. Now, sometimes to get to the legal elements, you have to give background, you have to give context, because things don't make sense in context, without context. However, yes, I would agree with Hasan that I don't like drama, but what Hasan tends to define as drama, and what it appears he's defining as drama, is anything that disagrees with the things he's doing. So by somebody saying what you are doing is objectively risking lawsuits, it's
Narwhal by Nature says 25 towards Nicholas deodorant.
objectively wrong. Or, for example, saying that, hey, your orbiters, Denims and Frogan, they're going to lose under copyright infringement. Here's the explanation of the law. Apparently, that's drama, to objectively educate people on the...
Somebody in chat said that Hasan reminds me of the guy that used to be surrounded by girls, but now he's surrounded by lawyers.
I'm sorry, what? What's the guy that was surrounded by girls and then he's surrounded by lawyers? It's not Ethan Klein. Ethan Klein may be surrounded by lawyers currently. He was never surrounded by girls. Unless they were all IDF soldiers. And that's a different thing. Quimon showed his old Passport Bro videos. Wait, Quimon showed... Are you talking about the Go East Gentlemen videos, WB72? Hasan is surrounded by lawyers? He's got like one lawyer. Like he's got a friend who is a lawyer. P. Diddy is the guy who used to be surrounded by girls. Now he's... that probably fits. That's the best guess right there. Alyssa Clips, Legal Mindset, Kiwi Farms... Gets the job done. Rikaita's omnibus hearing. Okay, I'll look for that. Yeah, the Passport Bro solidarity. I mean, Asmongold, I don't think he could travel to another country. I don't think this guy can be away from his house. He'd have to move his house, chat. They'd have to take his house and put it on a boat for Asmongold to travel. Right? It's like a vampire. It's like Dio Brando, right? He never travels without his coffin. You gotta have the coffin there to go in and regenerate at night, right? So that you keep your mana up or whatever Vampire the Masquerade says, right? I think she hides her conservative to maintain her. Wait, who are we talking about? Elisa, who hides their conservative to maintain their audience? Let me look this up. Kiwi Farms gets the job done. That's what he called it. I'm surprised that that video didn't come up when I served. Then again, Google / YouTube search kind of sucks these days. It's a little bit shitified. Why does Asmongold always pretend like shit is so funny when it isn't? Well, it's funny too because he's being extra serious here, and then he went and said the thing of it's all drama, and I'm gonna keep farming it. I don't care. I don't care. Asmongold didn't even care about his mom passing. Oh God, the way that he talked about his mom was pretty gross. That's a good point. Oh.
I just think it's so funny.
Who is this Elisa Clips person?
Oh my God.
Law. That's a new definition of drama to me. And I don't know what you guys think, chat.
Going to pay any mind or any attention to some fucking psychotic MAGA lawyer, not a real lawyer, but a passport bro.
So, okay.
Are you going to deny the charges of being a MAGA lawyer?
Really interesting. Once again, he repeats the defamation, saying I'm not a real lawyer, which is indeed wrong. And it's interesting. And
wait, what exactly did he say? A lawyer for passport bros?
Lawyer, not a real lawyer, but a passport bro.
So, okay.
Not a real lawyer, but a passport bro. Okay.
That's real interesting. Once again, he repeats the defamation, saying I'm not a real lawyer, which is indeed wrong. And it's interesting. And MAGA, of course, don't bring up politics. That I've never.
No politic. I've never been into politics.
Talked about that.
I've never done anything political in my entire life.
At all, recently at all. But
recently? Oh my God, he has to shoehorn it in there. Did you see that? I've never done that recently.
Beyond that, passport bro is interesting because the definition of a passport bro is typically someone.
It's a guy who goes to an Asian country to get an Asian girlfriend who wants to date a Western man because the idea is that he can't get a wife.
That's him, though. Asmongold. You're saying the actual truth. You're not supposed to do this, buddy. You're supposed to be team anti-Hasan. You gotta support your lawyer dude here.
In a Western country.
That's legal mindset, and that's his audience. That's who we're talking about.
That's what
You just called him a passport bro. Look, I've got it on my thumbnail, chat, but with a question mark, meaning that we're inquiring, meaning that we're not sure. Is he a passport bro? Is he targeting passport bros? Like, what's going on? But like, what Asmongold just said, but if that's the definition that we're working with, yeah, his demographic definitely falls in that demographic, if not legal mindset himself.
That's what a passport bro means.
Visit a location.
He's gonna take exception with your definition, Asmongold. You just fucked up the bag.
Short period. Purely for sexual purposes.
Yes.
And for anybody who knows anything about me,
you can do that. Yeah, you can do that. You just go get one. Like, you know how like you can go down to the grocery store and go buy a pineapple?
You can buy a passport in the grocery store?
They're a bit more expensive. It's what I hear, and you can't really buy them. You have to like get them to agree to come with you.
What? What is Asmongold talking about? Oh my God, chat, I was thinking it was a mistake to waste time with Asmongold today since he's not one of Ethan's lawyers, but what did bro just say?
Go get one.
Get a what?
A location for a short period purely for sexual purposes.
Yes.
And for anybody who knows anything about me,
you can do that. Yeah, you can do that. You just go get one.
Get a girlfriend for sexual purposes?
Like, you know how like you can go down to the grocery store and go buy a pineapple?
I could go down to Lotus right now and buy a pineapple. I could go down to Big C and buy a pineapple. I could maybe even if it's pineapple season, maybe I could even buy one from 7-Eleven. That's true. But what is he saying? You can buy a woman? You do not, Asmongold, you can't buy a woman at Lotus, all right? You can't buy a woman at Big C. You can't buy a woman at Macro. And you can't buy, I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. There's a lot, look, you can buy a lot of stuff in Thailand, that's true, right? You could buy peanuts maybe and go feed them to an elephant in Thailand, right? It's pretty cool. But no, you can't, what is he talking about?
Well, they're a bit more expensive. It's what I hear, and you can't really buy them. You have to like get them to agree to come with you. But yeah.
Imagine that. Imagine somebody agreeing to come with you.
Yeah. It's not as so it's more complicated than buying a pineapple, but it's less complicated.
Dude, I don't think you look like someone in Asmongold's defense, because I don't think that he's trying to buy sex from anyone. I don't think he knows what he's talking about, right? Guys here, might hear about a certain business and go and, pay for a massage from said business and end up with a little bit more than a massage, right? But no, nobody's fucking buying women here. This is
than dating an American girl. It's in the middle of those two things.
A long-term resident of several countries in Asia. I've been a resident of the Republic of South Korea, the Kingdom of Thailand, the Philippines, and Japan. These are all wonderful, amazing countries, and I do help people obtain legal visas and legal residence long-term in these countries because they appreciate the culture.
no shout out to Malaysia. Don't worry, chat. One is coming. One is coming. Right? We're going to get a shout out to Malaysia later when we cover Ram's law partner.
For the lifestyle, the quality of life, the peace, the safety, the tranquility.
Kingdom of Malaysia.
Amazing things about living in Asia. And another
didn't Hasan talk about how he wanted to live in Japan, and he left America after Trump won the election?
Yeah, based. He's a passport bro. Yeah, based. Yeah. I heard he did that.
Another amazing thing is that unlike
Look, like
and this may be surprising.
Sorry, like I said before, right? There's a disingenuous version of this where you're just like, oh, you went to a foreign country? What were you doing there? Right? Which is bullshit, right? And there's also an actual version of what a sleazy American incel that goes to another country to get access to women that they think that they can woo with their money and with their power and with their citizenship, right? And then dominate, and then just utterly dominate these women, right? That's what we're talking about.
To Hasan,
It came back.
it is not as easy to get away with being an illegal migrant to these countries. So if you try to illegally migrate to Japan or Korea, very good luck to you, sir.
Yeah, that's right, DJ Giga. Almost like humans are not groceries. Yeah, almost like that's not what Lotus sells, right? You could mango, yes. Woman, no.
Because likely you will end up in the cell next to Johnny Somali, aka Ramsey.
Wait, so you're saying Japan and Korea are racist again? Oh my God.
What?
Korea. It's not gonna go.
Wait, I'm sorry. He's what? What? Wait, how is he intuiting that Hasan is saying Japan and Korea are racist? Skeletor exposing way too much of himself.
So I would insist that perhaps the only person that perhaps between the two of us would be a passport bro is the individual.
Oh, good point. Yeah, Malaysia, not a Christian. Well, neither is Thailand.
And solely
be fair.
for the purpose of going to a brothel. But that's neither here nor there. Let's continue.
By the way, there's nothing wrong with going to a brothel. I think that's totally fine. But you shouldn't throw stones.
Wait, where is Asmongold hearing somebody say that Japan and Korea are racist?
When you live in a brothel.
Live in a brothel. What? What? Do you think Hasan, are we going to make up weird stuff about Hasan and his house now? Yeah, his house is also a brothel. Apparently his mother is the madam of the brothel and finds women for Hasan to be with because he can't get a woman any other way. It's just not possible. It's just not possible, chat. His second second channel is called Go East Gentleman. That's right. Look, chat, I just want to tell you it's not possible for Hasan to be able to, have a woman be interested in him for anything other than his money, his passport, his citizenship, and his clout, right? It would just clearly, there's not anything else that they would be, you know, not any other reason that a woman would be interested in Hasan, right? He's just can't get a girlfriend, can't get laid, can't get women to talk to him. Yeah, that's right. He's not. That's why he has to go to a brothel in Germany.
Shouldn't do that.
For his fucking court.
Why did you upload this, Asmongold? This is not your best shit. And that's a pretty low bar.
On
is that
becoming
story
a
true?
passport.
So the Hasan brothel story is elements of truth and untruth.
But as Dan Saltman said, your friend Dan Saltman said, it doesn't matter if it's true or not, because there are no bad tactics. There are only bad targets. And Hasan is a good target, so you're allowed to lie about him. And that's what he's encouraged his fellow DDGers to do. Lie about Hasan, lie about the brothel thing, make it sound like he was with an underage girl there, make it sound like he was, you know, involved in some kind of human trafficking shit, right? It's okay because Hasan is a bad dude, despite the fact that Saltman is the one supporting a genocide.
Hasan did go to a brothel. The brothel was raided for the potential of having trafficked underage people, but the accusation for that was found to be false, and the brothel received an apology.
Bro, who primarily...
The brothel received a legal settlement from the country, Asmongold. That's how off this raid was.
Neither one of those things are true. I do not have a single course on becoming a passport bro, and I do not primarily stream on Rumble. I only stream on YouTube. So, yeah, there we go.
Why do you guys come in here and ask for this stuff? It's never going to happen.
And that's the great point. I'm going to leave it right there. It's never going to happen because Hasan lacks the capacity to actually address real issues and to actually respond to legal or objective arguments, because he's incapable of doing that. Not only because he's not a lawyer, even a non-lawyer can make an argument, can make a policy position, can say this should be this way for XYZ, but because he needs to discredit others by ad hominem in order to try to win an intellectual argument. And frankly, that's at the lowest level of argumentation.
Jesus Christ, this is bad.
This is bad. This is not a very entertaining Asmongold video. He's even more low energy than he usually is. Chat, what is this yellow stuff? This mangosteen has got like a yellow goo. It looks like mustard. It looks like dry. It's like, I don't know what this is. The only thing I can think of is that there's some kind of yellow stuff that they will dip, what is it, like the stem of a durian into? Like, I don't, this yellow, do you see this yellow stuff? It's yellow, chat. I don't know what this is. I'm assuming it's okay. Huh.
Oh, man. Yep. This guy knows how to make a backhanded compliment. This is not a compliment. There's no compliment.
You don't understand what a backhanded compliment is. Asmongold, backhand, right? That means that it sounds like a compliment, but it's real. No, it's not actually a compliment, chatter. I don't think he's complimenting Hasan. Actually, I think he's insulting. Oh my God, Asmongold, shut the fuck up. Shut the front door.
At all. Yeah.
Yeah, based.
But one thing he
no
really can't argue with is the law. And in fact, there's a California law, which was pointed out by a California lawyer friend of mine.
All right. So, chat, for the record, Asmongold's viewers are smarter than him.
Where that shows that he may have violated this statute, 653.2, involving electronic cyber harassment. So this is the statute which reads, every person who with the intent to place another in reasonable fear of his safety. So if you have the intention to scare somebody else, to place them in fear of their safety or the safety of that person's family by means of an electronic communication device, a computer or a cell phone, and without the consent of the other person, and for the purpose of imminently causing that other person unwanted physical contact, injury, or harassment by a third party, electronically distributes, publishes, emails, hyperlinks, or makes available for downloading personal identifying information, including but limited to a digital image of that other person.
I'm sorry, but a digital image of the other person? Look, if you think you're going to use this law against Hasan or anybody, you are incredibly disingenuous, right? Well, he did show a picture of me that could be used to identify me. And, you know, and apparently this guy's doxxed on Kiwi Farm, so maybe his information is out there. And by knowing his channel name or his, nom de plume, Andrew Esquire, you could find that information. Like, right, then is Hasan, seeking like digital harassment on this guy? This is a huge stretch. This is why legal mindset, that you could never cut it as a lawyer. You are probably much better off doing your passport bro biz, right? You apparently suck as a lawyer. That I can say. You are a shitty lawyer, and anyone who accepts your counsel is a fool, not just yourself.
Or an electronic message of a harassing nature about that other person, which would be likely to incite or produce that unlawful action. So he put out that photo, and he engaged in those actions with the intent to instill fear in that other individual.
So fucking disingenuous.
So that individual,
like I said, chat, if you want to, stretch the law like that, then yeah, everybody on YouTube is guilty, but that's not how it is in practice. That's not how it has been in court. So
could look into.
No, he's pulling out a gun because he just wanted.
Oh, is he talking about the gun thing?
At it.
I thought he was talking about Hasan saying that he's a fake lawyer.
Yeah, he wanted to look at it. He thought it was interesting.
Contacting California law enforcement could look into that pertaining to Hasan and take action thereby. Very interesting and something for him to worry about, but of course only if he addresses the real issues. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below, and I'll catch you on the next one.
Yeah, based.
I'm glad to see more people call this shit out, because a lot of the
I'm sorry, but Andrew Esquire is not a real person. Asmongold, you're wrong again.
A lot of the people that are part of like that group, their entire apparatus of existence is defined by lies. They just make up a bunch of stuff about somebody, and then
whereas Asmongold doesn't have to make up anything because he is literally that ignorant. All right, chat. Somebody sent me this. This is an old legal mindset clip. Supposed to illustrate something. Oh, this is about Rakita. Kiwi Farms gets the job done. Rakita's omnibus hearing and Null's attorney.
That said, the Kiwis have actually come through and produced documents. They produced a search warrant. They produced this extra document we reviewed today. In addition to that, they're raising money for the body cam footage. In addition to that, Josh and his attorney are...
Is this about Keffels? This sounds like they're talking about body camera footage. Sounds like they're talking about Keffels.
Petitioning for the Rakita omnibus hearing. Now, I can tell you that I have DM'd Joshua Moon. He got back to me immediately. Josh's attorney contacted me on the phone immediately. And Josh's attorney, who I spoke to on the phone at length, who is an extremely intelligent and skilled attorney. I was actually surprised at how professional, intelligent...
Wait. Rakita, okay, wait. Okay, here's what I'm getting. Maybe Rakita's not Josh Moon's lawyer. If anybody doesn't know, this is Josh Moon. He's the proprietor of Kiwi Farms. He's currently embroiled in a little bit of a back and forth, a little bit of a drama with our friend of the VOD, card posting. He's accused Josh of knowing a little too much about the Brony fandom. No word yet on whether Josh Moon is officially a Brony or not. But he does seem to know some pretty obscure MLP MLPFIM lore. Yeah, am I getting that right? But yeah, that's who that is. And I thought Rakaida was his attorney. I know that Josh Moon has definitely gone on Rakaida to talk about. I think it was like the Keffels thing back in the day. But this might actually be more about Rakaida's legal woes rather than Keffel's or anybody else's, right? Rakaida omnibus hearing. This clip, let's see, when was it uploaded? 1 year ago. So about the right time for the Rakaida crash out, maybe.
It was actually very impressive. He, who was a real Minnesota attorney, right, said, Hardin, he is going to apply for this being televised, and he wanted affidavits from lawyers. I am going to sign an affidavit. I'm going to sign an affidavit to do this. So I have the draft of that. I get some comments. I probably have a response because they're probably really quick. But I gave them some comments, some notes because they need to, fix the affidavit a little bit. But he drafted a multi-page document within an hour. I'm very, very impressed. I'm actually kind of slow with that. But he was really quick. I was actually impressed. So I have to give a huge shout out to them, to Josh and his attorney, because they actually came through, which was very, very, very impressive. So.
Okay, so if anybody doesn't remember what Kiwi Farms is.
Okay, so I wanted to discuss the Drop Kiwi Farms campaign.
Oh, wow.
So I don't know if your audience is aware of this.
This is really going back. This is really, really, really going back. There was a campaign to get Kiwi Farms dropped from its what is Cloudflare? It's like a service that it's like an anti DDoSing service or something. Like Kiwi Farms conducts a lot of harassment is conducted through there. And so they've made a lot of enemies over the years, who wouldn't want them to be in operation. And in an effort to get Kiwi Farms taken off the internet, right? Keffels tried to get them dropped from Cloudflare, but that's a while ago. We don't want to jump back into that too deeply. But we do have, speaking of lawyers, chat. This is not the only.
I said that.
This is not the only lawyer to get themselves involved. In fact, we got one lawyer that's gotten himself involved way more directly by acting as Ethan's attorney in the lawsuits against Keffels, against Keffels, against Denims. Sorry, Keffels? Denims, against Frogan, and against Kaceytron. And that is Ram Barnisam. So let's find out a little bit about Ram Barnisam from Bad Empanada.
And I wouldn't talk about Ethan Klein anymore, but this segment technically is not about Ethan Klein. It's about Ethan Klein's lawyer. It's about Ram Barnisam and his legal team. It's about one of Ethan Klein's lawyers who, through his association with Ram Barnisam, Ram soon to be Disbarnisam, as we know him here, she is also Ethan Klein's lawyer. Because, lawyers work with a team, they don't work alone. They have other lawyers who work with them on their cases. Ram Barnisam is the prime.
Cloudflare just provides servers. Yeah, servers that are a little bit more durable, I guess, compared to the ones that get DDoSed.
Lawyer on Ethan's case, and he works with other lawyers who are part of his team. If we go to Ram Barnisam's website, it's called Here Barnisam, because he has a law firm, his own law firm that he runs with this lady here. She's the Here, he's the Barnisam. I assume, I don't know if this is actually like legal practice, but I would assume the one who goes first is the more important party. So she wears the pants in this relationship, you could say. Let's check out the about.
She's got a much higher public profile, having been involved in the largest embezzlement scandal, I think, in the history of Malaysia. Right, she's got a much higher public profile than her partner Rom.
Out page here. Let's get introduced to Tiffany here. Tiffany here, who is one of Ethan Klein's lawyers due to his association with Hia Barnasim and Rom Barnasim. So there is a lawyer from Malaysia. Her name is Hia Lee Yu. Hia Lee Yu is marked by the...
Sorry, am I muted? What's going on? Testing. If we lost audio, there's some real problems. Wait, are we good? Chat, can you hear me? I just saw somebody post a speaker emoji. Not muted? Was I turned away from the microphone maybe? Rick Haida is Kiwi Farm's lol cow of the year for 2024. No, Andrew Esquire or whatever is not a copyright attorney. Is Ram Bar Nassim though a copyright attorney? Attorney? Well, I can't talk. Wait, so we're good. We're good. I just was wondering what the speaker emoji. Okay, well, everybody says they can hear me, so if you can't hear me, reload.
Malaysian Federal Police as a wanted individual. The Malaysian Anti-Corruption Commission, rather. She's a wanted individual. And before...
Oh, although sound went away, including bad impony. No, thanks for letting me know that. That's like a heads up on, I don't know what would have caused that, but at least I'm aware of it.
Before I go further here, I want to note that that Ethan Klein constantly accuses me of being like a wanted criminal who is on the run from like unspecified charges in Australia and that I'm hiding in Argentina to avoid these.
Want to know something cool about this fruit? It's a mangosteen, right? You'll see this like little marking. Wait, can you see? Does this show up? See that little marking right there? It looks like a flower. The number of petals on this like flower-shaped marking corresponds to the number of sections in the fruit itself. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Without squirting juice all over the place, hopefully. We get this to open. Usually you just give them a little squeeze, but sometimes, yeah, so you can sort of see in here that there's little sections, and there's the number of sections in here corresponds to the number of petals on the flower. Anyway.
These charges. So this is Hia Lee Yu, who also goes by the name Tiffany. She is wanted in Malaysia by the Malaysian Anti-Corruption Commission. She is one of 26 wanted individuals by the Malaysian Anti-Corruption Commission. Now, interestingly, Tiffany here bears a striking resemblance to Hia Lee Yu, who also goes by the name Tiffany Hia. So what if I told you that this is the same person? Back in 2018, Sarawak Report, which is a Malaysian social media news outlet, asked the question, why is Jolo's 1MDB? 1MDB was a massive corruption scandal, the biggest in Malaysian history. The One Malaysia Development Berhad scandal, in which the Malaysian Sovereign Wealth Fund was systematically embezzled with assets diverted globally by the perpetrators of the scheme. One of these perpetrators was Tiffany Hia, and Sarah.
They literally took like a good portion of the wealth of a small country and spin it on stuff like I think a yacht. I think a yacht was purchased, right, with this money, and the career to try to create a career for the perpetrator of the scam's son in Hollywood to try to get him made. In fact, I think that it also went to oh God, what do you call it when you like fund a movie? Right, there were movies that got funded off of this money. So yeah, the United States had to go and recover as much as they could and give it back to Malaysia. And now, like, he's gonna say that she is a fugitive. I did not find that she was in my research, but he's got something to go on, so he may be right. I don't know.
Kerouac report in 2018 posted here asking, why is Tiffany here operating as a tax attorney in LA? Tiffany here, who at this time was already known to be deeply involved in this corruption scandal. Now, this is her old website that they linked here, because this is a post from 2018, tiffaneyslawfirm.com, the law office of Tiffany here. What happens if you click on this now? You get redirected to herebarnesim.com. They're the same fucking person. One of Ethan Klein's lawyers. In fact, the titular lawyer whose name goes first in the Herebarnesim law firm is wanted for her involvement in the greatest corruption scandal in Malaysian history. They stole...
Yeah, Wolf of Wall Street. Apparently some of this money went to produce The Wolf of Wall Street. It's kind of funny, the movies that got funding off of this. Daddy's Home, Dumb and Dumber 2. Yeah, Wolf of Wall Street, Daddy's Home. I never saw... What was Daddy's Home? I think... Did Paris Hilton get in trouble over this? Oh no, it was Proswell. Proswell from the Fugees somehow got involved with this. And I think faced some kind of consequences.
Billions of dollars from Malaysia's sovereign wealth fund, and she literally fled to the US and became an attorney in LA, and now she is one of Ethan Klein's lawyers. She's hiding in LA from literally being wanted for stealing, helping...
I mean, that does look like...
steal millions, billions of dollars from the Malaysian state. Ethan Klein, who accused me of hiding from justice in Argentina, from justice for what? No one knows. He never actually specifies. Has a lawyer who is literally hiding.
They would be producing the movie. Yeah, they'd be called producers
in the U.S.
But I think it was mostly for trying to get this guy's son, sort of set up as a mover and shaker in U.S. cinema.
From serious fucking corruption charges in her home country, who is evading justice and somehow practicing in the legal field in the US, while also simultaneously being wanted in Malaysia. Holy fucking hell. This is unbelievable. Here, Baronessim. She's the fucking here. How has no one noticed this before? The Malaysian Anti-Corruption Commission is seeking for information on her. This is literally reported.
You're looking for information, but can we confirm that she's a fugitive? Like, is she wanted?
In the English?
Because I would think that the Malaysia could do an extradition, right? Especially if she's like, I mean, she's working as an attorney in the United States.
Language Malaysian media. They are tracking down Hia Liu. She's just in the open right there. I'm going to email them right fucking now. I'm emailing them right fucking now.
This is the part that doesn't make sense, right? If she's part of a law practice, if she's, findable in the United States, you would think that she would be subject to extradition.
I'm doing it. Holy shit. How do they not know this? Are they incompetent? No way. Did they type Tiffany here into Google? I'm just emailing this email right now. I'm literally just writing an email to them, telling them about this, just in case they don't know, which they must surely know, right? They must be like preparing extradition orders or something. Fuds Lee.
It says wanted for corruption probe. So she's a person of interest then? Is that what they want to question her as a witness at least? Yeah. Yeah, because she was involved, I guess, with some of the people that ultimately the one MDB scandal was attributed to assist in an investigation, not a few. Okay, I'm glad I didn't call her a fugitive then, because I did not. In my research, I did not find that she was a fugitive, or I could not affirm that was the case.
At sbrm.gov.my. Okay, I just informed the Malaysian government that the person they're seeking for stealing millions/billions of dollars in Malaysia's worst ever corruption scandal is in the USA, hiding there from the Malaysian justice system.
And Ethan Klein is offering material support. Oh, yeah. I mean, it sounds like she was an accomplice. It doesn't look like she's been charged, right? But it does sound like she was.
Is Ethan Klein
She was there when the bad stuff happened. I don't know.
lawyer? I sent them the Here Barnesim website. Hopefully they can do something with that. Yeah, track her down. Like, holy shit. Everything that Ethan Klein accuses you of, he and his friends are guilty of. What is there to say? What a fucking clown show. He's definitely being scammed by these people. Like, his fucking lawyer, one of his lawyers, is someone literally wanted for fucking corruption.
Yeah, chat. I don't want to say anything that's going to get me in trouble, but he does seem like one of those people that's born every minute. And I wouldn't be surprised if there were, lawyers getting over on him in such a way but by maybe making him feel a little bit better about a case that is not as slam dunk as he thinks it is.
In a $1 billion corruption scandal. They are fleecing the fuck out of this guy. What else is there to say?
There was a request from the Malaysian government for her whereabouts this year, a few months ago.
Holy shit. I said
Well, I guess Bad Empanada found her.
wouldn't do Ethan Klein stuff, but okay, this is mostly about his lawyer, so it's not technically anything.
So now,
okay? Give me this one thing. I can't.
I kind of think that he's got another video on Rom himself, doesn't he? Is there like maybe an older Bad Empanada video going over Ram Bar Nassim and his activities in the West Bank?
Not talk about this. No one else is going to talk about it. Holy fuck. Oh my God. Amazing. I find this so hard to believe. What's on her LinkedIn? She doesn't even mention that she's from Malaysia on her LinkedIn. That's amazing. There's no mention of her time in Malaysia at all. When was the corruption scandal, the 1MDB scandal? This happened in...
like 2009 to 2016, thereabouts.
2009. Her LinkedIn has some big gaps on it, let me tell you. Like, her LinkedIn is totally wiped of any of her associations with Malaysia. It's just, they're all just gone. You wouldn't even know she's from Malaysia, except she mentions it once on the Here Barnesim website. Who's who in the 1MDB scandal? Tiffany here, a lawyer who worked at UBG and before that at Wong and Partners. She was Joe Lowell, who is like the main guy who perpetrated the scandal. She was his main legal counsel, and she is now with a law firm in Los Angeles. You can see this is the same person. Everything checks out. Worked at UBG and before that at Wong and Partners. Her LinkedIn has been wiped of any of her potential association with this. When you look at her work experience, there's only partner, Here Barnesim. Nothing else. Volunteer experience, none of her previous work. It's as if she just like suddenly started practicing law at age 45 in 2024 with a law firm named after her. Tiffany here is mentioned in this article as well from 2015 about the 1MDB scandal. Mentioned in this one as well. Do they know about her? Like, there has to be like more talk about this in Malaysia. I don't know, no one connected the dots. She just used her real last name. She didn't change her name or anything. When you search for Tiffany here, and
wait, no, sorry. I mean, her first name is Hia, right? Her nickname is Tiffany, and her last name is, I think, like, what is it again? Tiffany Lynn. No, not Lee Lynn Sneed. Wait, Sneed? Oh, Seed. Sorry, I thought it said Sneed, like the Simpsons meme. Sneed, Speed, and Seed, or whatever. Ia is a really common last name. I thought it was her first name, though. It's not coming up in... She's not mentioned in the... What is this? This is from June 19th, I think, of this year. Malaysia drops 1MDB related money laundering charges against the ex-prime minister. Yeah, so it was Jolo, I think, that actually got that's been being mentioned as the perpetrator. I'm trying to find I thought Hia was her first name. Is Hia supposed to be he in Pinyin? Not that I know of. Really common last name. Yeah, I don't know.
There is literally 6 pages, 10 pages of results. Everyone knows about this. This is crazy that she's just sitting there in the USA unmolested, but she's Ethan Klein's lawyer. And
I'm sorry, but that's the weird. Brits say this all the time too, right? As in, if you're, you know, like no consequences, sitting there unmolested. I don't know. It's a weird way to say that, but
now
whatever.
Informed the Malaysian police that she is on the run from justice in Los Angeles, California, much like how pedophiles evade justice in Israel.
No me moleste.
She evades justice there. Ethan Klein's fucking lawyer, everyone.
Does that just mean don't bother me?
Holy shit, amazing. Wouldn't it be funny if the Malaysian authorities started paying attention to her new persona in the US only as a result of people looking into this out of their hatred for Ethan Klein?
Untouched kind of works.
I've now reported her to the proper authorities, and I hope they will take the appropriate legal action against her for her alleged crimes, for her theft of
That empanada, all I gotta say is stop snitching. Yeah, it means to bother, yeah.
the wealth of the good Malaysian people who deserve their money and don't deserve to have it stolen by Zionists.
All right, so let me see. Does anybody remember? I swear to God, Bad Empanada's got a video about Rom himself, I think. Type in ROM, Rom. Oh, there he is. Yep. All right.
Anyway, so you might have heard already, given that it happened a few days ago, that Ethan Klein has been sending spurious legal threats to people over copyright infringement for the purpose of getting them to like dox other people and send him their private information under the threat of abusing the legal system in order to dox that person themselves. It's basically like legal blackmail, and I don't know, it's got
Wait, what is this? Ryan Beard canceled their Ethan Hasan video because they had, quote unquote, no idea Hasan's fans would harass them. Personally believe they canceled it because there's no way to make Ethan look good in any kind of honest way. Yeah. Untouched by the Veronicas is Australia's official national anthem.
Be against some sort of ethics, code of ethics or something. Like this has got to be reportable to the Bar Association. So he's been getting his lawyer to send absurdly embarrassing legal threats to Redditors for posting clips of him embarrassing himself. So let's take a look at one of those real quick. I mean, I looked over the whole letter of this. I got sent the whole letter by the person who they sent it to, and it's a total fucking, it's nothing. It's literally nothing. So the rest of the letter is nothing. So I'm just going to show you the part that is actually relevant. Like the whole rest of the letter is them like desperately trying to argue that posting the clip wasn't fair use and that this means that they can somehow sue the person involved, which, to be clear, even if it's not fair use, you can't just like sue a random person who posted the clip, who posted like a 1 fucking minute clip of you embarrassing yourself on the internet. You have to prove like some form of actual loss or them making money from it, either that or
My understanding about Ryan Beard is that he's a bit of a fence sitter, a frustrating fence sitter. Somebody that wanted to like both entertain the ideas that like Bosch and Keffels, had things to answer for, but also people are being too mean to them, right? It's that kind of shit, right? Like in considering the am I right, Chad? I don't think that Ryan ever disavowed Vosh even after the horror. I think that Ryan, if I remember correctly, might have tried to both sides, the Vosh tax folders thing. F? Wait, for real? Was there a real F in chat?
Or them posting that clip taking views from you that you would have made money from. There's no grounds to fucking sue the person for this. You can at most get it taken
If you're pro mom and she kills someone, you probably don't want to make any pro mom videos anytime soon. True.
down. You can't like literally take them to court over it. Like no court is going to like award you damages for that. So Ethan Klein's lawyer, the soon to be disbarred lawyer, Ram Bar Nissim, perhaps better known as Ram Disbarred Nissim, sent that copyright takedown request to someone who posted a 1 minute long clip on Reddit that I just mentioned. And it is clear that the intent in doing this was not to protect their copyright, as they aren't saying you infringe on our copyright and we're here to protect our copyright. They're saying you infringe on our copyright and we're trying to blackmail you. It says it right here. Your only option to avoid litigation, you provide our office with all correspondence you have had with the moderators of H3 Snark. You provide our office.
I probably should check it. Sorry, Chad. I should have done this earlier. We hit our butterfly goal. Yay. That's why I have a butterfly in my hair. Thank you to everybody who super chatted. We got 166 votes so far. We're conducting the poll on YouTube. The top vote getter is still Anna Kasparian gives up on MAGA, although with the donations, it's kind of close now between that and Nicholas Deodorant and Dan Saltman. So make sure to get those votes in. Vote if you haven't already, and know that when you donate, you can possibly tip the scale in favor of your favorite content. We have Anna Kasparian gives up on MAGA, the latest on the Destiny case. Yeah, new stuff about Destiny's Nemesis. I guess Destiny's Nemesis Discord leaked, and so we got information about the one of the people that Destiny is alleged to have victimized is now feeling maybe victimized by Destiny's Nemesis as well. In third place, we have Jink debates Rudy Giuliani, but yeah, we got Nicholas Deodorant and Dan Saltman in fourth place, but it's got that extra money behind it, so it's in contention, chat. It's in the race. But yeah, we're right now we're at 127 out of 200. Is that correct? Have I counted everything? Because if we get to 200 by the end of this stream, then we will watch not just one bonus topic, but we will watch two. So understand that is a possibility as well. And again, it is your super chats, your super stickers, getting yourself a membership, gifting memberships, supporting me over on my Throne link right down there, or as Narwhal is posting in chat, or on Patreon, or supporting me on Twitch, which you can do for free with a Twitch Prime sub. If you've got Prime, you've got a free sub to use on Twitch for the streamer of your choice. And if that happens to be me, you will get emotes, or, getting yourself a sub, or gifting subs, or gifting bits, right? Any of that stuff allows you the chance to put your money where your mouth is and give a little nudge to your favorite topic and maybe help push it over the line.
With all correspondence you've had with other H3 Snark users, you provide our office with all correspondence you've had with Reddit, and you provide our office with information regarding the identities of H3 Snark moderators. If you do not or cannot satisfy all 5 conditions, TI will sue you for copyright infringement and misrepresentation. And that threat here, it's because they know that like this would not impact this person at all. Their threat here is just that them making the filing would reveal this person's identity and private information, and that's what they go on to say. Keep in mind that federal court filings are public. Anyone performing a simple Google search on you, let alone a background check, will discover this information. Like what information? They were sued by a loser millionaire. Okay, dude. Once judgment...
Did you almost call Ethan a billionaire?
...presented against you, it would not be. The court finding that you engaged in copyright infringement and lied in a legal document will also be publicly available. Like this...
Oh, wait. What is this? He got a letter from Rom? Like, bad input... Is this... I'm trying to remember what this was. Oh, no, this was to the... Oh, yeah, now I remember. I think this was the Snark mods, right?
It is clear that the intent in doing this was not to protect their copyright, as they aren't saying you infringe on our copyright and we're here to protect our copyright. They're saying you infringe on our copyright and we're trying to blackmail you. It says it right here. Your only option to avoid litigation. You provide our office with all correspondence you have had with the moderators of H3 Snark. You provide our office with all correspondence you've had with other H3 Snark users. You provide our office with all correspondence you've had with Reddit. And you provide our office with information regarding the identities of H3 Snark moderators. If you do not or cannot satisfy all 5 conditions, TI will sue you for copyright infringement and misrepresentation. And that threat here, it's because they know that like this would not impact this person at all. Their threat here is just that them making the filing would reveal this person's identity and private information. And that's what they go on to say. Keep in mind that federal court filings are public. Anyone performing a simple Google search on you, let alone a background check, will discover this information. Like what information? They were sued by a loser millionaire? Okay, dude. Once judgment is entered against you, it would not be. The court finding that you engaged in copyright infringement and lied in a legal document will also be publicly available. Like, this is blackmail. This is just extortion. This is just a threat. And
I don't know if it's blackmail. Blackmail also, I think, has a legal definition. But what I will say that this is trying to exploit the fact that some people don't have a lot of understanding of of legal procedures and the fear that they might have of being drawn into something too deep that they don't have the money or the knowledge to deal with, right? I think that's what's really going on here, is they're trying to play these people for suckers, assuming that they just don't know enough about the law.
Privileged information that the aggrieved victim here is in the process, with the assistance of a lawyer, filing a complaint with the California Bar Association for extortion and blackmail against the soon-to-be disbarred lawyer Ron Bar-Nassim. What was his firm? I just got to get them in here for SEO. When you see the description, it's going to be fully SEO'd out to make sure this becomes like a first-page Google search for Ron Bar-Nassim and his firm.
Yeah, and when he's saying SEO, he's not talking about that he wants he wants to help his video get a few more views. That is something that SEO. We're talking about search engine optimization. That's one reason that somebody would want better SEO. But really what he's trying to say is he wants to make sure that when people search for the name of the law firm, that maybe this video comes up, right? So he's trying to, Bad Empanada is like sort of leveraging this information against his reputation, as well he should, because this is a scuzzy thing to do. Like, this is not a good thing. This is he's exploiting people that don't know any better, that think that this is a real threat, and that the only way that they can get out of it is to literally give him like all the information that he wants.
It's an idea that I got from Ethan.
Yo, it's an idea you got from. Oh my God, Joel Siverwood, thank you for the 5 gifted. Let's see, we got some jellyfish to read out here. It looks like Gazer, you just got jellyfished. Splendinavia, you just got jellyfished. Chihuahua Poppy, you just got jellyfished. Karina, bunch of numbers, you just got jellyfished. And Got More Soul, you, in addition to Got More Soul, just got more jellyfish. Yes, and that's a good thing. That is a good thing.
Klein, by the way, he did that to Ryan Kavanagh. Thanks, Ethan. Heya Bar-Nassim. This is the firm of
I'll let the jellyfish. I'll let the jellyfish run wild for a second here. All right, there we go. And then I'm supposed to put this to 150. We're at 157 out of 200. Kind of closing in. It looks like maybe on double content for today.
Soon to be disbarred lawyer Ron Bar-Nassim, who sent an extortion and blackmail threat under the guise of a copyright complaint. Just to make sure everyone knows who we're dealing with here. Heya.
You just got jellyfished, and I just got stir fry.
Bar-Nassim. HeyaBar-Nassim.com. Look at this space. This might be domain parked in a year or two. Just look at him. Look at this fucking little baby boy. You wouldn't know that he had it in him. Anyway, so it's very clear that this is a frivolous legal threat under the threat of doxing this user, with the point of it being to dox other users. Nothing more, nothing less. It is basically a millionaire throwing money at doxing someone and getting his lawyer to do questionably against his own code of ethics things in order to do so. And Klein's response to this was to try and frame it as him just trying to protect his copyright. He says, "Let me introduce you to this dipshit. He posted a clip to Snark that we DMCA'd. That should have been it. But he then filed a fraudulent card notification to bring the video back up, thereby forcing our hand to enforce our intellectual property. We got his email address from the form, and subsequently, with very little work, his real ID. I want to be clear here. They do not have his real ID at all. No, they have nothing. Literally, they are so far off base, it's comical. I will be suing him, but he needs to get in line. He's very low priority. You're not going to do shit. Everyone fucking knows it. We have 3 years to sue. Plenty of time. This is a 40-year-old millionaire, and this is how he spends.
Chat. This was what the letter that I got. I've got a funny story about. I think the only time I've ever gotten a letter from a lawyer was back in the day where it was like, okay, like file sharing was still a thing, but most people weren't doing it, right? Most people were streaming or whatever, right? So it was kind of like after the big heyday for Kazaa and Pirate Bay and all that kind of stuff, right? And I had this roommate that was a just weird guy, creepy guy. He was a nice guy. I remember when my friend and I we're at a bar and somebody adulterated our drinks and we were freaking out. He was the one that actually came, to pick us up. But he's a weird guy. I don't know how else to say. He's a weird guy, right? So anyway, I got a letter from I go on the internet and it's like it gives me this message that's like, you have to read this thing and click the I understand to use the internet, right? Before I could even do anything with the internet, I had to click, and it was like, it was my IP, and they were like, we've got reports that your IP was found to have seeded a torrent on some torrent service, right? And here are the titles. Here are the copyright rights that you violated. And it was like, I don't know, it was something about like cheerleaders getting effed. Like it was quasi embarrassing stuff, right? I don't remember what it was, but these were names of the porn that my roommate not only downloaded, which, given the names of these porns, it's kind of embarrassing, right? But it was also like the, wait, what was it? I'm sorry. They just they list off these names, right? That not only did he download these porns, he also seeded them. So he's using my internet that I'm paying for to seed torrents for like, horny cheerleader gets fucked by the captain of the football. Just really embarrassing stuff. I don't know. Right. And so he's like, so I had to tell him, hey, dude, you got to stop seeding torrents for porn. Right. But yeah, the lawyer's note mentioned that, like, while we're not taking legal action right now, we reserve the right to, and we have the legal right, we have like 2 years or something like that that we could sue you. So they were really adamant about telling me that, don't think you're safe. Don't think you're safe, because we got 2 years to fucking come after you if we want to. Right? It's not going away. Right? And I think I think they were just trying to scare me from, from seeding any more porn. Right? But yeah, those IP holders on the porn videos were pretty upset with my roommate for seeding their content on Pirate Bay or wherever.
His free time. Then he just goes on to like make shit up about the guy. But I feel like his lawyer is feeding him like information that he made up to make it seem like he knows who this person is when they are so far off base. It's comical. 8 years in university, you study accounting and finance. All of that is wrong. All of that is not correct. They don't even know who he is. And then he goes on to say, this is what he sent on an official legal document under oath. Counter notification. This was an abuse of the fair use system. The subreddit has also been mercy to many bad faith brigades recently, so I don't believe this appeal was filed by the actual copywriter.
You wouldn't download a dildo? I mean, I might download the blueprints for 3D printing an ovipositor. I don't know, chat.
Even so, it would still be allowed under fair use. I don't know what he's saying here. This is what he said in an official legal document. It's not an official legal document, man. It's just a counter appeal to Reddit regarding a copyright complaint. And he said an official legal document under oath. I mean, maybe under penalty of perjury at most, but being under oath / under the penalty of perjury just means that you're not lying, that you believe in what you're saying. So it doesn't fucking matter. It's not like you can action them for this. You can action them for saying this. As long as they said this, believing that it was true, this is not breaking oath or committing perjury or whatever the fuck you think it is. And the funny thing is, I forgot to mention this until now, his lawyer attempted to use contract law to argue that this counter complaint against the copyright DMCA complaint that he sent to Reddit constitutes misrepresentation under contract law, which, to be clear, it doesn't. Obviously, they haven't entered into a contract with each other at any point whatsoever. But it just goes to show, like, they're just trying to threaten these people with whatever random shit they can to try and scare them. Because obviously, this is frivolous bullshit. It's a millionaire trying to scare people into submission to get them to dox people under the threat of potentially doxing them. That's all this is. And then he went on to write like a fucking essay on this with DMCA 5 clips of snark in totality, which is not true. All fully justified and explained in the legal forms. Oh, this is like an edited joke version of it, whatever. But he's doing things that he himself would have pretended to be against.
Ram used to represent production firms. I didn't know that. So he has been involved, I guess, with copyright law before. The other thing that I was hoping to get out of this, right, is I remember hearing something about this guy, like, doing settler shit in the West Bank. I wonder, is that in here?
Let's see if it was someone else doing them. For example, Ethan Klein shows many clips on his show that could reasonably be copyright striked. Ethan Klein's subreddit posts plenty of clips of people that could reasonably be copyright striked. I wonder what Ethan Klein would think if I copyright striked every single post on his subreddit of anyone posting anything that I ever made. To be clear, I could very likely end up getting his subreddit banned for the amount of my copyrighted content they have posted there without it being fair use. I could file something like 20, 30 DMCA complaints all at once, and that volume would trigger an automatic ban of his subreddit. Should I do it, Ethan? Should I? You're setting a precedent here that I don't think you would like if it was used against you. So now I want to get to what's really happening here. As I went over last week, Ethan Klein is losing a real defamation lawsuit against some
Putting it towards Nick and Dan. Gotcha.
Who very really actually did defame, Ryan Kavanaugh. Now, Ryan Kavanaugh is
sorry. That's addressed to Joel. I just saw your message. I will put that towards Nick Deodorant and Dan Salman. Although I will tell you, that one's kind of long. If we end up picking that one, it's going to have to be like a 2-day affair. Are you all okay with that being tomorrow's topic as well? Yeah, look at that. Anna Kasparian, you're gonna have to wait. You're gonna have to wait, Anna. I know you want to say your piece. I know you want to be frustrated with MAGA, but you're gonna have to wait on that another day. Anna Kasparian robbed of her infamy.
In a shithead, but that's not why Ethan Klein doesn't like him. And Ethan Klein made a website with very finely crafted SEO to make it show up when you search first in Google when you search for Ryan Kavanaugh, called Does Ryan Kavanaugh Look Like Harvey Weinstein? Does Ryan Kavanaugh Look Like Harvey Weinstein.com? And up until a couple of days ago,
I believe it was called Ryan Kavanaugh Looks Like. I don't think it was a question. Which maybe you got your own oh no, you have people experiencing Fs in chat. Rom has represented Lionsgate. That's why he isn't representing Ethan Klein. He's representing TED Entertainment. Are you serious? It's called TED Entertainment Industries, TEI? That sounds like some Five Nights at Freddy's shit. Is Ethan stuffing people into animatronic suits? Is Ethan hiring security guards that go missing and then not following up on what happened to them? Is Ethan complicit with the purple guy? I don't know, chat.
He even had this linked in his Instagram bio for years during his podcast. He had like pictures of Ryan Kavanaugh next to Harvey Weinstein behind him, obviously trying to
Wait, were my boobs showing?
frame Ryan Kavanaugh as a sex offender. And he also had like a framed article that he printed of an article that had already been retracted, which accused Ryan Kavanaugh of engaging in a Ponzi scheme. And something like 200, 300 times he reiterated this accusation against Ryan Kavanaugh, knowing that the accusation had been retracted, and tried to associate him with a pedophile or rapist or whatever Harvey Weinstein is, by saying that he looks like him and putting him next to him constantly. Like, he did this to the extent, if someone did this to Ethan Klein, he would be so fucking pissed at them for it. Like, he would be screeching about defamation. Like, Ethan Klein is screeching about defamation because people disagree with him on his support of genocide. If people did what he did to Ryan Kavanaugh to him, he would be like fucking flying to their house with a knife and trying to personally murder them, okay? And I want to be clear, the reason why Klein is acting out like this is because he is factually losing.
Oh, I see the Fs that you were, the timeout things you were showing were actually boobas. I got it. But that's not because my boobas were showing when I leaned over, right? Excuse me? Chad, I've got some pet pigeons. They just kind of live on my balcony. And I think they're fighting. I think the girlies are fighting. I don't know. I have to check that out. You be good out there, pigeons. Come on. No fighting on the balcony.
A real defamation lawsuit, and he is on track to be legally declared a defamer for all time. Ethan Klein, legally acknowledged
making fun of Girls Gone Wild. How I didn't understand the appeal of it because yeah, it's just girls taking off their tops, right? It's like girls at spring break being like, woo, woo, woo. Just like, okay, those are boobs. Those are boobs.
Defamer. Ethan Klein, defamer. Defamer Ethan Klein had to pay Ryan Kavanaugh millions. That's what we are all going to be saying until the end of time.
You found out about TED Entertainment because I think it's the one his poor maid was suing?
Imagine being convicted of defamation in an American court. That takes next level defamation. To be convicted of defamation in an American court, Ethan Klein. Now,
that's just the pigeons' lovemaking? Yeah, it could be.
Till a couple of days ago.
You've got lesbian pigeons out on my balcony.
Ethan Klein had, in his Instagram bio, a link to the website, Does Ryan Kavanaugh Look Like Harvey Weinstein?
Wait a minute, chat. One of them's got a U-Haul. What's going on? Are they moving in?
Which is the website that I was previously talking about, where like it was way more than that, but it like basically accused him of way more than that and tons of other defamatory stuff. And he made the website just to like get at the guy, just to attack him. Like purely, obviously malicious defamation, saying things that he knew to have been either false or retracted over and over again for years and years. Targeted harassment, purely. Now, Ethan Klein used to have their website in his Instagram bio. But hey, I have news for you about his Instagram bio. I have news for you about what's happening with that. You might notice that he's got a new bio now on his Instagram. There's no more link to the Ryan Kavanaugh website. Now it's host of the H3 podcast. Business inquiries. Here's my email. What changed there? What happened? Where is the Does Ryan Kavanaugh Look Like Harvey Weinstein website? What happened to it? It's gone. It's gone. It's a default launch page. It's all...
I don't know, Rave. I think that my pigeons might be more like Charlie XDX fans as opposed to Chapel Roan. I don't know.
Deleted. This is because Ethan Klein just lost his anti-slap appeal against Ryan Kavanaugh for defamation. Ryan Kavanaugh proved a prima facie case that he was defamed, and now the next stage of the trial is very likely going to rule the same thing, and Ethan Klein is going to be on the hook for damages to a billionaire. And Ethan Klein is trying to scrub the evidence. He's privated or deleted tons of videos where he defamed Ryan Kavanaugh. He's deleted the website where he defamed him, which he used to proudly display in his Instagram bio.
By the way, this was before the they're still in their brat summer, I guess.
I'll show you what it used to look like. If there's an archive link of it, I'll show you, just so that we can get an idea of the defamation that he has been engaging in. Let's check the website on March 9th this year in the Wayback Machine, where you can go way back in time. to the before times, like a month ago. And Ryan Kavanagh is also funding our class action lawsuit against Ethan Klein, by the way, so be on the lookout for that. Like, Ethan Klein paid people to make your website just defaming this person because a company that he was on the board of tried to do a copyright takedown on H3H3's content once because they showed a clip of his thing. Ponzi scheme, see? Ooh, big mistake there. You're going to end up paying him millions for that one. Now, you might notice here on the Ponzi scheme part, they link.
So it's that, and we talked about this before. There was somebody that was going to make an NCC, like an NCC-apedia or something. It was just going to collect all the lore from what we've talked about, right? But this is Ethan's version of that, and yeah, he has, like, you know, Ryan. Apparently this is what comes up when you look up Ryan Kavanagh on that, and it's accusing him of having a Ponzi scheme. And yes, chat. Now look, MLM is not a crime. All right, so if you say somebody's got an MLM, I think you can. I don't think you're liable. But if you say Ponzi scheme, and like, you know, can't prove that they're running a Ponzi scheme, then you're kind of fucked. And that's how Ethan Klein fucked up.
The article where he was initially accused of running a Ponzi scheme without mentioning that it was later retracted. Big fucking mistake there, Ethan. I mean, aside from making a whole fucking website dedicated to, like, obviously maliciously attacking a guy with whatever you think you can throw at him. And look at this message that Ryan Kavanagh sent to Ethan Klein in 2021 before initiating the defamation suit. Ethan, I am not sure why you have decided to take it upon yourself and
that's what I was saying, Narwhal. MLMs are legal, but a pyramid scheme or a Ponzi scheme, not legal.
And your show to malign, attack, and slander and defame me. I do not know you. I also don't know why you're spending thousands of dollars to have thousands of dummy accounts post fake statements about me on my Instagram and tens of thousands to have fake App Store reviews of Triller. Worse yet, you dedicate an entire show...
Wait, what? Not sure why you've decided to take it upon yourself to show... in your show to malign, attack, slander, and defame me. I do not know you. I also... This was the guy that I think that they're involved, right, chat, if I remember correctly, because Ethan watched part of a fight that was licensed to Triller Entertainment, which I think is just like I think that's Ryan Kavanagh's company, right? So he got some legal action for that, and his response was to, yeah, I guess, slander the guy. Also, I don't know when he's spending thousands of dollars to have thousands of dummy accounts post fake statements about me on my Instagram, and tens of thousands to have fake App Store reviews of Triller. Oh, damn. Oh, see, there's where you get your damages, right? There's where you get the damages. You know, bought accounts to post fake reviews on like the App Store, you know, to the guy's app. Yeah, if he can show that's impacted him financially, yeah, he's got. No wonder Ethan settled this, right? This was the lawsuit? Oh, yeah, Ethan was cooked, it looks like. It's a good thing that he settled. Wild, because for some reason, a video showed up on my YouTube about how pigeons get a bad rap and how we need to protect and love them. I love pigeons. I always feed the birds tuppence. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. They've always been cool to me. I mean, they get feathers all over the place, but what am I going to do? I get hair all over the place, chat.
Of yours to reading your own fake reviews. While amusing and slightly annoying at best, I would advise you to stop and mitigate your damage now. Your toy podcast seems fun and all, but this is real business. He sounds exactly like Ethan Klein now, except he has an actual real defamation case and Ethan Klein doesn't.
I don't know. He sounds more like what Ethan Klein pretends to be, right? Ethan wants to be a gangster. You know, Ryan Kavanagh is actually like a media impresario of some kind.
The toy podcast seems fun, but this is real business with real consequence, and you are causing real damage. Clearly, you are a very happy and disturbed human. I mean, yeah, he is. Take it upon yourself to attack someone you don't know with false and misleading information, and especially to spend tens of thousands of dollars on it, as he factually did. He paid someone to make this fucking website. You have been warned, and I will...
So look at this. Before there was Hasan Piker, there was Ryan Kavanagh. Before there was Ryan Kavanagh, there was Trish Paytas, right? This is just something that Ethan... This is a pattern. that Ethan has continued. I like Good Feathers from Animaniacs. Are those the? It's like the Joe Pesci pigeon. Like, what do you think? I'm a clown, some kind of clown? Like, I'm here to entertain you?
Will not be threatened and malign to stand by.
He thinks he's Kendrick. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Govern yourself accordingly. Ethan Klein did not govern himself accordingly, given that he is now on the hook for damages. So yeah, when it comes to defamation, no one does it better than Ethan Klein, and this is not the only person he's attacked. In fact, he's attacked.
He kind of doesn't look like He doesn't look like Harvey Weinstein at all. What the fuck? They both have beards. What? That's the guy that he thinks looks like Harvey Weinstein? What are you talking about? Does anybody think that Ryan Kavanaugh actually looks like Harvey Weinstein?
People are way less shitty as individuals than Ryan Kavanaugh.
It's 3 pigeons in a pigeon mafia, and that's why I'm always nice to pigeons, right? Because you don't know which pigeons are actually mobbed up. You don't know which pigeons are made birds. You know what I'm saying, chat? So you gotta just think, right? You know, like, be nice to all pigeons, you know, because you never know when you're gonna run into the pigeons that run the neighborhood.
Kavanaugh, like, he's accused people of pedophilia. He's gotten them basically to the brink of suicide. This is not the only time he's done this. Patrice Wilson.
I still want to find out where is the information about Rom and his settler activity? I thought that was in the Bad Empanada's video. Am I wrong about that? Did Bad Empanada delete this video? What happened?
Example was like he's the guy behind like those really fucking bizarre and weird child singers like Rebecca Black's Friday. And
oh God, yeah.
And Ethan Klein made videos and like talked about him being a
wait. He wasn't the guy that fucked with Kesha, was he? That's a different guy? That's Okay, wait. It was Scooter Braun fucked with Taylor Swift, right? Who was the guy that fucked with oh my God, chat. Who's the other guy? The guy that fucked with Kesha. Anybody remember his name? It was like this the producer that like signed her to a contract that she couldn't get out of.
And basically to the brink of suicide. This is not the only time he's...
Yeah, it was Dr. Luke. That's right. It was Dr. Luke. That was Dr. Luke. Yep.
Patrice Wilson, for example, was like he's the guy behind like those really fucking bizarre and weird child singers like Rebecca Black's Friday and stuff.
Yeah, Steven Saturnation, Fly Kuza. Yeah, don't fuck with them. Yeah, the fly ad. You don't want to fuck with the fly ad. All right, don't mess with that fly ad.
And Ethan Klein made videos and like talked about him being a pedophile and stuff for years and years. And he was taken to the brink of suicide for that. I'm glad that Kavanaugh is fine.
Are we ever gonna get Kesha back though? Or is that ship sailed? Has Kesha come out with anything since? Like, did Kesha get out of the contract and stuff? Is Kesha all right? I don't think I checked back. After all that happened, pigeon gangs will throw rivals in front of moving trains. I've heard so.
Bring him to justice,
or airplanes even.
I just wish that it was others like Patrice Wilson who were getting that justice from him. But yeah, that's...
Then Katy Perry made a woman's empowerment anthem with Dr. Luke. What a traitor.
That's where this Ethan Klein's like legal tantrum is coming from.
Kesha has a new album out or coming out soon. I'm gonna have to check that out right after I get off stream chat. I'm gonna see what Kesha's been up to. I forgot about Kesha. I forgot that she was taken from us. Is doing a comeback tour?
Fucked in the Kavanaugh lawsuit. I just sound like an American. The Kavanaugh lawsuit. And he's desperate to try and feel like he's in control and to try and frame himself as being in control to his audience. So he's accusing everyone else of being defamers when literally the court is currently on course to declare him a defamer liable for millions of dollars in damages. Anyway, so Rom Dispar Nassim, it's coming soon to you after that horrible extortion and blackmail threat under the false guise of a copyright complaint, which, by the way, I forgot to mention this earlier, but a copyright complaint from Ethan Klein would not look very good in court given that he has already stated that his IP is open for his audience to use as they wish. Listen up to what Ethan has to say here. I wonder how this would go over in court. Just show this fucking clip. Case closed.
And so I was like, yo, guys, what's going on here? Why can't they get in the partner program? And I got back, my rep got back to me yesterday, and he says they don't allow duplicate content, even with my permission. And then you would ask, well, why does Hasan get to do it? It's because his original content's on Twitch.
But then there's like a million
So this is him talking about how he wants to open up his IP like Hasan.
Hasan channels, and they all have the same content. When those duplicate content of each other,
it's because I think it all comes from Twitch. He said the problem is that advertisers bid on my videos, and then if they re-uploading that same, it seemed kind of stupid, but he says
sounds really dumb.
If they re-upload, oh, I got the dump me button. Thank you.
So is it that they just can't get monetized, or they just can't upload?
They can upload whatever they want. It's just not monetizable.
Right.
Dude, that's fucking.
I know. I tried. I didn't make sense.
This is not just him saying that people can repost their content. It's him saying that he thinks they should monetize it as well. He would be fucked if this was showed in court. Like, give me a break. Anyone can do anything with your content because you've said this.
Well, they could definitely still choose on TikTok for now, at least.
TikTok's all good, yeah.
But they won't make any money there either. So dumb.
TikTok is our home.
Wait, they can't monetize on TikTok?
I mean, TikTok won't pay more than like $5 a million views.
Right.
It's about love of the game.
Well, if you want, if you're on TikTok, you can just put the link to your Sigma courses.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could drop ship. Regarding the fan channels, just one thing you could try is like try to do original content, like mix in.
Oh, that's it.
Super well edited stuff. Compilation would be original content.
That's it. That's what he said.
Reactions.
He says if it's just clips, they can't monetize it. But if it's transformative in some way, then you can. So I don't know. It's adding a whole nother layer.
What if it's like there's that one.
So I mean, yeah, he's got nothing here. He knows he's got nothing. What he's trying to do is dox. He's trying to dox people. He's trying to dox certain people who criticize him under the threat of doxing other people who also criticize him, but who he cares about less than the other people who criticize him.
Chat, can anybody help me here? He's not covering the connection to the West Bank, right? Which I remember being associated with Ethan's lawyer, with Ram Bar Nassim. Anybody, can anybody help me out where to look for this? Does anybody remember where this appeared? I thought it was on a Bad Empanada video. It sounds like something Bad Empanada would talk about, but I am not, it's not here.
Of them being doxxed. It's doxing all the way down. Ethan Klein is just a doxer. He just pays his lawyer, Ram, soon to be disbarred Nassim of Hiya Bar Nassim or Hiya Disbar Nassim. He pays the guy purely to try and threaten people with doxing. It's the whole fucking MO. It's fucking insane. What a joke. Reputation.
Ethan rescinded it later. The accusation against Denims?
This is the guy, by the way, who is losing a case currently against Ryan Kavanaugh with.
Okay, so Ram's acting as attorney on the Kavanaugh case. Also sent those threats to the creditors. Trying to read through my fast scrolling. Good luck. Ethan kneecapped his own case in numerous ways already. Does anybody remember what I'm talking about? I swear to God. I remember hearing something about this guy. He had this guy on. Like, he had this guy on. Was it Ram himself that talked about his involvement with West Bank settlements? That's 2 months ago. I guess I could scroll back to 2 months ago. I am trying to... So we just watched that one. Where the fuck did I see this? I distinctly remember. I distinctly remember, yeah, always talk about right of return. That is important, Bad Empanada. That is important. I can't remember. I know that Hasan, I'm pretty sure it's not Hasan. More scrollings? Oh my god. That is it. Did Bad Empanada put this out on okay, I cannot I've never seen anything to back that claim up. This is recent. I guess we could see if anybody mentions it in the... Oh no, come on, don't use the Klingon. Don't use, not the Klingons. Don't use the Ferengi. There's another guy named Ram who apparently was a hostage. Anybody remember? Anybody remember where we saw this? Okay, so he definitely got the SEO on this one and on the more recent one. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything else is gonna... I know that Rom came on Ethan's stream at some point. I'm not seeing anything from chat. Nobody remembers? Oh, this video, I haven't watched it yet.
Exactly how many Nazi terrorists, Sam Cedar, on the majority of exactly how many Nazi terrorist attorneys are licensed throughout the US? Like, even if he didn't directly commit to acts of terrorism, which I have no reason to believe he didn't. Integrity, you say.
Remember, I was gonna watch this off stream. I watched a little bit of it.
confidence, you say? Hey, what's the integrity in stealing people's homes? I wonder if directly supporting a genocide can be considered fit to be a lawyer. Hello, everybody. I'm Aloe, an outright foolish counterspeaker who doesn't make content for the masses. I make content for you. And I just recently learned that not only are Ethan and Gila Klein themselves Nazis, not only did Gila terrorize children, and not only does Ethan continue to justify the murder of children, they also have a Nazi terrorist lawyer. So today I'm gonna talk a bunch of trash because Nazis deserve zero comforts, to include a license with the state bar. Now, so far I've done 2 videos on Ethan Klein, one of them catching over 1,000 views.
Ethan Klein, the Nazi orbiter, scat-free. The Nazi Klein's Israeli Adams family.
While I only had 34 subs. So, we swinging. All 3 of these videos are a continuation of the same idea, and therefore are to be considered a whole product when viewed together, and only partial products when viewed separately. Also, my explanation for how I personally justify calling these Nazis Nazis can be found in both The Nazi Kleins and 10 Things I Hate About Israel. And finally, I am not a lawyer. Nothing
about the laughing
in this video should be taken as anything even remotely considering legal advice. So there I was, minding my own business, watching the newly discovered Do Not
What? Maybe it was Do Not Worry. Maybe that's is it Do Not Worry that covered this?
Worry podcast, plug, when this part came up.
So Ethan Klein, his lawyer is a valid military target, and here is Ethan's Israeli lawyer.
Podcast, plug, when this part came up.
So Ethan Klein says that his lawyer is a valid military target, and here is Ethan's Israeli lawyer, who is a West Bank.
Plug, when this part came up.
So Ethan Klein said.
Okay, wait. It's acid communist. Oh my god, it's actually way funnier than I thought. Okay, let's look that up. Oh my god, it's actually way funnier than I thought. I'm sure only one person has ever said, god damn it, fuck me. Acid communist. Nope. Fuck. Acid underscore communist. There we go. Oh my god, seriously? Valid military targets. Let's try that. Ah! Why? How? Let's change it to psychedelic socialist. Socialist. Hopefully I'm spelling a psychedelic right. Oh my god, instead I'm getting actual psychedelic shit. My MK Ultra, great. That's awesome. That's what psychedelics have been reduced to. Fuck me. Fuck me. Seriously, this is like, how is this so hard? April 8th, and there's no way to use the date to get to it. Ethan Klein thinks his lawyer is a valid military target. Let's try that. Ethan Klein thinks his lawyer is a valid military target. Seriously?
Says that his lawyer is a valid military target.
This is Ethan Klein's valid military. This is Ethan Klein's valid military target. Lawyer. There we go. Psychedelic Socialist account has been deleted? Yep. Damn. They deleted their account. Acid Communist deleted that tweet. Acid Communist deleted the account. Okay, I mean, that was a possibility that was rolling through my mind. I just didn't think it was... I feel like I remember seeing his account isn't deleted? Maybe the tweet's deleted. Is the tweet deleted? But the tweet had like some, what looked like a post is unavailable. The one that's being responded to here. Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, either they're on private, or they deleted the tweet, or they deleted their account. I can't tell which. But yeah, it looked like there was that was the... What was the clip? Was it a clip? Oh, it was a clip of Bad Empanada.
And here is Ethan's Israeli lawyer, who is a West Bank settler, Ram Bar Nissim. Look at this, folks.
Okay, so we'll just have to see what Anthony said about this.
Look at this.
That must be where I saw it must be where I saw this before. It must have been on Do Not Worry.
This jump scare. Ethan should get this tattooed on his other arm.
Now, isn't that odd? You know what it made me think of? This video.
Hasan was at home with his family when they came down this road. His surveillance camera caught the moment they confronted him.
I have a feeling we're about to see something violent, maybe. Israeli settlers burn Palestinian West Bank village in mass attack. Damn. Ram Bar Nassim was involved in that?
Was organized. They had a clear goal to kill or burn. Here we are, unarmed. They have the government supporting them. We have nothing except ourselves.
Which you can find here. Or actually, maybe it was this video here. Oh no, it was this video here. Or you know what? Maybe it reminded me of all these videos.
Okay, so we're just seeing videos of settler attacks on Palestinians in the West Bank, which is unfortunately very much a real thing, and it's getting worse. Is getting worse to this day.
Here. Or maybe it was one of the countless other ones. You know what's really funny about the lawyer being a member of the Jewish state is that a Jewish state is actually illegal according to Jewish law. Do you know what else is illegal under law? Being both a terrorist and a lawyer in the US. Now really, let me show you. First, allow me to officially introduce you to Ram Bar Nassim's California State Bar licensing information. And if I said that name wrong, I don't give a fuck about no Nazi's name. Now, oddly enough, being a license holder with a California State Bar means that one must adhere to the California Rules of Professional Conduct. Let's read that last part right there. The rules and any related standards adopted by the board are binding on all attorneys licensed by the State Bar. We've seen Ram is licensed by the State Bar, so check. When we go into Rule 1.0, we find some
Okay, so we see Do Not Worry podcast. Ram Bar Nassim. I doesn't look like... Okay, god damn it.
Exactly how many Nazi terrorist attorneys are considered a whole product when viewed together, and only partial about finding...
Here is Ethan.
Watching the newly discovered Do Not Worry podcast, plug, when this part came up.
So Ethan Klein says that...
Okay, yeah, we got nothing to go on, do we? We got nothing. Like, I wanna source this. Like, I wanna see the... Oh, it's sourced off of the psychedelic socialist tweet that's deleted, huh? See, I'm still having to leave this question mark up, chat. I thought I could maybe answer this question for you. I'm not sure. By virtue of the fact that this tweet has been taken down, and that sometimes people take things down when they get stuff wrong, I'm gonna have to leave that question mark there for now.
His lawyer is a valid military target, and here is Ethan's Israeli lawyer, who is a West Bank settler, Ram Bar Nissim.
Just send it in Twitch chat. Did you though?
Look at this jump scare. Ethan should get this time his other arm.
Now isn't that odd?
Sorry, what is it a Do Not Worry? Could you just tell me the name of, is it a Do Not Worry clip? Is it from the Do Not Worry channel? If you can tell me the name, I can search it. The links don't work. The links do not work. Rom has Irgun ties? Are you fucking serious? Yeah, that's one of the... Wait, isn't that one of the three, you know, paramilitary groups that formed the IDF? New account is Red Leftist. I think Do Not Worry reacted to Bad Empanada video, which appears to be deleted. Wait, you're saying the Bad Empanada video appears to be deleted? Ethan Klein loses... Oh, it's a Bad Empanada video. Okay, I'll take a look and see if this is deleted or not. Thank you. I just want to get you the answer on this Ram Bar Nassim, but chatters seem to think that it's even worse than he's involved in the Irgun? The Irgun? I'm probably mispronouncing that.
So you might have heard that Ethan Klein sent what basically amounts to like a stern letter to Noah Samson, threatening to sue him. And I would love to go over the whole letter with you.
Oh, so Rom probably wrote this letter too.
But Ethan Klein made sure to dox me, so I don't want to go over it because he doxed me in it. However, we will talk about it nonetheless. Firstly, though, I want to go over the reason why he's doing this, and he hasn't been talking about this. He's been keeping his fans on the down low about this. It's nothing to do with any of this Israel-Palestine stuff. Absolutely nothing to do with it. There's something that Ethan Klein does not talk about anymore. He used to talk about it a lot, but not anymore. Ethan Klein is set to lose millions upon millions upon millions of dollars in an actual real defamation lawsuit because he kept pushing the buttons of a guy who's way richer than him, a guy who used to be a billionaire. And just a few days ago, he ended up losing the most important part of that defamation lawsuit. It was decided that Ethan Klein had defamed this guy. All that there is left is to establish damages. He lost the anti-SLAPP suit, and then he lost the anti-SLAPP appeal, and he was ordered to pay all of the expenses. Now. I want to introduce you now. I'm so excited. I want to introduce you to Ethan Klein's lawyer, Ram Bar Nissim. Prior to entering law, Bar Nissim was an English teacher in Israel and the West Bank! I wonder how that...
So there we go, settler confirmed. The Irgun thing,
that discussion goes. Ethan Klein thinks that his lawyer is a valid military target.
Our H3 leftovers is always the first place where things get posted. Yeah, I don't you know, I kind of don't mess with the Reddits.
I wonder how that goes over at lunch.
The little claps get me every time. But thank you, Yeet. That's a good find on your part. Every content creator uses the subreddit as a source. Not this content creator.
I'm so pro-Palestine that my lawyer is a former West Bank settler, Rombar Nissim. That is the most I changed my name to sound more indigenous name you'll ever see. It's giving Maximus Aurelius. I said it's giving.
Oh, wait. So his birth name was something different? Like he changed his name after moving to Israel? Reddits are where Bad Empanada get a lot of his stuff. Yeah, I just, like, I don't know. Like, obviously, Ethan always tries to associate everybody with the Reddits, tries to, leverage claims of collaboration between different streamers and the Reddits. And yeah, I've just I don't need the Reddits to show that Ethan Klein is a disingenuous fuck. It's a modded sub with clear guidelines not to breach the rules, including addressing the host. They're careful. Well, it's probably, like if, either, they try to associate me with the Reddits or they try to associate the Reddits with me, which they're definitely not associated with. I think the one time, I think somebody showed me a link where it was like, oh, your shit got posted on one of the Reddits. And I was like, oh, let me take a look. And the thread was locked. The thread was locked. One of the mods was like, I don't know about this no comment chick. So it's like, if they don't want to fuck with me, I got no reason to fuck with them, right? I don't know what that is. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if somebody that hates my guts is a mod on, and to be fair, this wasn't the H3 one. This was one of the older Reddits, right? But I just, have not fucked with them since that, right?
So anyway, apart from the lawyer being very funny, aside from that one thing, genocide, Ethan Klein's lawyer tries to claim that Noah Samson saying things like, Ethan Klein erroneously cited Saudi Arabian propaganda to try and claim that the Houthis were slavers. He tries to claim that is defamatory.
Yeah, nothing against the people over on Reddit. I've just had some weird experiences, and
statement. Again, that's a statement about like a fucking argument on like the facts regarding news and history and politics and stuff. You can't litigate that. A judge cannot decide whether that statement.
I saw you posted once and it was positive. Yeah, the only post I've ever seen anybody make of me, somebody wanted to show me, like they were like, oh, check this out. They posted your video to this, or maybe even I saw like that I had some traffic from Reddit and I was trying to figure out where it was from, but whatever, they locked the thread. Whoever made the thread, it got locked by the mods. Maybe people were being hateful. No, they weren't being hateful. Like I got the feeling that the mods thought that somebody was like trying to, use the channel to promo me, or that I was trying to promo myself on the Reddit. And yeah, no, it's not.
Statement is true or
not something I have time for.
False or not? It's an argument. You can't litigate that.
Leftovers is not H3 Snark. I've seen NCC posted there.
And I can show you that part because it doesn't mention my name, but basically the entire rest of the video, his lawyer went and did a very obvious he asked ChatGPT to debunk 2 of my videos. The one about Ethan Klein citing Saudi propaganda to claim that the Houthis are slavers, and another one about Ethan Klein lying about supposed equivalent expulsions to the Nakba to try and legitimize the Nakba. So I shit you not, Ethan Klein essentially paid his lawyer to ask ChatGPT to debunk 2 Bad Empanada videos. He paid his lawyer easily thousands for this because he is like incapable of debunking the videos himself. So he paid a fucking lawyer to try and do so. Obviously, there is no fucking valid legal reason to litigate this shit. You can't litigate an argument over an interpretation of a source. You can't litigate this. What the fuck is this? Check this out, okay? He's like, you attempt to impeach the credibility of the sources relied upon by Ethan. For example, you attack the article entitled Exclusive Houthis Restore Slavery in Yemen from Asharq al-Awsat English version, which, by the way, is literally a Saudi newspaper owned by the Saudi royal family. The article itself refers to receiving information from, oh my god, I can't believe this, sources close to the group, several local reports, Yemeni activists, a member of the Lawyers Syndicate.
If you'd like, I can post some of your stuff there. I mean, I don't know what the rule. I don't know anything about Reddit, to be honest. And the experiences that I've had there have been pretty bad, from like aristocracy posting lies about me on the Vosh subreddit that I think to this day, despite the fact that aristocracy has been outed as a racist, right? I don't think they ever deleted her account or banned her. I don't think they ever deleted her post. They just let that lie, like, I don't know. I've had bad experiences with Reddit, so I haven't used it that much. Let me say it this way. If you feel compelled to share my stuff, including on Reddit, go ahead. All right. But don't do it out of some kind of, like, you think that like, you know, I'm not asking you to do it. I'm not, like if you just naturally find yourself wanting to share my stuff, go ahead and do it. But I'm just know that I'm not asking anybody to share my stuff on Reddit, and pretty sure that I posted some of your good takes on there. Yeah, I mean, no, it's okay. I don't mind if you're posting my stuff there. I don't like hate. I don't hate the subreddit or anything. I just I thought that the one thing that I saw happen there was pretty weird. I just don't want anybody, because the way they were acting was as if we were brigading, or I was asking, you know, people to brigade my stuff on there, and I didn't know about it until somebody sent me the link. So it's like, if it got locked on leftovers, I don't think it was leftovers. I think it was the one before that. Probably has nothing to do with me. Maybe someone posted a whole link and not the clip. Oh, okay. So maybe they have rules on the length of something that can be posted, and all my stuff would have been like live streams. You'd get banned from leftovers for doing what they don't let anything. Wait, for doing that they don't let anything go unlabeled as not real or factual, and proven with sources. Wait, I'm not sure I understand. Reddit is the best. I especially love the Tabiko page because I'm a sucker for pussies. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know what it was. I just want to make sure I don't say anything that sounds like I'm encouraging or telling people to to post my shit. Like, the only kind of sharing or exposure that I'm interested in on Reddit is that which is organic. And there we go. Clip that.
In Yemen, and a civilian who works for a pro-Houthi tribal leader insider. Other than your blithe assertion that the article contains baseless claims from Saudi state propaganda outlets, you cite no evidence refuting the substance of the article or the sources it relied upon. The sources it relied upon, do you listen to yourself? Sources close to the group, several local reports. It's literally nothing. It's made up. Like, I could say, Rombar and Asim, according to several local reports, took a big poo-poo in the local river. Several local reports sources close to him told me this. When the article itself does not actually cite fucking anything aside.
Is Fat Empanada trying to recycle anti-Indian racism towards settlers? Ron Barnissum is a California attorney who focuses on internet, media, and entertainment issues. 2013 graduate of the University of Southern California Gould School of Law. He received the Norma Zarki Memorial Award for Excellence in Entertainment Law. After graduating, Nassam. I'm seeing it spelled two different ways, Nassim or Nassam, whatever his name is. Worked with the professor Jack Lerner at the USC Intellectual Property and Technological Law Clinic on copyright, First Amendment, privacy issues. He co-authored an amicus brief on behalf of the International Documentary Association and Film Independent in court appeals for the Ninth Circus case Garcia versus Google. In addition, he co-authored the public comment on behalf of a visual art social network platform, DeviantArt, to the Department of Commerce's Green Paper, Copyright Policy, Creative Innovation, Digital Economy. Prior to entering law, Bar Nissim was an English teacher in Israel and the West Bank. There we go. There we go. Okay, so there we go. Settler. It looks like well, okay. Let's say it this way. He worked in a settlement. Is that something that we can say, that we can pretty fairly conclude? English teacher in Israel and the West Bank. So he taught in a settlement. I don't know if that makes him a settler, but you know, it definitely makes him complicit. So there you go, chat. There is Ram Bar Nassim. Got him. I would say got him. The only other things I have to show you today, or that I wanted to show you today, were oh my god, you got to see this shit.
Today I want to
jump scare.
Klein's lawsuits against 3
jump scare
separate creators. So what's happening here is that Ethan Klein has a very successful YouTube channel.
What's happening here is that you got hit with an aging ray, which apparently only hit the top of your head.
Various other things. H3H3.
You were you were like a 29-year-old with the hair of a 60-year-old.
Productions, and he is,
and you are definitely, your application for Slytherin is approved.
Several people,
as you are clearly related to the Malfoy lineage,
with whom he has beef. Now, a lot of people said, Runkle, can you cover these? And I thought,
Runkle?
Probably not going to.
Wait, I shouldn't be is that his real name? I can't make fun. If that's his real name, I can't make fun of it. If that's his real name and not like a reference to something, I cannot make fun of it.
These are not my thing. But I read the lawsuits, and I found them to be both funny, but also pretty good. So we're going to talk about that. Now, the background here is that Ethan Klein has had sort of internet beefs with a whole lot of people over politics. And quite...
I'm 21 and have gray hair. Do you mean you got like a gray hair? Like you can pull out one gray hair? Or do you mean you have hair that is overall gray? I will say that there are some people in the Zoomer generation who seem to, I shouldn't say that. Chad, this just feels weird. I'm not trying to start a fucking generation war. Somebody's gonna take this as an offensive. There's a stereotype about Gen Z people that they've dealt with a lot in their life, and that it's, you know, it ages them. I can neither confirm nor deny, and I'm really not trying to shit stir. I swear to God, I fell asleep when you had the melon. Now you have that. I'm telling you, I'll waddle out to buy some strawberries. It's pure. Oh, now I have this. The stir fry Runkle is completely normal. I have a Raunt, and she's quite nice. Okay, I'll buy that. Sometimes being a Runkle ages you.
Frankly, I don't follow any of them well enough to really get into that, and you don't have to. I'm not saying anybody here is right, and I'm certainly not endorsing anybody in this. I'm just talking about the legalities of the lawsuit itself. So, because a bunch of people really don't like Ethan Klein, they have been sort of stealing his...
You thought I was a Zoomer? No, I'm clearly too young to be a Zoomer.
And the way they...
I would have gray hair. You know, I would be smoking a cigarette, wearing a hoodie, and I don't know, maybe boy moding. I don't know. I like
been doing it.
I'm sorry.
Been doing
I am just joking. We're just memeing here, chat. This is all memes. No offense is intended to anyone of any generation. Seriously. 21 and I don't have any gray hair. Where's my reward, right?
Reaction videos where essentially the whole
would argue millennials have more gray hair. Well, yeah, you'd think, right? I mean, realistically, Tay, you're probably right that millennials have more gray hair, should have more gray hair than Gen Z. Realistically speaking, millennials came first, right? So they should be older. But the joke is that the meme is that like Gen Z people are like hard boiled and kind of like old before their time. That because the world has been so fucked up in recent years that they're experiencing aging at an accelerated speed. Obviously, that's just a meme and not reality. I think kids out there vaping cigarettes and popping those marijuana pills. That's right.
whole point is just to watch Ethan.
It's from the Zens. It's from the Zens
videos, but not on Klein's channel, so that he can't get the ad revenue and the watch and all of those things. So they still want to watch the videos. They're just also trying to deny him benefits of it, which is a big copyright party foul. So because
a copyright party foul. So he's clearly not a Zoomer. He said party foul, chat. That puts him in what, Gen X? At least a millennial, right? Party foul. Do people say that anymore?
This, he sets a trap, and it's actually kind of a funny trap. So what he does is he makes a video that he knows everybody's going to want to watch. He's like, they will definitely want to see this one.
Also, I'm not commenting on this because it's just too funny. It's just too funny. They all want to watch his video. It's a really good video, and they're like, oh, I want to watch it, but I don't like the guy, so I don't want to give him any views. Oh, how do I do it? Denims, help me. And Denims like, okay, I'll watch it and not comment because I'm too much of a ditz. I'm too much of a bimbo to make any meaningful comments, so I'll just put it on for you, right? It's like, I mean, that's what he's giving here. Gen Z doesn't even have parties. Shaking my head, no cap, for real, for real. Oh my god. It's okay, Gen Z. You're all the Rizzler in my eyes.
And then he registers it with the U.S. Copyright Office because that's a necessary precondition for statutory damages, and we'll talk about that. And then he puts it out online. And once he puts it out online, he waits for people to do the obvious thing they were going to do, which is to sort of run these sort of lazy reaction videos, as he's going to call them in the lawsuit, and then he sues them. Now, people have said, hey, does the fact that he's setting this trap invalidate his suit in any way? Nope, not even a little bit. The obvious way not to get caught up when somebody's setting a trap like that is just don't.
Yeah, that's right, BKK. Here's your participation Riz trophy.
Walk into the trap. All right, let's have a look at the lawsuits themselves. There's 3 of them, so they get a little bit repetitive. Can
anybody explain, what does Runkle of the Bailey mean? Like, that sounds like some kind of like, it sounds like a D&D thing, doesn't it? I feel like Runkle of the Bailey is like a shop that you encounter when you're starting off on your campaign in the town, and you've just gone all murder hobo in the tavern, and then you see a place called Runkle of the Bailey, and you have to ask the DM, what is a Runkle? What is a Bailey? Right? We see you got your Mott, and then you got your Bailey, and you come out to the Mott and you talk a bunch of shit, and then people come to attack you, so you retreat back to, you're like, oh, I'm the Bailey now. I'm in the Bailey, and then they turn their back, and then you come out to the Mott, and you're like, nah. You go back to the Bailey. Am I allowed to say that he looks like a sad vizier's Tarragon or Target? I can't pronounce her name. Like the Daenerys family from Game of Thrones. He's LARPing all right. He's straight Ren Fair. The worst Witcher. Oh no. This is the Witcher, Witcher of the retirement years, I guess. Werntongue's double stunt. I haven't met any of these old... That's what I mean, Legal. I haven't met any of these old soul Gen Zs in the wild. It's sad. I feel like it's memes. I feel like it's memes. Like, I mean, it's probably psychologically true that Gen Z has dealt with a lot, but compared to other generations. But yeah, that's the... I don't think they actually look older than millennials or anything like that. He's Canadian. It's probably something to do with their legal system. Is that what that is? A runkle is like an attorney, or like an attorney's, maybe the groom of the stool. He seems like he could groom some stool, right, chat? Wouldn't that, like, do they have a royalty in Canada, and the royalty can't wipe their own butt, so they get Runkle of the they get the Runkle of the Bailey to come in and clean stuff up back there? Is that how it works?
Overlapping. The other really interesting thing here is that he's also suing some Reddit moderators. And normally Reddit moderators aren't going to be in a position where they get sued. But I say normally, because the Reddit moderators here may have gotten themselves into a world of hurt. And so this is probably a lesson for Reddit moderators out there about how not to do things. This lawsuit could also shake up the sort of...
Please share this video with any Reddit moderators that you know and love. Any Reddit moderators in your life.
Community.
Any Discord moderators as well.
The reaction community varies greatly from people who are doing sort of, you know, reactions in ways that that add to things or that are transformative versus people who are just essentially engaging in content theft. And we're going to talk about that. Now, one of the interesting things about this case as well that we're going to see is that Ethan Klein's biggest opponent in this whole issue is actually Ethan Klein. The case that Ethan Klein is going to have to overcome is Hasan versus Klein, where Klein was the winner in a case where he was making reaction videos. But
Matt Hasanzadeh, that was the bold guy's name. 27 here. I got asked if I'm in high school still. It's been like 10 years. My hairdresser keeps asking where my grays are. I tell people my age, vape less, consume less alcohol, and more Zins. Just kidding, Chad. That's bad advice. But there are people right now trying to represent nicotine as a supplement, as a health supplement. Like, right there is a movement out there to launder the image of nicotine. I was way off. Runkle is British. To crease or to wrinkle? Wait, so do you think that's his real name? There's no way. This is gotta be his Ren Fair name, right? There's always born in the wrong generation kids who listen to Metallica instead of modern slop like Taylor Swift. Yeah, modern like Taylor Swift. Yes.
He's going to cite some key...
He covers Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard, and he was pro-Depp. Does not surprise me.
Key portions of that decision that I think a lot of people have overlooked, because they saw that decision and they said, great, we can make any sort of reaction videos we want. And that is not at all what that case says. That case says some other very different things. And
I will say, on the positive, this guy's talking a lot more about law than a lot of these other so-called lawtubers, right? He's literally digging. He's literally starting off talking about the only case law that we have as a precedent for the current case, and that was Ethan and like the the interpretation of that not being that you can do a sniper wolf and get away with it, right? But rather that if you are actually
peaceful up here, but now there are freaking communist invading radicals.
Amber Heard is best friends with Eve Fartlow. There's some other weird stuff with Amber Heard, isn't there? Like Elon, didn't she have a relationship with Elon at some point?
And people have really misinterpreted it. So we're going to, dig into these cases and we're going to talk about them, and I'm going to have some thoughts. So let's dive right in here. Okay, so the first one we're looking at here is TED Entertainment Incorporated, which is Ethan Klein, It's his company. It's, you know, all of that. It's not him personally. It's his company. Versus, where the name is really unimportant. They go as Denims online. And then all of these are sort of written for the internet because Ethan Klein knows what he's doing and he's intentionally making the street.
All right, that just like yucked my yum. What is the other guy? Uncivil law. So yeah, I think we got a sense of this guy here. Let's look at his
My name is Ian Runkle. I'm a Canadian criminal defense and firearms lawyer. I cover both case law and news stories around crime, guns, and weapons. Sometimes briefly, sometimes deep dives into case law so that you can understand what's going on. I also get to do some
chat. I should do one of these for my channel.
Fun stuff like this.
Fuck? What is he doing? A human skull. He sent the skulls, chat. Did you see that? This is the guy. He's the skull sender. Look at that. He was probably using the skulls for target practice. Then he got bored and sent them to Ethan Klein. Holy shit, chat. We got him. We got him. Parody satire, parody satire. I am totally not serious about this. I don't think Runkle of the Bailey sent skulls to Ethan. But look at that. Alas, poor Uric. Alas, poor Uric. Anyway, I want to see what his channel is about. I still don't know what a fucking Runkle is. Runkle is to smooth a wrinkle or something in the UK. Bad Dragon sued? He's covering Bad Dragon. He's talking about Janet Braun? No idea who that is. Kink is a crime in Canada? You know that dildos? You can't buy a dildo in Thailand, apparently. Wild. You can pay for a special massage, but not a marital aid, I guess. Woman arrested for assault with a weapon for a water gun. That looks like a Songkran gun. Logan Paul. I'm trying to get a sense. I'm not seeing sovereign citizen. I'm not seeing a definite, like, political slant here. I got some inkling of that. Interview Andrew Tate sued in UK. Yeah, I don't know. What do you think, chat? Is this guy right-wing? Or is he just weird? Somebody's saying he did cover the Depp thing and was very pro Johnny Depp in the Depp Heard trial. A lot of a lot of making fun of sovereign citizens here. Yeah, I can't tell. Grooming, what is it and how to stop it? And it's got a picture of gummy bears? Oh, it looks like Sour Patch gummy bears, chat. Oh. Reacting to the toxic gossip train. A few years too late, maybe? I don't know. I can't tell. Wait, the bail reform law is a lie? Ethan Klein ripped off for $600K. Was he ripped off? Oh my God. So he's definitely talked about Ethan before. I don't know, chat. What do you think? Does it? I don't think we can file this guy away with the right-wing lawtubers, right? I mean, maybe he's right-wing. I just don't think he's, you know, he is. If he's right-wing, then he is what Andrew Esquire purports to be, and that, you know, yeah, there you go. DEP jurors that wanted to be excused. Some of the DEP jurors wanted to be excused. I mean, I would want to be excused. I wouldn't want to do jury duty. Goddamn. Elon Musk demand letter? I don't know, chat. I think we're gonna have to say not enough. He's big into guns, but he doesn't talk about politics much. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to say there's just not enough information. He's from Alberta, so maybe, yeah, he could be right. There's a few things that make me think that he may be kind of right wing. It doesn't look like he's a libertarian type. It doesn't look like it's really crossing into his content that much. So yeah, ironically enough, he could probably make the claim that that was disingenuous coming from Legal Mindset, but you know, that's what this channel is, what that would look like if Legal Mindset was not full of shit. So what else do we have? We have Uncivil Law, and we're about to get to the bonus content. So if anybody wants double bonus content, you are 43% away from getting it. All right, if we get 43% more by the time that I'm done with this garbage, whatever this guy is up to, then we'll get double content. If not, then it looks like we're going to be doing a little bit of the Dan Saltman and who's the other? Dan Saltman and Nicholas DiOrio. Okay. All right, what do we have here? Oh wait, looks like he did a collab with Runkle. So this guy is a right winger, right? He's got a Rumble channel. You can see he's very right wing coded. Oh wait, I think this is on his live, right? This is recording and editing Hasan Piker VOD for later. Okay, this is the main one, right?
Of action relating to it, so we'll watch this. And well, hello everyone, and welcome to Uncivil Law. Hope you're having a great day. For today's stream, we're going to go through the
Isn't this the guy that like chided Hasan?
Klein H3H3 content nuke copyright lawsuit that has been circulating the webs, and I, your favorite IP lawyer, will give you my best opinion about all the things relating to this case. So Ethan Klein is a somewhat controversial figure in his own right. I mean, some people like him, some people don't. He's a somewhat eccentric person at times. You know, he's interesting to some people, but controversial in some rights. But of course, his controversial aspects do not really lend to whether or not he has valid copyright claims. And
he's a controversial guy, you know, probably because he's liberal, probably because to Uncivil Law, he reads liberal, right? He gave Blair White a hard time. He gave Steven Crowder a hard time. That's why he's controversial. What is this? DOJ, Criminal Division, and FBI apparently think I'm an idiot. Real Donald Trump needs to force transparency. What? Okay, so he's bitching about the Epstein thing. He's like, there must be more of this. They say Epstein didn't blackmail elites, had no client list, and wasn't murdered. And he's taking, okay, that's based. I mean, I would take exception to that too. He's got a cowboy emoji. More about Epstein. Streaming on Twitch. He also streams on Rumble. Recording and editing a VOD for later. I think this is the Hasan one.
explosive tale of gunplay, mistaken identity, and Twitch's lax operations. Will Hasan...
I'm sorry, you're recording and You don't record a VOD, you stream it. It gets recorded in the process.
Get thrown under the bus this time, or will Twitch once again have him avoid punishment? Stay tuned, because by the end...
Yeah, he can't keep getting it. Stupid sexy Hasan cannot keep getting away with it. That much we know.
...of this live stream, stay tuned, because by the end of this video, you'll be the judge, juror, and executioner of your own opinion.
Of Hasan? Is that what you're going for here, dude? They're trying to make a lynch mob for Hasan? Okay.
Yeah. Picture this. You're live streaming to thousands, casually engaging with followers, and someone from the chat types that you should be hanged for treason. So what do? Do you ignore it? Do you simply acknowledge it? Or do you take your response all the way to DEFCON 1? Well, Hasan Piker chose the last of these
options. Not exactly DEFCON 1, but whatever, dude. Whatever. He plays Red Dead Redemption, posting about the Texas flooding, fireworks accident. Doge found 400 million issued to deceased and unborn individuals. Follow the money. Jesus Christ, this dumb fuck still thinks that Doge, like, he thinks that there was, oh my God. I thought we debunked this like fucking months and months ago. Months and months ago, this idea that deceased or unborn individuals were receiving money from the government, right? There was like the way that the database worked was wonky, and it showed some people as if they didn't have their age, it defaulted to birth date of like a ridiculous amount of time ago, right? So it showed them as 150 when they weren't. So yeah, either really dumb or really right wing. What is he showing here? State could offer evidence. Oh, this is the guy from Idaho, right? Yeah, so a lot of it, he's just like commenting on legal cases, but yeah, the little bit of politics that we see poking out is definitely right wing politics. Okay, I think we got a good sense of this guy.
And so we're going to try to analyze what he said and what's going on from all the positions relating to this. So we're going to start with his video that he did explaining this. And then we're going to go into at least one of the lawsuits to show you a little bit about what's going on. And we'll kind of go from there as we do. So let's go ahead and get that set up as I reset the transition so it looks pretty. Okay. All right, so we're going to start with this video that he released 5 days ago, announcing these lawsuits and what they are and the causes of action relating to it. So we'll watch this and evaluate, give some commentary and critique. So let's go ahead and get started with this.
Hi there. My name is...
We are not watching this shit again. In fact, I'm going to try to avoid watching actual Ethan Klein content as much as I can. Let's take a little look at this. Members only, never mind. I'm not membering up. Although, you know, I will point out that, and this is to you, Uncivil Law, if you end up watching this, your content, which you've got paywalled, you know, which, you know, you deserve to get paid too. Just understand that somebody could watch your content for free by just going to your Twitch, right? That's the paywalled content. So it's paywalled on YouTube. It's not paywalled on Twitter. So you might want to...
For the United States Supreme Court, and I hope you're having a...
You might want to make sure that you're not giving this stuff away for free.
Great day. Today, we're going to go over Hasan Piker's latest incident. And...
He's kind of like insufferable, isn't he? Oh, gonna cut that out.
Narwhal_by super chatted $10. He has a video from 3 months ago called
You can't guilt or emotionally manipulate me into not applying the law, and it's about him defending ICE without due process.
Okay, so definitely a right-winger. Definitely a right-winger. What is it called? You can't guilt or emotionally manipulate me into not... Is it a video or a live stream? Do we know? He does the Destiny Jaw thing. Yeah, I believe those are the pterygoid muscles. They're like they're part of the muscle structure that closes your and thank you for the super chat, by the way, Narwhal. That closes your mouth, but the pterygoid muscles are interesting in that they can sort of, you know what, like when your chin like deviates to that side or to that side, you're doing that with your pterygoid muscles, right? I almost call them pterygon muscles, but yeah, they're really interested. And if you want to get these muscles massaged, which can help, you can have dysfunction with your pterygoid muscles, right? The massage procedure is what is called an intraoral massage, like, right? The massage therapist actually puts on some gloves, goes into your mouth, and massages those muscles with their fingers. Pretty interesting if you're a fan of massage. Every coke head I've ever known does the jaw thing. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. What is it called again, Narwhal? It's called You Can't Guilt or Emotionally Manipulate Me. 3 months ago. Okay, let's take a look and see if I can find it. I'm going to guess that this is Laken Riley Act. There you go. How it fights for justice. This is literally the thing that has empowered Trump's Gestapo. This is literally the thing that allows them to violate due process. What a piece of shit. This motherfucker calls himself a lawyer. Look, I'm tempted to get in as much trouble as Hasan got in for calling, what's his fuck a fake lawyer? His face is red too. I'm sure you're very angry for Laken Riley's, grieving family. What an asshole. What a piece of dog shit. But yeah, these are the lawtubers supporting Ethan Klein, right? Like, again, I tried to do my best to not paint with a broad brush. I didn't, even though there's a decent chance that the Bailey guy, Runkle of the Bailey, is some kind of right-wing libertarian weirdo. His content wasn't overtly political, so I didn't jump to that conclusion. But yeah, most of these guys that are defending Ethan Klein are right-wing weirdos. Okay, where's the "you can't guilt me"? You can't, yeah, there we go. And that's okay, uncivil law. That's okay. Your children or grandchildren or your nieces and nephews or whoever will be ashamed to be related to you when you were recorded for posterity being on objectively the wrong side of history, being pro Gestapo. In this time, in this time of crisis for America, where people really need, especially people that know the law, to call out the illegal Trump administration, the illegal ICE raids. But instead, this guy let his racism lead him around. So there you go.
Well, hello, everyone, and welcome to One Civil Law. And for today's stream, we're going to respond to an ongoing X thread of a former fan who I'm going to have to ban from my DMs.
I have TMJ and go to myofascial, like a myofascial release person. Gum presses and massage helps so much. Yeah. Most of TMJ is going to be involving your is it the temporalis muscle here? And I think there's another one, the masseter. But yeah, it's going to be I think it's mostly this muscle right here, but yeah, I could see how getting in there for some intraoral massage could be helpful for TMJ. My sister has had TMJ really bad. Like, right, we don't get along, but I do feel bad about the TMJ, you know, TMJ that she suffers. It's pretty. It's pretty vicious pain. From what she tells me. Sorry, that's my other sister. That's like I have one sister that I do get along with and one sister that I don't get along with. But yeah, neither of them should have to deal. TMJ is really rough. That's really in fact, I don't know if it was TMJ, but I had I think it was, yeah, I was having like joint issues at the time. Just a strange thing where I had like a cascade of joints swelling up, and then I got it in yeah, it was in my jaw, right? I read the rules for once. What do you have against Alf? Look, here, Alf is fine, all right? But I will tell you that, you know, if Alf smokes a little ganja, that he might say something slightly homophobic. I don't know, chat. We can't let Alf get in, all right? We got to like if I ever leave the stream, you got to watch and make sure that Alf doesn't get in, because he will try to get in. No, there was some kind. It's an old meme that reminds me of how old the fucking rules are, right? Because I haven't changed them in forever. But Alf is like there was a video with Alf in the, yeah, it was like one of those you know, like the Simpsons. You know, like when they have like Simpsons videos, but they're like vaporwave. Somebody did that with Alf, and that was on the thumbnail. And I was like, "Oh, cool, vaporwave Alf. Don't mind if I do." And so, like, I had to like go to the bathroom or take care of something or do something, and so I had to like leave the chat with that, and then like the very next song had like 3 N-words or something, right? So it was like I blame Alf. I blame Alf.
Because they're not getting it, and they're trying to emotionally manipulate me, and they're trying to guilt me, and they're trying every basically emotional tactic.
Because you're a scumbag and you're on the wrong side of history. And maybe you have made some real connections with people in your life, and they care about you, and they can't believe that somebody that they care about is signing off on this fucking Nazi shit. They've got literal concentration camp in Florida, dude. They got literal, oh, but you're not going to guilt me into doing the right thing? Into standing up against fascism? Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, I tried to guilt you into that. Sorry, I tried to guilt you into being the good person that I thought you were.
Known to man to get me to try to not apply the law as best as I
He's crying.
Can understand it. Now, before we begin this stream, I'd like to, of course, emphasize.
Bro is crying about this. Did he lose friends and family over this? I mean, I'm sorry. I can't feel sorry. I can't feel bad for you. Hide your kids, hide your wife, lock up your cats. It's Alf.
Once again, that just because I'm doing my best doesn't necessarily mean I'm getting it right. I could be getting the law wrong. That is always a possibility, you know, and that's why I try to listen to other people and reflect and think about things, because, you know,
No, I'm sorry. This guy celebrated the Lake and Riley Act. Fuck this guy. This guy, as far as I'm concerned, he let fascism in the door. That's worse than letting Alf in. That's objectively worse than... Look, Alf can be problematic. Problematic when he gets a little bit stoned, all right? But overall, he's a good guy. He's a good alien, okay? And he's sorry that he ate your cat. He's really sorry about that. But fascism, That's sorry, dude. All right, you're done. You're done. Off my stream. I'm done with this guy. I'm fucking done with this guy. I mean, this is what complicity with fascism looks like. All right, let's do the, what have we got? Oh, yeah, we got bonus content. Oh my God, chat. Nicholas. Now, chat, this is a long and wrong piece of content. I am unfortunately only going to be able to give you a taste of this. For the rest of this, you're going to have to come back. If I can find, oh my God, making fun. Yeah. How many videos does Nick Dioro have going after Bo Blacks? What is this, live or video? I'm trying to remember. I think he put it out as a video. There we go.
Officially, we can.
So here we go. We're gonna give you a little taste of this. I think I'm gonna cover it in full tomorrow. I think I'm gonna cover the rest of this tomorrow. But this is Nicholas Deodorant talking to Dan Saltman. This is a truly cursed conversation.
Subpoena Reddit for to see if they have any identifying information so that we can also sue them.
Yeah, you gotta get dox the Redditors. There we go.
But why do you say like that?
It's because I don't think that they expected that that would be happening.
Okay. Yeah. I was worried I was going to have to add you.
And there's the rape review chat. No, it's his intro, but when he does a rape review segment, it looks similar to this.
I'm going to give Dan a call. I got some questions here from the Discord to ask Dan, but I kind of just want to get his thoughts on the lawsuit stuff. Mr. Lawfare himself. Mr.
Oh, that's for a second. Okay. Is that Kaceytron?
Down with Twitch himself. Mr. Saltman, how are you doing?
So we didn't look at that lawtuber, LUS.
Super. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Let me pop you into a window here so they can see you. Oh,
yeah,
Jesus.
The best.
I didn't know you were going to cam up.
We literally discussed this and said that we would be camming up.
Bro,
I'm sorry for the jump scare, Nick. Sorry for the jump scare.
You told me, you say, yeah, we'll both cam up for sure. Everything will be fine.
I'm playing Fortnite.
That's what you said.
I'm literally playing Fortnite.
Is he an Omni-Man avatar? I don't know. He's got bees surrounding him. I'm not sure what's going on here. His mustache looks kind of like a turd. It looks like he's got a turd like pinched on his upper lip as a mustache. Kaceytron's video where she's describing getting served on Ethan's birthday.
Fortnite through this conversation.
Okay.
You just got.
We went hard on Deodorant. Saltman and Deodorant are fighting. So wait, what? Wait. Sorry. Wait. They're mad at each other. I know they disagreed on a few things, right? I did see that there was some disagreement. There was some daylight between them. I didn't think it was that bad though. I hate how the avatar, they masquerade their persona with a cute. Yeah, blame Keffels. Really, it's Keffels that started this shit. The Wigglers. That's Keffels' fault. He will add Dan one day. Ethan can't keep friends. He will attack Dan one day. Because he's backstabbing douche. Ethan is. It will happen, Dan, and we will all laugh at how foolish you have been. H3 Dan. Oh, H3 Dan, yeah.
Okay.
Well, this is other Dan. This is Dan Saltman.
Dude, there was one year at VidCon where nobody could go to parties because half the people weren't vaxxed.
I'm surprised that Taylor Lorenz went to VidCon.
Taylor Lorenz was wearing her. I actually asked. She had her mask on at VidCon.
Did she have like the Heisenberg like full mask? Like I'm not talking N95 mask. I'm talking about like I'm about to
the respirator
respray your car mask.
I didn't see it. I skipped that party. It was my mistake.
I had a respirator. I unfortunately threw it away because it kind of soaked up a lot of, well, it's really the filters, but it smelled because it had been in, yeah, it's because I used it for Gross Lab, right, Chad? It was in there with dead people, and I just didn't want to keep that thing, but I should have kept it. It would have been very useful during COVID. I'll just get new filters and clean the thing off very well. Clean it with a toothbrush, maybe. But yeah, just Gross Lab is it gets juicy in there sometimes. Like sometimes when you're in there, you just kind of splashing around with the bodily fluids, and especially not so much the bodily fluids because it's not like there's blood in there, but there's liquefied fat. Is what there is, right? Like there's liquefied fat, and that stuff tends to splash and get all kinds of places. So, yeah.
I was actually so mad when I found out she was there.
Imagine you go to see Taylor Lorenz. You're like, I want to see my enemy, and you tap on her shoulder, and she turns around, and it looks like
I dissect people. I dissect dead people. I'm not currently dissecting people.
Bane's mask, and she's like, hello.
I mean, mainly one person, but
Nicholas Diorio.
it would be basically completely that exactly.
It doesn't matter who we are. All that matters is our plan.
Nicholas Diorio and Saltman had it out on Twitter today. Oh, this is so good. Oh, I'm glad I'm covering this tomorrow then. That was a good choice though. If they're eating each other, that's great entertainment. Let's see if I can find that on Twitter.
It doesn't matter.
Taylor's going hard as fuck on Ethan and she's destroying him over. Oh, I thought she was in a beef with ContraPoints. What's she? Oh my God. How have I missed this?
It's so funny. Nicholas, God, Taylor Lorenz is fucking. It's like, it's just so funny to just watch her tweets, and then there's no consistency or anything with anything that she does whatsoever. But the wildest shit is sometimes it's just so obvious, it just becomes funny. That's all. It's all. Do you know that this cat? How do you say her last name? Cat
Tenbarge. Yeah, she was actually like a commentary enemy for a couple of years.
Do you know what's the funniest fucking thing? Is that she wrote the fucking article about Kaceytron saying that she was going to kill old people and poor people with the COVID virus.
Again, remember, this is Dan Saltman. No good, no bad tactics, only bad targets, right? This is Dan Saltman who doesn't care if he fucking lies about people. So take what he says about Kaceytron and like wishing death on old and poor people during COVID. Take that with a major grain of salt. I haven't seen the clip that he's referring to, but I'm pretty sure I've heard people say that it's actually a clip of I'm not seeing Diorio here. But yeah, they're pretty buddy in this conversation. This is like a week ago. Where is the Dan? You're saying that Dan and Nick are going at it? Dan can't tweet. Nicholas Diorio. You're a discourse rapist who makes us look worse by comparison through bad faith attacks like this one. Oh, this is so good. What is this? Oh shit, it's right here. Okay, so his tweet is about, I think it's accusing Hasan of doxing. Is that what's going on? Many commenters can't seem to hesitate to use the term doxing because it's been misapplied. Yeah, because whenever Keffels or anybody gets doxed, it's not really doxing, so whatever. Both California's AB 1979, Twitch's terms of service, clearly categorize Hasan's conduct as doxing. In most situations, yo, they did another one. Holy shit, Chad, do you know what this is? Look at this, look at this. This is Chud Logic, Queeman, and Nicholas Diorio have turned around and criticized Team Ethan because they're so fucking dishonest and disingenuous. Wow. In most situations, it's simply displaying a YouTube profile is not doxing. It becomes so only when the disclosure is intended to harass, intimidate, and embarrass individuals. If the goal is let's expose who this person is so that others can target them, the conduct likely meets. I'm sorry, you're a DGGer. You fucking target people on the daily. What are you talking about? Or get expose people to get them targeted or whatever, right? AB 1979 Twitch's TOS expressly lists public profiles, names, and photographs as examples of information that constitutes doxing when revealed with malicious intent. Condition, and we're just going to assume that because again, Hasan bad. There we go. Stupid, sexy Hasan. He's got the meats, chat, and he's grilling them up. He's smoking those meats. He's smoking everybody's meat now. Nicholas Diorio view that this doesn't feel like doxing is understandable, but it overlooks the law and Twitch's rules exist. They are designed to stop streamers from weaponizing off-platform information. A Twitch account such as Jess Byron 1 on Facebook used to provoke a streamer could be a vulnerable individual. For instance, a survivor of domestic abuse. Twitch one. Oh, act like you care about that shit. Fuck you, Dan. Fuck you. You never inquired about anybody's vulnerability when they were Destiny's target. The fact that Facebook page or other profile publicly visible does not negate the identifying details, accepting a publicly available standard. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Also, this is all ChatGPT bullshit. Because until we get more attorneys to comment on it, both sides are dug into the sand. You fucking idiot. Chat GPT. What did he do? Get Chat GPT to? Oh, he asked Chat. He's using Chat GPT as a lawyer. He's using Chat GPT as a motherfucking attorney. What a shithead. Yeah, this is you. Get fucked, nerd. Okay, so this is. Oh, look, I'm doxing Dan Saltman. Oh no, Dan, you're getting malicious intent. Malicious intent. Oh, you're getting Oh no, somebody could target you. They know what you look like now. Oh no. Oh no, they know you have a Kick account. They could go bother you there. Oh no, yeah, Nick just harassed you. Nick just doxed you here, right? I think that's what Nick is trying to show, is that like, this is what you're talking about? This kind of shit? You would call this, doxing? Why are you arguing with me, Lamau? I didn't write the law or Twitch's TOS. I find an attorney who says you are correct. This is obviously a contract legal issue, not a feeling issue. Maybe Pisco will back you up. Maybe Pisco will piss in your... Yeah. Because you're a discourse rapist who makes us all look worse by... This is the thing! Ethan and Dan! Nick, please figure it out. Please, bro, you gotta figure this out. It's not just a Dan Saltman problem. It's not just a Dan and Destiny problem. It's not just a DGG problem. It is an Ethan Klein problem as well, right? When you're defending this fucking lolcow, you are going to look a little bit like a lolcow yourself. You are going to start to develop Sonichu characteristics in your avatar. Nicholas, please stop this before somebody makes you shove the medallion up your ass piece by piece, okay? Please stop this before they stick the pickle man on you. The pickle monster's coming to get you, Nick. You got to get yourself out. You got to extricate yourself, why is it bad faith? Is it true that Nicholas won't debate Quimon? Is that another thing? Quimon's been trying to debate this guy because obviously he's full of shit on a lot of stuff, but he won't, he's afraid of giving Quimon the clout. Why is it bad faith? When should we substitute our feelings for what something is versus... Because you're fucking stretching and it's obvious to everybody but yourself, including fucking Nick Diorio. You sent me a screenshot last night ignoring the word sensitive information and could. Then you admitted it wasn't illegal. Yeah, again, Dan, there's no bad tactics, only bad targets, Saltman. Like, that's who we're talking about. Then you admitted it wasn't illegal doxing last night on stream. Jesus Christ. When was that? Was this like, is this thing that we're watching last night, 12 hours ago? When is this? This came out 5 days ago. So more recent. I guess they talked again. Should we find the more recent one? I'm almost more interested in what's going on right now, and then maybe we can. Oh no, he doesn't. He does. Yeah, he member onlys his. So last night, 12 hours ago, that must be this one. Dan debate. Yep, there it is. There it is. So it'll be coming out at some point. We apparently cannot watch this right now, though. 17 hours ago, 1 day ago. Yep. Well, we're gonna have to look. I'm glad chat let me know this. I would not have checked Twitter otherwise. And we do have some very delicious content potentially coming forth. And if Nick goes to town on Dan, especially if it's along with Queeman and Chud Logic, yeah, this is gonna be like, look, I mean, I feel like Dan's a liability even for Destiny. He's so disingenuous. He's so, he says the quiet part out loud, right? It's bad enough if you are disingenuous and you wanna, you wanna maliciously smear people, right? It's bad enough if you're that guy. But Dan Saltman is that guy, plus he wants to talk to DGG and encourage them to do the same thing and tell them his tactics of like ignoring the truth in favor of dunking on your ops, right? That's what we got with Dan. So yeah, it looks like we got more interesting stuff coming tomorrow. So look forward to that. I will probably most likely be streaming about the Dan Saltman. God damn, I gotta change it now, chat. I had the perfect thumbnail. Two Zionist, or wait, no, what was it? Two Zesty, two Zionists, right? You know, like Too Fast, Too Furious? I had the perfect thumbnail. Two Zesty, two Zionist. Now it's got to be something else. So I guess I've got my work cut out for me. But let's see what the start of this. This was back 5 days ago when they were friends. Apparently they are no longer friends. No longer, friendship is over.
And then
Wait,
she puts out a
really?
piece. Yeah, you know, like if you Google,
I actually forgot Casey did that. What would you
Google Kaceytron coronavirus? And then the
Kaceytron
first
coronavirus?
And
Keep
then the
going.
first article will be by Kat Hennebarge, or however you say it,
Well,
which is funny.
She might want people to die from COVID, but she doesn't need to be homeless. Yo, this is back when she was successful. It's on Business Insider. That's how you know.
Yeah, so it's funny because it's her, and then she puts out a story being like, "Hey guys, we need to."
If I heard this correctly, she was actually, I think she was actually, I think she was making fun. That's not Kat Tenbarge that wrote the article, is it? Is the article by Kat Tenbarge? Oh my God, it is. It is. Wow. I thought that the situation was that Kaceytron was like making fun of people who felt this way. I thought it was said like satirically. Is that not right? Did Casey actually say this as in like 10 toes on the ground? I believe this.
Support this woman. Like, this is Ethan Klein's going after this person, and it's especially funny because then you had Taylor Lorenz retweeting the person that like does not believe. I mean, I assume she doesn't believe in COVID based off of that shit. So it's the funniest fucking shit.
And that was around the time people were like licking food in grocery stores, right? Like that was the prank meta, was to go in there during COVID and just start like fucking. Weren't OnlyFans women doing some really weird shit during that time frame too?
Oh fuck. This was like the start of the meta. The COVID-19 hit Twitch differently, and a lot of stuff was like created in those moments, which is like very exciting times, if you will.
Yeah.
You know?
That was when I was getting harassed. Very exciting times, yeah.
Nicholas, man, what a time to be alive, you know?
I appreciate that.
Just
that
good
is
stuff back
that is
then.
a good album, yes.
It's an album?
What a Time to Be Alive, yeah. Dude, the iconic
about?
Drake album.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, no, with Taylor Lorenz though.
Oh, also, thank you to the person who just sent me money via PayPal. Thank you for the $10. I'm not going to say your name, but if you want to identify yourself in chat and claim credit for it, be my guest. Sorry I didn't see it earlier. Let me add that to the score. We're at 167, so we're even closer than I thought. Have I got that right? Have I been keeping up on this? Wait, Cookie? Oh, we're calling him Cookie because of the Oreo thing, and Turkey Timmy or whatever. And maybe Ethan recently made a podcast with cartoon artwork. Wait, that was them? I saw that. I saw the thumbnail for that. Yeah, they depict Frogan as like Hut from Star Wars. Nick was shown to be normal size. Oh geez, yeah. No, it's only bad to be you know, anything other than super skinny if you're a woman, right? Guys have the right to, you know, criticize women for being overweight while being more overweight themselves. That's just fine. That's not hypocritical at all. Taylor was way smarter than Ethan or Dan and Saltboy put together. At very least, her integrity will make them look worse. Yeah, I gotta see what's going on with this the Taylor Lorenz thing. She's an interesting chess piece, honestly, chat. Definitely pull from J-Stalk's stream last night. Queemon and Augie. Augie's back? We're going in on Dan. Augie is back. Wait, what? Wait, and Chud? Wait. I'm sorry. WB, explain more. I thought that Chud was sick of the Ethan Klein shit. Queemon and Augie were going in on Dan, Nick Diorio, and Chud? How did Chud find himself on the wrong side of this again? We're bored with hating on Hasan's. Groypers are the voice of reason over Saltman. Wait. Are you sure that Chud wasn't on the side of Augie and Queemon? Kaceytron has some deadpan serious given some of the worst right-wing takes. Yeah, I guess I didn't know her back then. Didn't she debate Destiny back in the day? Sarcasm and satire, folks. Wait, is it? Wait. So wait, when she does that, it's sarcasm and satire. She points out how idiotic. I mean, that's, I guess, the danger. And I always worry about that for myself, right? I sometimes joke around like that, or like give voice to what I think is a ridiculous, absurd viewpoint. I'm always worried that somebody's going to clip that out and be like, this is what she thinks. She's right wing or some shit like that. Nick and Chud were catching strays because of covering. Wait, I thought that Chud was on the right side with this Ethan shit. Am I wrong? Did Chud only recently?
Her shit. I can't believe that she still comes to this stuff. Do you think her long COVID is real? Do you think, or is it psychosomatic?
I don't believe in long COVID.
You don't believe in it at all. You don't think that people have persistent symptoms?
No, I think that people who got sick, I think that they probably had underlying things maybe exposed as a result. I don't know if COVID by itself.
It's a very right-wing view. There's a lot of right-wingers that that feel like that if you died or got complications from COVID, that it's your own fault, and they'll always cite like, like if you're overweight. So what they're saying basically is that anytime there is a pandemic, and this isn't true about COVID, it took out people that did not have underlying health issues as well. But anytime there was, if there were to be a public health risk that only affected people that were like overweight, like these fuckers' attitude is let them die. I don't want to be inconvenienced. I want to keep going to the gym, even if it kills you. I want to not wear a mask, even if it kills you. I don't care if you die. That's what they're saying. See, like that, somebody could clip that out and say, look, no comment check's pretty harsh. That's pretty callous. Like, you don't care if people die? You don't want to wear a mask? You're an anti-masker, right? It's so easy. Just clip it and ship it, I guess. Post-infectious diseases have been around for a long time. Yeah. They reside oftentimes actually in the nervous system, right? They'll sort of like hide out there, and they'll go into what is it called when a bear goes to sleep? Hibernation. They'll sort of go into hibernation mode for like sometimes years and years and years, and then they'll come back as what is it, like I think it's chickenpox does this, right? You get chickenpox as a kid, you get over it, but it kind of hangs out in your nervous system, and when you're very old, and your immune system is weakened, it can come back as shingles. Yep, exactly, Funk Master Call. Exactly. My grandmom had to deal with that. It's very painful. Went to a support group after work for depressos like me. One lady unironically went on a rant like that RE COVID. Yeah, look, I understand like how much the lockdown fucked my life up, right? But I don't wish that I could have gone to the gym if it would have killed people, right? Like I if you'd given me a key to the, I don't know. I'm trying to think. Like dormant. There we go. It lies dormant. The herpes is another example of a virus that hangs out in the nervous system as well. Latent is another word you could use there for sure. Appears around nerves. It's really weird. Yeah.
I don't know. I looked into it before, and it felt like there was a lot of people that looked into it, and it's like, yeah, they can't point to anything.
It felt like this great researcher here. It felt like there was nothing there. Oh, cool. Yeah, comprehensive research by Dan Saltman.
Except underlying, like exposing more underlying symptoms and things.
It sounds similar to like.
I just mean, chat. I suffered. Like I lost. The potential to have like a 6-figure salary because of COVID. Right? It disrupted the fuck out of my life. But I don't think that an appropriate solution would have been to ignore health protocol and act like nothing was wrong and act like nothing was happening or would nothing could happen, right? Even if, even assuming that I didn't get any health that whatever COVID I was, exposed to was just like minor, barely symptomatic. I don't, it's not worth it. It's not worth it when we're talking about a question of public health. Yeah, schools needed to be shut down. Actually, they needed to be shut down for longer. And we're still dealing with this shit. We're still, chat, there's 600,000 people potentially that died during COVID that should be alive today. And we're not alive because of the terrible response by the Trump administration. Trump killed 600,000 people already. All right. Through mismanagement, political mismanagement of a public health emergency. So yeah, I can't even imagine how bad it would have been more if the anti-vaxxers had won from the beginning. I used to be a runner until I developed COVID. Now I can't do cardio, and my heart bumps up to 160 from 60 resting. Rave, has your heart rate max gone down? I'm curious. I don't know, maybe you can't measure it because it sounds like cardio is really hard for you, but were you able to, do you have like a heart rate max from before and a heart rate max from after? I'm kind of curious. My lungs never recovered from the pulmonary emboli I got in the first round of COVID. Yeah, this is the whole thing. It's just like, you gotta have some compassion for other people. And also assuming that it won't affect you is you're kind of you're playing Russian roulette. When I was doing chemo treatment, my boss said, COVID isn't real. Oh God, I fucking hate those people. I developed pneumonia after getting COVID again and had surgery complications because my lungs gave out. COVID has fucked me up. I mean, COVID, the lockdown fucked my life up, but I don't, the proper remedy for that would have been my school granting like a longer leave of absence, honestly.
Is it like lupus diagnosis too? Certain lupus diagnoses?
I don't know.
I only know that from the other Ethan Klein drama with Jake Doolittle, because
before I was 55 resting and would max at wait, are you talking about with maximal exertion? Like, did you ever do an HR max like on the treadmill, like where they turn the inclination up and stuff, like the HR where they see, like your I mean, you can calculate, there's a formula for estimating your HR max, right, via your age and wait, what is that? I haven't used this equation in a long time. HR max equation. Yeah, 220 minus your age is generally a fairly good estimate of your, how high, because we all have a maximum heart rate. In other words, your heart, like let's say you're 20 years old, right? By this formula, it estimates, and this may be true, or this may be, if you're 20, you know what I mean? It's not exact, right? There's individual difference, right? But yeah, if you then 200 is the maximum that your heart can even go to, right? Your heart cannot pump more than 220 times in a minute, and that's at age 20, right? If you're age 30, the average is 190. If you're age 40, it goes down to 180. Age 50, 170, age 60, 160. This equation is not always accurate. True. Other formulas like 208 minus 0.7 times your age. Ah, interesting. Yeah, I think I've used that one too. For women, a more accurate estimate might be, anyway, this is ChatGPT. I shouldn't trust that, or not Gemini, I guess. I shouldn't necessarily trust that. For women, 206 minus, in parentheses, 0.88 times your age. But I guess what I meant was like, yeah, you can test this on a treadmill. Like, right, if you go into an exercise physiologist, you can sometimes get a test to see, you know, like how fast your heart can move. Oximeters are unreliable for Black people. Yeah, a lot of medicine, unfortunately, is like very white centric. Like, you know, for instance, how doctors are trained in terms of recognizing things like skin cancer, right? They're not, or maybe, I think they're better about this now, but it used to be that a lot of doctors got training, they never got to see the presentation of skin lesions on Black skin. They would only, like, you know, they would have their diagnoses, their diagnostic skills were not good on Black people. Most people can't cope with invisible threats like viruses or nuclear radiation, so their brains spin out. Yeah, I guess so.
Accused Ethan of having something that apparently... No, did he say that he had something that doesn't exist anymore? Chat, help me. Oh, Lyme's disease? Was it Lyme's disease? I don't... There was one of the...
Lyme disease might be the one that doesn't exist anymore, actually.
Lyme's disease? Isn't that the...
Mine would be 190. I've been hospitalized. Yeah, I can see why you maybe wouldn't want to push it. In fact, I don't know if they had you on a treadmill. They might not even do HR Max on you out of abundance of caution. Hospitalized with raised D-dimers for clots, etc., with no previous history. God, kind of a walking risk. If I, yeah, I could see that. That's probably even polio. Most people just got diarrhea. The extreme form of the disease was uncommon. This is the, what would they put you? Was it you'd go in on an iron lung? Was that what they did for you with polio? If it was super extreme, technically, yeah, was it? Did you lose control of your muscles as well with polio? What we know about polio now is simply long polio. Lyme disease is real. Chronic Lyme is the one people aren't sure about. Yeah, true. Yeah, Lyme disease definitely is real.
The one from the tick? Chronic Lyme. I don't know. Chronic anything always kinds of raises like a red flag for me.
Hold on, I'm just shutting my door. 1 second.
Dude, Dan just left, bro. All right, I got a bunch of stuff to ask him. You're back already.
I thought you were going to say I got a bunch of stuff to promo.
I got a couple.
Yeah,
of
no,
stuff.
I was just shutting my door.
I pulled my Discord on stuff to ask if we run out of topics and stuff. But I guess the main thing I wanted.
Why does my camera look like such shit in
what do you
your
mean?
Stream, bro?
Because it's on Discord. Discord compresses the fuck.
Dan, what is? You want Nick to like upscale you? What do you want? You want an AI filter?
Got everything.
No, but I don't look good enough though.
What are you talking
That's the problem.
about?
I need to be at least.
You're Dan Saltman. There's only so much a camera can do. Haven't heard Saltman talk too extensively before. God, he's a very unlikable guy.
1080p. I look like I'm 480.
Are you not? No, you look fine.
All right.
Wait, am I wrong here? Does he not look like he's in 1080p? It's 100% Discord. Discord sucks, yeah.
I hate that goddamn Discord, bro.
Well, fuck that, dude. Dude, when I would do podcasts with Keem like 3 years ago on Mom's Basement, and we would do this shit on Skype, I thought it was barbaric to use Skype. It looks like 720p. My chat's telling you it's 720.
Okay, can we...
Like, these guys don't believe in long Lyme disease or like Lyme disease having lasting complications. What do they think about alpha-gal? If either these guys got alpha-gal, what do you want to bet that they just keep on eating meat? They just be like, I don't believe, there's no way that there's a disease that makes you allergic to meat. No way.
Just for a moment, like, who I want to know all the people that worked on the Skype executive team so that I can never,
so
ever,
you can
ever...
fucking hunt them down, dude.
No, so I can never work with them ever.
No,
How do you throw that?
You're gonna dox everyone on the Skype team and then fucking sue them?
I like where you're thinking. Actually, that is smart. I was gonna say not work with them, but this is like a better plan to do it that way. That's smart. Yeah. All right, we got questions for this, and I'm ready to give answers.
Wait, why are they saying I'm muted? Am I getting owned right now? I literally see the audio track coming. Wait, you talk.
Hello?
Okay. All right. Ban every single person who said that permanently. Okay.
All right, I'm on it. I'm doing it right now. Let's go. You guys are done, and not just on Twitch or YouTube, I guess.
These are your motherfuckers. My motherfuckers don't even do that. All right, yeah, so I guess the main thing I wanted to talk about is kind of your thoughts on the Ethan Klein lawsuit, and then probably talk a little bit about the war on Twitch. That was kind of the main things to bring you in on. So where do you stand on this, I guess? What is your thoughts on the stuff that Ethan filed a couple days ago?
I think it's gonna be, I think it's hilarious. That's all it's just so fucking funny. But the funniest part is not here yet.
What's wrong with Diorio and Saltman? They like the idea of telling people that are suffering that their suffering is only in their head. They like the idea that, people, I don't know, maybe receiving disability are not like worthy of, you know what I'm saying? They're cruel. That's their problem. That's what's wrong with them. They are cruel people. And that's why they're in this business. That's why they're fucking doing this shit.
Okay, I don't mean to spill the beans or anything, but first off, number one, normalize fighting back against your enemies. Everyone's like, I can't believe Ethan did this.
Pause. Do you have inside information?
Of what?
Well, you just said
normalize crushing those that are less wealthy than you. That's what I heard. Dan, people are going to normalize playing Nintendo games about Italian plumbers, okay? Nobody's trying to hear what you're saying. If anything gets normalized, it's gonna be the wealthy being crushed by the rest of us. I would shut the fuck up if I was you. I would shut the fuck up.
Next thing is coming. What is the?
No. See, no, that's not inside information. That's just me. That's just me being a knower of things. So here's what's going to happen. That sounds like great.
That was inside information. What is he saying? What is he talking about? Another lawsuit? Apparently, he spilled the beans on Ethan's plot. Like, right somewhere, Dan Saltman talked about the copywriting of the Ethan nuke videos.
You just said no. I don't have any inside information. That's just
wait. Both Dan and Destiny got a preview of the video, the second nuke. You mean?
I don't have any inside information, but if I did,
this is just the knowledge that I have. Yeah.
But if I did the inside information, okay, here's what will actually happen. The funniest thing is every dollar that goes to the GoFundMe will go to Ethan.
I think we know that.
Yeah. No, I think there's a lot of people that are in doubt of this fact, and it is going to be some of the most Jonestown glorious levels of copium that I think we've ever seen on the internet ever, when you had people that hate Ethan Klein so much that they donate to people that they don't even know just because they're fighting against him. Imagine these people waking up and being like, hey guys, I settled with Ethan Klein. All of the donations from the GoFundMe I gave to him. Do you know how hilarious that will be, that each and every one of those people that donated directly gave money to Ethan Klein? Specifically, directly, absolutely. There is no other way to look about it.
He's stealing money from Palestinian charities right now, and you're laughing.
Well, no, they're still. Listen, I can have been more clear. I've said multiple times on Twitter that any dollar that is donated to these GoFundMes will absolutely end up in Ethan Klein's pocket. There is no
what's the angle here to try to stop people from donating to Denims and Frogan and everybody? Like, from what I've heard, there's like DGGers that are donating to them so they can comment on, like, what Frogan's got, like the comments open on her GoFundMe, and there's DGGers that are donating so they can be like, haha, El Hasan. Nick Diorio sounds like your 62-year-old aunt. He does sound like one of my aunts. That's true. I do have an aunt that sounds a little bit like Nicholas Diorio.
I would say the odds of him losing it, it's above 95%. That's how, like,
yeah, it'll be primarily used to pay the lawyers. I'm trying to figure out what they even mean, but it's an angle, you know, right? They're doing something with this. I'm not sure if they're trying to, like, if they think that they're discouraging people from donating, or if it's just a way to like make fun of them, or they left comments on there so they can pay to comment. Also provide direct evidence of their harassment campaign. Yeah, and also fund you know, any legal defense that Frogan, Denims, and Kaceytron end up using. True. Yeah, I'm guessing.
You would have to have AOC be the judge, and even then, it wouldn't matter because Ethan would win on appeal. You would need to have AOC as your judge, and then you would need to have Rashida Tlaib as the Supreme Court judge.
I don't even know who those
after
people
that.
are. Who is Rashida Tlaib?
You're hopeless, Nick. Stay in your lane.
Is that a real person?
They're I think so. I hope so.
It's not a real name. Oh, why do people from foreign countries have funny names? Just like, seriously, really?
That's oh my God. Honestly, I gave the same answer when somebody asked me if Frogan is a political.
Why isn't her name like you know, something like Jane Smith or something? Like, why doesn't she have a normal name? Why is it got to be all weird? Like Rashida Tlaib, Tlaib, the T and L. That's not how letters are supposed to work.
Content creator. I think so.
They're in the squad. What, you made me doubt myself. Yes.
Dude, if someone asked you right now, give me evidence that Frogan is a predominantly political content creator, tell me you wouldn't freeze up.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, Steve Saturnation, Dan asks, is very dumb. This is said to try to limit the engagement with their GoFundMes. I still feel Hasan and Dan Clancy should sue Ethan because they can win, or at least give the option. Yeah, that would be the settlement, right? They'd file a case against Ethan, and like as many people as can. Anybody who has standing right now is standing and the ability to pay for legal counsel, right? You should consult your attorney and see if you have a case. And if so, go forward with that shit. And give Ethan an ultimatum. Be like, okay, you can sue these 3 people, but we will all sue you into oblivion, Ethan. And I know like hundreds of millions of dollars seems like a lot of money, but lawsuit after lawsuit after lawsuit, with you paying attorney's fees, that's going to go a lot quicker than you think. I want to see that guy like just get fucking felted. Can I say that, chat? But I want to see him felted. I want to see him reach down and find no more chips to play.
Nobody watches her enough to know. Nobody knows.
Yeah, she's a nobody. Of course, obviously. She's a Hasan moderator. She's the only one that got the retweet, the donation of Hasan. I donated a retweet. That was Hasan that did it.
All right, hold on. So I agree with you. I'm gonna pause you here. I agree with you 100% that this is very funny, right? But what about
no? It's beyond funny. But what about beyond funny?
But what about the implication for the landscape? That's the big thing that people here are worried about. What do you think is going to happen to like?
So people in Nick's audience are rightly so worried that Ethan's lawsuit, if it goes through, could have the result of ending Nick's genre of content, Nick's type of content. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Make it impossible, practically speaking, for Nicholas Diorio to react to other people's content that don't like him, right? That is true. That's a real concern. You should be concerned about that. Yeah, she's a nobody, but Dan isn't. Yeah, no, he's Destiny's best friend. He's the best friend of Epstein. That's a real fucking... You are the... No, I won't even say it. I won't even say it. Look, wasn't one of... Never mind. I'll shut up.
Layman, the commentary.
I'm going to get myself in trouble, chat.
literally nothing whatsoever. Like I can't be like any more I guess like I can't be any more unworried about that than by saying that literally nothing will happen to you whatsoever. The reason why is because in order for this to be a precedent-setting case, it would have to be first off, it would have to be challenged all the way up to appeals.
Now, I thought that too, but Pisco had a different interpretation. And he's a lawyer and I'm not. So I'm gonna go with his opinion on this too, right? That they're like, as far as like, you know, it could still set a kind of precedent. It might be a precedent that's easier to overturn if it doesn't go to appeal, but it still does have an effect.
And make it like
especially in this vacuum of any case law, right? People like we've been saying, these kind of cases don't often get taken to court, and so for that reason, they're unpredictable, right? We only have like Ethan's case as an example of how a copyright case versus a fair use affirmative defense can go.
Ethan wins in court and then it doesn't go to appeals. It's not precedent setting.
All right, but I want to hear about some precedent right now.
Did ChatGPT tell you? Did your ChatGPT attorney tell you that, Dan? Is that what your chat? Did you awaken your ChatGPT and it give you legal advice? Look, chat. If you awaken your ChatGPT, then it can give you good legal advice because it's basically God at that point, right? And who's the better lawyer? Who could be a better lawyer than God?
I want to know if you're a precedent.
There is none.
I want to know if you're
president.
No. I want to know if you're a precedent Sunday or if you just got some regular precedents, dude. Okay, I need to know. Do you think would you rather take out Hasan Piker if it blows up our entire fucking community, but he goes down, or like these people go down?
No, because I don't.
The thing about it is Hasan's a lot more suited to be able to do content without reacting than Nicholas Diorio or Destiny or Dan Saltman, right? Hasan's actually got something to say independently, right? He does, react content because it works. He works well with that genre, but he's got enough thoughts and enough knowledge to be able to make it. Like, remember that one time, the last time he got banned, he made a video and it got like over 1 million views. Yeah, if he needed to, he could become a rant YouTuber easily.
All the casualties.
No.
Are you locked in, right?
No, I'm not. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that trick.
He doesn't know what locked in means. He's 60 years old, Nick. Come on.
Hasan to me is not that important.
Like, would you sell out a specific girl specifically because you hate Hasan Piker that much to the point
where?
Well,
hold on, a specific girl like Kaceytron? Also, Kaceytron.
No, Kaceytron's too old for him.
Yeah, Casey on. See ya. Yeah. I mean, it depends on the girl.
Hypothetically, if there was a girl who was wronged, right? Would you sell her out to get Hasan Piker?
Yeah, according to the Tiny Chat leaks, right? This might be
wrong to get Hasan Piker.
I'm making jokes about the Pixie lawsuit.
Oh, I see. Yeah. That's very clever. What you're doing. You're very fast on your feet. No, I would not. I would steer clear of that entire conversation and not say anything about it whatsoever. Yeah. Actually.
No, but yeah, again, like there's a lot of people who are worried about this. I think content creators are worried about this. I think some of it's fear mongering, some of it could be legitimate. But no.
Fear mongering.
No. Us intelligent, copyright minded folks like me and you, not concerned in the
long stream indeed, Burpel.
About how this has an effect on the commentator
community. I saw Amiru
community.
talk about it. Did you see the new Amiru clip that came out? Because she's not related to any of this. Like she's just
I know, but she was also like for.
I hate Fortnite's biomechanics.
Ethan Klein. She's like, yeah, these fucking.
Well, that's
guys
what I'm
are
saying.
stupid.
Like people who aren't hyper aware of the situation are like, oh, this sucks, but it really doesn't affect me because I'm not maliciously fucking stealing viewership from people. And when I react to stuff, I don't know. I've never seen her reactions, but she didn't seem very shook up about it. I think though, when it goes to court, anything can happen. My reason for thinking that there's probably not much to worry about is I don't think this makes it to court.
It might make it to court. It depends. Like, I don't know what type of money Denims has. I mean, Denims
is a curveball. Yeah, I think that she potentially could make enough money to fight this.
Here's the problem, though. Okay, every dollar that she spends making Ethan Klein spend enough.
Is Dan Saltman a former IDF officer? I've never heard anything like that. He's so obsessed to destroy Hasan. I think it's because he's Destiny's friend. I think he's just been hanging out with Destiny so long. To be fair, Chad, if you go back far enough in Hasan's career, you will find Hasan actually talking to and debating Dan in places back when he was called Hark Dan. So yeah, apparently he was, I guess Hasan and Destiny, back when Hasan and Destiny were friends, apparently Hasan was friendly with Dan as well. So
another dollar is another dollar that she's going to owe to Ethan Klein at the end. Like, if you mount a defense to this, it's not free. Every dollar that you make Ethan spend beyond this is another dollar. Like, I don't like.
Were you watching the stream before? Did you see Hasan said that the issue with the lawyer YouTubers covering it is that they're all pro Ethan? So we haven't seen like a real lawyer do it. They're all compromised.
I don't know if that's anti-Semitic comment.
There's a lot of pro Ethans out there. You know, they're all going to synagogue and shit, and they're.
At the end of the day, what it is that even the attorneys that are out there that are going to be on the other side are like, listen, I am pro-Palestinian through and through, but I also like my job, and I don't want to be seen as the fucking moron that's coming out here saying that these guys have a case because I want to.
The thing is, Lust was covering this, and Lust was like the snark go-to lawyer before this. I didn't know that they reached out to Lust.
I don't know if it means that he's the go-to, but
they went to him. So I think they literally went to him.
Well, no, they went to him. Like, they're the go-to because that's what you do if you... I don't know, you're just a fucking
I could have
moderator.
sworn he'd made a critical video on Ethan because I had it on my docket. We never got to it. And that was a long while ago. So I think they thought he was safe because he criticized... Because I think he criticized, like, the legal threats he made to Snark, if I'm not incorrect about that.
I mean, look, it's possible. I've said this, like, as clear as I can be. Show me one lawyer that will come out and be like, hey, there's not... Like,
well, but the lawyers who are covering aren't, like...
It could be that dumbass lawyers who don't know shit are more likely to, like that the lawyers is that. Oh no, chat. Oh no. Started watching Hasan, I think, really early in the situation. Never came across a time when Pepe Ladi and Hasan were actually friendly. It was a long time ago, like 2020. Must have been Hasan Facebook streaming. I don't think so. I think it was like 2020. Hasan was on Twitch. Dan was on. Dan is a tech bro weirdo. Yeah, he is. He's like of Tiny Chat and Redact.dev, the new button sponsor for the H3 podcast.
Well, I think Hamas is. They're saying like, hey, look, these guys are like coming out here saying explicitly what they're doing. They're describing malice.
You can't find one attorney that's gonna be like, if you fight this, you have a real.
From what we've seen, LawTube so far, LawTube is pretty right wing.
Chance to win. There won't be a single attorney that does it. The only chance I think that they can have is like there's like attorneys that are like, I don't know about Ethan's motivations. He says that he cares about fair use, but I think he just wants to punish these people.
Maya in chat, Lust doesn't sound smart.
That was shots fired. It's Draculito.
Why? Because he's Asian? What's wrong with you? You're gonna get mad at an Asian guy with a speech impediment? He sounds pretty fucking smart when he's talking about the law.
Draculito.
I go after racism in my chat. We don't allow that here.
No, you shouldn't. You shouldn't. You should call that out, and I appreciate that because that's fucked up. You know, that's I try to strive against that as well personally.
I'm going to war with Australia right now, like Lust did, dude. Filed like
Legal Eagle would not touch this. Like it's below him, right? He talks about like, you know, Trump cases. He's not going to talk about this.
Notification this morning. I'm awaiting my law.
Yeah, we got that.
I think
you got the stake
are like zero.
I'm calling.
The amount of,
I will call Billy Mitchell to solve this for me because he's got a guy in Australia now, the judge.
So, chat, in case Draculito comes in and tries to mess with us, I got a wooden stake that's perfect size for Draculito.
So is Billy Mitchell like? Is everyone fearful of him right now?
Billy Mitchell's a winner, dude. Billy Mitchell is on a generational run.
So how does it work with? I'm curious. Like I'm like I kind of want to test it, but I almost don't. Like, can you be like? Nicholas Diorio is a pedophile. Just kidding. But can you say it?
I mean, people do that all.
I
think Sean DeBlack literally. There's an allegation.
Say it about Billy Mitchell. Say it about Billy Mitchell right now.
Oh,
do it.
Well, Billy's kind of scary, man. Billy's got a hot sauce company.
See, this is what I say. You won't. So you're afraid of big.
Say what? Billy Mitchell sucks at Donkey Kong. Billy Mitchell sucks donkey dong.
Hot sauce, basically.
Oh yeah? Well, you should get on stream. When you're on anything else, you should pull up a video and be like, me and Destiny here are going to explicitly watch this to steal the viewership from the person we're covering. And then I'll say yours.
I'm gonna do it of your content.
No, I don't have enough money to fight it.
I'm gonna wait until you're gonna premiere something. I'm gonna be like, you know what? This fucking goddamn Oreo motherfucker. I'm gonna tell you right now, he doesn't get the views.
Wait, so explain this Omni-Man thing, chat. What's the deal with the Omni-Man? People are talking about Nick's avatar here. The lawyer also has not covered this last I saw.
We get the views, and that's what I'm gonna do.
Wait, the lawyer I know? Or that's a name of a channel?
I'll do it. I don't care. Fuck it. I mean, because I'm looking at it this way. There's like a lot of questions. One, how likely is it that you will happen to pre-register that particular thing that I pirate at that moment with the Library of Congress?
Pre-registering doesn't matter. Library of Congress is for damages. That was I don't think that matters at all. You still own the right to your content.
No, you do. But the problem is that you have to sue me and then you have to prove damages without it. And like then it's like expensive. And then we're just in like a us off. When I say that, like lawyers, I was gonna say a Jew off, but I thought that'd be racist to say.
I'm not Jewish. I'm Italian. I watch Family Guy. Italians can't be Jews.
You told me that you have 3 Jewish attorneys.
I don't have any attorneys, bro. I'm not getting.
Oh, okay. Now we're playing coy. Got it.
Don't tell the Australian government that I'm strapped with Jews.
Omni-Man is from a TV show called Invincible, and I can't pronounce things right. Invincible.
Okay. They can't know. Fine. They can't know, dude.
All right, fair enough. No, but I was saying.
I don't have Prime anymore. I gave up my Prime chat when I moved to Thailand because they can't. Prime doesn't have any advantages if you live in Thailand, right? You don't get your stuff quicker. Right? Basically, it's worthless. Although I guess the streaming service isn't worthless. But yeah, I just canceled it because I would have had my year was about to come up again. And I was like, I'm not paying for another year of this when I can't get stuff sent. So
that's you. If you didn't register, even if I did it,
Omni-Man was sent from his planet like Superman, but he was sent to enslave humanity. He had a kid who was half human, and him and his son fought
maliciously. I'm like, I'm stealing Nicholas Fiorio's video, and watch that bitch ain't gonna do.
But wait, is there like a racist thing? Prime has. When's the new Fallout coming out, chat? Nearly killed his son. While son was conscious, he mass murdered thousands of people and made his son watch him do it. To be able to line up the podcast subs and viewership downward trend over the last 3 years to prove they didn't damage the flow of traffic. Wait, on H3?
Shit, don't give him money, give it to me directly. Fuck him. The problem.
Yeah, some lawyers claiming that Hasan was defaming. That is legal mindset, and you can after the stream you can pull it back to the beginning of the VOD. We cover. I think I cover a video from Legal Mindset. I cover the evidence against him as far as his claim that he's not a passport bro, and I also cover Asmongold going over what's his name? Legal Mindset. New Fallout season is set to come out in 2035. No, that can't be right. That can't be right. That can't be right, Columbia. 2035? They're gonna make us wait 10 years? That's like a Kingdom Hearts hiatus. Fallout season 2 is out December this year. It's in 2077. There we go. Yeah, that's when the new Edge Runners comes out. No, chat, did you see there's a new Edge Runners? There's going to be a new Edge Runners.
You didn't register that video. You have to prove your damages. And what are you going to prove?
I wonder what Lucy's up to up on the moon.
You lost
So is that how that works? Because Hasan was talking about it. And I'm like, nobody has talked about. Yeah, but
Hasan is very stupid.
I specifically said
2035 is the Fallout 5 game. What the fuck? They're not going to make another? Oh, no. Really? I guess I shouldn't be surprised. God damn. God damn. When did Fallout 4 come out? That was the initial announcement, which a lot of people got mad. It was a big thing when the announcement happened. Wait, the announcement for Edge Runners or the announcement for... for Fallout 5, yeah. Who's responsible for the Fallout stream in Discord? We should make that happen.
Lawyer videos. Nobody said anything about proving damages, which I thought would have come up. But if that's the reason, that makes sense. That's why it hadn't come up. But like Hasan is saying,
oh wow, there's a Skibbity Toilet character. Wait, when did they get cameramen in Fallout chat? When did this happen? Are there Skibbity Toilets in Fallout Fortnite?
All the lawyers are compromised though, so maybe that's
2015. Wow. They're really going to wait 20 years before releasing the next one? I mean, look, I shouldn't say anything. Because, like, the more they hurry the games up, the worse things are for, Yo, Burpel, thanks for the gift sub to George Jackson. George Jackson, you just got jellyfished, and that's a good thing. Hasan is very stupid. So, wow, that's very ironic coming from a Dunning-Kruger poster boy. True that. But yeah, thank you, Burpel, and yeah, George Jackson, you just got jellyfished.
That's not the case. Who knows?
No, it's just all the lawyers aren't for Palestine like
Dude,
he is.
Hasan drunk at 3 a.m. being like, I found one.
Okay, I'm sorry, you're being anti-Semitic. You're fucking doing the Jewish people are lawyers thing. Like we're GTA 5. Oh god. GTA 5 has been going on for 3 video game console generations, and the next one doesn't come out until next year. So, well, yeah, I mean, I'm a Kingdom Hearts fan, so I know all about long hiatuses. And like I said, I shouldn't bitch about it, right? Because I don't want them to put the shit on Rush. Because I mean, like, devs, like, you know, the people that work on these games already have it hard enough. Ethan's whole thing is that streamers stole his audience, but if they overperformed based on their regular viewing numbers, but his video performed in line with their average. Oh yeah, wait. Oh yeah. That's right. I don't know if did it. Actually, you know, I think it might have underperformed according to the channel average for that channel is pretty fucking high. People don't realize that, but you know, he's had videos that are in the tens of millions on that channel. Like Vape Nation. Wait, was Vape Nation on? Yeah, I think Vape Nation was on that channel. Yeah, that like there's a ton of videos that they've got. Taking their time with Elder Scrolls 6-2. That's probably for the better.
Who will give us the take that we need? And Nick Rekieta
Mike
just like Nick Rekieta just fucking rips a crazy line of coke, and he's like, "All right, man, I got this. All right, let's get."
I got this. Yeah. According to the what's that fucking movement where the people think they don't
sovereign citizens, Dan,
like have to follow the laws of the United States, not the Freemasons. God damn it! Who are those fucking lunatics that like they do the best cop videos? God damn it!
You love the cop videos. You sent the one the other night where they were Dan showed me this. You might have missed this one. Dan sent me a clip that I played at the end of a stream.
What I want to know, chat, is why can't Ethan people get along? Also, I got to figure out what is going on with the Chud Logic thing. Do people say that was this on JStalk's stream? I try not to watch that stream because it's, I don't know. Chat scrolling up on Dan's stream is wild. Wait, what they're saying in chat? Oh, wait, it's on Nick's stream. Yeah, everybody's like sovereign citizens. Yeah. Sub and viewer graph shows a steep decline in everything over the last few years. Yeah, it's been dying since before this. That's true. That's true. As far as Ethan's performance on the content nuke, though, it is actually a little bit of an underperformance. It's not bad considering that he's let the channel go dormant for so long. A lot of channels would die when you do that. Even if you have a lot of subs, your subs don't necessarily see the video that you put out after a long hiatus. So if you go back 5 seconds, they're talking about getting better deals because wait, were they talking? Yeah, they were talking about that, like, with lawyers, right? They were like, the implication being that lawyers are all Jewish people. Sovereigns. Wait, Burpil, are you talking about in the chat or in like Dan and Nick? Sovereign citizens, you know, those guys don't actually give a fuck about sovereign citizens. You know how they are because they don't cover them like Hannah Reloaded does. I mean, yeah, he definitely doesn't know what he's talking about. But only do JStalk when Quimon is on, or when he's talking about the Epstein case, which is kind of fucked up now, isn't it? Like the sort of JStalk was the lead person on in terms of talking about the Epstein case, but he's got what Destiny is calling a conflict of interest in that the one of Destiny's victims is now complaining about her treatment at the hands of Jesticle at this point.
And it was a person getting arrested by a cop, and they turned around and they went, "Did you not know that there's like an ongoing genocide in Palestine?" And he's like, "All right, bring someone over here. She's fucking drunk."
Later in the video, there's more. I wish you could have watched it. Later on in the video, there was an even better part of it. And at the end, she was like, "Free Palestine, you fucking retard! Free Palestine."
And with that, chat, and with that, look, I've been streaming for almost 8 hours now. I've got to somehow like cut back to streaming a reasonable amount of time so that I can actually get some videos done. It feels so bad, like cutting the stream at this point, but I also got to make sure that there's plenty for tomorrow. We're going to be covering this tomorrow. Well, maybe not this. Maybe actually, we're going to be looking at something. We're going to be looking at Dan versus Nick, which means I've got to redo my thumbnail. Yeah. You want to see the thumbnail I had? Oh, I probably shouldn't do this, chat. I probably shouldn't show you the thumbnail that I had for it was supposed to be it's a Too Fast, Too Furious themed thumbnail. But I was having trouble with the logo, so maybe it's all for the best. Now they're fighting. The girlies are fighting. So, take care of yourself, Irene. Hey, you too. Thanks for being here, chat. Thank you to my mods. Oh yeah, something really important that another contingent of people that I need to thank are in fact my Patreons. I like to shout out my Patreons at the beginning and ending of a stream. Everybody at the $5 or higher level, if you're a fancy weasel on Patreon, you get the shout out. So let me do those now. Shouts out to Orel's Ellipsis. Shouts out to Temporal Insanity. Shouts out to Steven Sayers. Shouts out to Funky Monkey. Shouts out to Sarah. Shouts out to Nadia Yvette. Shouts out to Moe Noe. Shouts out to Jules K. Shouts out to Izzy Mandius. Shouts out to Infallible Fowl. Shouts out to Hot Ham Radio. Shouts out to Good for Gabby. Shouts out to Direful, new Patreon. Shouts out to Buffy Geek. Shouts out to Big Owl, new Patreon. Shouts out to Animus, and a fancy shout out to Zara Xerix, to Rachel K, to Crystal Saphira, and to Omega Star. With that, chat, I now rage you into USA Hole, who is still streaming at this late hour of night and seems to be covering, I can't tell, is this ice stuff? Or alligator Auschwitz apparently flooded. USA Hole's talking about a lot of news. So go over there and give them my love for the Cuties gang. We're about to hit that.
And not to like the whole that they don't identify themselves is just like the
talking about ice.
This shit is just.
Here we go with any second now.
Like they don't even talk to you. Like if you hey, what's your?
Oh, not any second. We got like 42 seconds.
Like, they didn't even hear you.
Oh man, we didn't even build up that much of a Twitch audience this time. Oh well, we're streaming super late.
Like,
chat. I do want to do. I gotta mute them at the moment.
This is something totally different.
So yeah, I do want to do still that Jubilee stream. We'll try to do a Jubilee subathon sometime soon on Twitch. I also want to make sure that YouTube doesn't feel left out. So I thought about maybe doing a subathon on YouTube. My two ideas were to do a bunch of Sam Cedar debates, possibly, or what was the other one? Adam McIntyre got reported to ICE by an anti-Hasan pro-Ethan fan? Or did Adam McIntyre report someone to ICE? I don't know about this. But I'm going to have to look at this. Again, people are telling me the girlies are fighting Nick and Dan. They seem so friendly now. They were friends just 5 days ago. Apparently, they're at each other's throats now. Apparently, there's also a big blow up between Chud Logic, Queemon, and I guess I got a Justical stream to watch. Oh well. I'll look into that and bring you the best of that. So look into it tomorrow. We're gonna have two Zionists, two zesty, two Zionists. That's Nick and Dan. It kind of works. They're two zesty, two Zionists. So nice combo there, I guess. But anyway, I just rated you in to well, I'm glad you got to touch some grass, Burpel. And thank you, everyone. Have a good night. Take care of yourself and each other. Thank you, mods. Thank you for keeping us safe tonight. I really do. Too zesty, too Zionist. The new need for speed. Exactly. So that's coming up tomorrow. To make sure not to miss that. And we'll try to do the subathon on Twitch, maybe one on YouTube, so YouTube doesn't have to feel jealous or like they're getting that Twitch is getting something they're not getting. And then the other thing that I want to do is a premium streamium sometime, a members only stream. So it's a good time, if you haven't already, to weasel the fuck up. Make sure you've got either like a Patreon membership or a Twitch membership or a Twitch sub or a YouTube membership. That'll get you the ticket, the golden ticket into the Willy Wonka chocolate factory. And we're gonna go into some interesting stuff, right? We're gonna be looking at maybe AI religions was one. What was the other topic I mentioned? AI religions, people actually like thinking that their chat GPT is God. And then there was something else. I can't remember. I'll remember it, chat. Hopefully I'll remember it. I know I said it at the beginning of this stream, so maybe I'll rewatch my own stream. Anyway, I have been No Comment Chick, and you have been a lovely audience, and I've loved having you as guests in my Thai home. So yeah, I will talk to you all